Shout out to Black Men Unfiltered. What's up, my brother? Oh my God. Listen.
You guys go follow this smart man right here. This smart man right here. Black Man Unfiltered. Go follow him.
It's a great show. It is an absolute great show. Yeah, you are missing out if you are not tuned in and subscribed to Black Man Unfiltered Network. Everybody in this panel, everybody in this chat, before you leave here, make sure you hit the like button. Make sure that you are subscribed, because whether you agree or not, you see that this is a higher level of conversation that we're having. So if you can hang with it, you're more than welcome to come on in and support Black Man Unfiltered and the messages that he's putting out here.
Shout out to Black Men Unfiltered. What's up, my brother? Oh my God. Listen.
You guys go follow this smart man right here. This smart man right here. Black Man Unfiltered. Go follow him.
It's a great show. It is an absolute great show. You are missing out if you are not tuned in and subscribed to Black Man Unfiltered Network. Everybody in this panel, everybody in this chat, before you leave here, make sure you hit the like button. Make sure that you are subscribed, because whether you agree or not, you see that this is a higher level of conversation that we're having. So if you can hang with it, you're more than welcome to come on in and support Black Man Unfiltered and the messages that he's putting out here.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? What's going on? What's going on? Hey, listen, can y'all hear me good? Give me a 1, give me a 2, give me a 3 to the 4. Can y'all hear me? Yeah. We back in here again. We turn this up. There we go. I can hear it better now. All right. Hey, listen, guys, it's Barbershop Talk Friday. Yeah. And I'm so glad y'all tuning in to Black Men Unfiltered Network, where we have the conversations nobody else wants to have. I got two of the best guys in the world here tonight. We got L Boogie, and we got the multi-talented who can do impersonations of every YouTube personality on the planet. That's Mr. Jedi Mike 7. Please, guys, let's go ahead and welcome L Boogie to the show first. L Boogie, let's bring him up.
Oh, God.
What's up, L Boog? What's going on?
I thought that was a car crash for a minute. I was like, what's up, y'all?
What's going on? And look, the undisputed impersonation inspector and great extraordinaire for himself. Give it up for they. Who I don't know who he's gonna be when he come on, y'all. So y'all gotta be ready.
Oh,
he could be Kevin Samuels. He can be Bolo with the screen off. He can be, whatever he chooses. So I'm gonna get him up. Let's see. Ladies and gentlemen, I think it's gonna be Kevin Samuels. Oh, yes, Kevin. Ladies and gentlemen, Kevin Samuels is in the building. Give it up. Oh, it's Stevie Wonder tonight. What's going on, Stevie? You muted, Stevie. Hey, somebody over there help him find the button.
Hey, how you doing? My name, I'm not Stevie. It's not Stevie.
Huh?
That's not Stevie.
That's right.
That's right.
Yeah, right.
Hey, I'm making do with
Oh!
I'm gonna make it do what it do, baby.
How you doing? Hey, make it do what it do, baby.
Yeah. Oh my God, dude. How are y'all doing, man? So Lance, what's going on with you, brother?
Not much. I'm on my tax game, so I need taxes done. I know. I'm actually working with the accounting program right now, and then I'll be switching over to my tax game coming here in mid-February. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, how you guys doing?
Work.
So are you one of those tax guys that can find the extra money that may be legal or not legal, or are you one of the guys that's just a straight and narrow guy?
There's no such thing as illegal money.
Oh, explain, do tell, expound, do tell.
I think it's another show. No, there's no such thing as illegal money. There's money that is illegally sectioned, incentivized, maybe put in the wrong bracket. But money in itself is just money. Like people, they're good or bad. Just depends on what section you put them in.
Jedi, what's been going on with you, bud?
Dude, I'm gonna have to contact you in the back end, man. A lot of stuff been going on. Good stuff and stuff, trying to stay out the drama of stuff like this just in the space. But yeah, man, it's been going good. Now I've just been a little bit tired and exhausted with just everything going on with different networks and stuff. But a lot of good things are coming up. I'm gonna let y'all know in the back end. I can't reveal it yet. But
okay, cool. So listen, man, let's talk about some stuff that's in the news real quick before we get started on our topic tonight, man.
Mm-hmm.
What did you guys see in the news, man, that kind of, worked your spirit a little bit?
I mean, what, we gonna talk about the Tabasco or what?
Yeah, hey, bring it, whatever you want to talk about, brother.
Why?
This girl was on fire, man. Let me tell you something, y'all. Listen, what I know what happened. Just listen, the substance, right? The seed, it expires within 20 minutes, I believe, right? Right before it, the evaporates or just dissipates or something like that. Why can't you just flush it? But hey, we environmentally friendly now. We can't flush stuff like that down there.
So for the people that don't know what you're talking about, let them know what you're talking about.
So Mr. The Canadian man, right? The dude, if y'all been old enough, remember the Degrassi guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, your man, Drake, right? Yeah, he been he had to protect himself. It's hard in these streets, especially, in his status, but then you got, interacting with the females, and some of these, basketball players, NBA, NFL players, they've been told, like, listen, when you're gonna mess with women with a condom, be careful. All it needs is a little needle. They can pop.
They got him.
They got him. 9 months later, they got your ass.
Ooh.
Right. But Drake, he wasn't having that. He came prepared. That's Louisiana for you, baby. Let me tell you something. What he did. He messing with. I think it's been allegedly, wherever the woman has not come up yet, but there is a certain lawsuit that's happening, I believe, right? This young lady, right, who had some sexual relations with Drake. After they have done the deed, he goes to his dormitories, the restroom, and try to dispose the stuff, right? But women, they try to go up there after him. They try to get make sure to get the special delivery before it expires.
Right.
But she went in there and thought was something else, was the seed, but nah, it wasn't a mustard seed. It was something a little bit more spicy. Yeah, it was hot sauce in the condom that she tried to put, right? And I know she's probably screaming like a mother, but let me tell you this. Now she's trying to send a lawsuit to Drake saying, hey, he did this to me, blah blah blah, whatever. Now, I don't think this is gonna go through. The lady's name has not been revealed yet, but yeah, that's what's going on right now today, and people are thinking, was it the right thing to do? Did Drake, is he gonna be liable? Is this wrong? Right? Because this happens to many different people in the industry, whatever high status and stuff. And this also just some type of awareness out to men. Say, hey, listen, are you trying to protect yourself at all costs? No, with the sauce. That rhyme, don't hit the player, hit the game bars. But yeah, listen. I'm just saying, man, this is wild out here in the streets. I didn't think it would go this far, but here we are.
Well, you think that's why B keep it in a bag. She been trying to tell y'all.
Man. You can't listen to B though. B get you caught up.
How you doing, Brian?
Hey,
what's going on, Black?
B caught up in marriage. What's up, y'all? What's up, Brian?
I don't know much, man. How y'all Friday going?
Going all right, man. We blessed.
Yep, pretty good, man. How about yours?
Oh man, blessed every day, bro. A lot of people ain't make it to see these minutes that I'm speaking. Somebody died, just finished dying when I stopped talking. And I'm alive, they did. So I'm thankful. About that. We all should be thankful.
Yeah.
Yeah, like my granddaddy would say, man, these people dying that ain't never died before.
Yeah.
So what else, man? What else been going on around the world, bro? I know it, right? It'll catch you and you'll be like, what? But what else?
Oh, this is a side note. Hey, have they been charging you for plastic bags?
In Texas, they used to, but we passed the law to get. Yeah, we passed the law to get rid of that. Yeah, no, they're doing that mess over here in the East Coast. They started charging you for plastic bags and stuff.
Like 10 cents or something, 5 cents.
Yeah, like 5 cents and stuff. And I know, was it even though they're raising minimum wage to $11 and stuff. Okay, at least I'm here in Virginia. But also they're Air Force. I think Air Force One's announced they're increasing their shoes by like $10 from $90 to $100. Right. So I'm just like, y'all. I mean, this is kind of the game out here. Like a lot of these prices have been showing up, but and guess what? And guess who the biggest consumer of those products is? Hello.
ain't gonna lie to you.
Listen, I was on a different stream today. Listen, shout out to what's his name, Nathan Dale for that. What was last stream. How you doing, Jenny? Good to see you. Before y'all, make sure you hit the like button when you come up here. Show your support. Don't treat us like a side hoe. Okay, support us.
I give all my side hoes support.
Yeah, I
Oh
gotta
my
give him
God.
some. You gotta give us some here, like
But
But
man,
yeah,
yeah, go ahead, man. I mean, we're the biggest consumers, bro. They make it, man. They make an ass out of black people. So, man, oh my, it's getting ridiculous, bro.
I'm trying to figure out what they're making money off y'all because I don't buy anything. Like I love Goodwill. Like
yes, yeah, good. No, there's a lot. Goodwill's being, very underestimated. No, it's especially for college students, man. Let me tell you, got a lot of good stuff in there, man.
I'm trying to tell you.
The only thing I don't buy in Goodwill is shoes and underwear, and I get those from Walmart.
Right.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I spend money on clothes and shoes, but I ain't gonna lie.
It's nice. It's nice. It's like tattoos. I ain't got
for me to look ugly.
Look, I like when I was in Dallas. I ain't gonna even lie. I got straight caught up in it, and I was just like, okay, let me go. Look, I was like suits and everything. But like, I guess it's kind of an environment thing because not.
It's just about what you like, man.
I like looking nice. I just don't like spending money.
But you know,
that's what it is. No, I love looking nice. I love nice houses. I love nice things in the houses. But like, I just don't like spending the money. It has to be
when
like
you look good, you feel good. When you're looking good, you feel good.
But I feel too damn good.
But you know what, though, man? Let's break it down. Let's break it down, bro. Let's break it down.
Let's go.
You go to you break because you got to look at the backdraft of it. You go. This is what made me slow down, bro. This is I should turn this camera and show you. I have a wall full of shoes, bro. About 60, 70 pair of shoes, bro, right here, right now. And let me tell you what slowed me down. What slowed me down is when I watch and read too much. And I watched this documentary. I was about these sweatshops.
Yes.
And at these sweatshops in China and Japan, they have these ladies in there working all day, 12-hour days, 16-hour days.
H&M, man, horrible.
And a pair of Jordans. When I saw this, I said they are making a plum ass out of us. A pair of Jordans to make in China, because that's where they make them. They don't make them domestic. A pair of Jordans in China, it cost them to make $2.47. $2.47, and they ship it over here, and we pay $130, $125, $100. Yep. And we're wondering why Michael Jordan is a billionaire. Man, it costs $2 to make them. Look, can you look at the money? Look at the advance they're making.
But I'm not gonna lie, I still don't remember the stock name if he ever gave it. But I said I was gonna look it up, but I never looked up the stock name for the cardboard boxes.
We talked about
the shoes coming.
Right, exactly.
And it's a conditioning thing too.
It
like
is.
You have to put energy into being productive, like actively productive. And it takes a lot of motivation to make that shift, and some people just like don't know where they get it from. And it's crazy. It's crazy because all you got to do is take your energy and just prioritize and just flip. It feel like it should be a switch.
But you know,
how do you switch that? How do you
right.
And the perfect person to come on and educate us, Sir Hale Speaks.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Speaks.
Sir Hale Speaks is in the building. Hey, so listen, my thing is this, guys. They did I saw this on what was the show? I keep all this educational stuff. I don't remember where I'd be watching it at. But they had a lady set up a store, right? And she made it real fancy, and she put it right in the middle of Beverly Hills. And she went to a shoe store. I think she went to what's the name of the shoe? It was like a Payless. It was like, I know Payless don't exist anymore, but it was more like Payless shoes. And she bought all the cheap shoes, and she went in and put a fancy name on all of them. And she sat them up on the shelf and had a grand opening. People came in. She said, those shoes, they said, oh, those shoes are beautiful. Oh, there's none like them in the world. I've never seen shoes like this. And people were paying $600, $1,000, $1,500 for a pair of shoes. And they were the shoes that cost $13 at the damn cheap store down the street.
Wasn't it on Shoe for Less, or wasn't it Carnival? Was it Shoe for Less that did that? Man, I want to say it was a commercial. No, it was a commercial.
No, this was on actual like Entertainment Tonight or something. ET. Yeah. It was on Entertainment Tonight. And so after it was over, she called everybody back in and said, guys, I want to tell y'all something. Those shoes that you have, that shoes right there are not worth $15,000. Those
shoes are $13 fuck me pumps.
Yeah. She said these shoes were $13. These heels were $9. And they refunded everybody back their money. That's how manipulative it was, bro. And that's what we do right now. Go right now and get a pair of Louis Vuitton shirt or something, and just go to Walmart and grab a shirt and just sew the Louis Vuitton sign on the back of it, on the tag. You can sell it for $1,000 just because people are buying the name.
Marketing engagement.
Man, Sir Hell speaks. Man?
How to sell to a Negro, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, you know what, Brian? Have you ever seen that? How to sell to a Negro?
Yeah, it was made in 1951.
Oh my God! And
that was a sad little.
Well, you know, at the end of the day, shit is eat or get ate. Period. It don't matter what color you is when it comes to money. So if it's a Democrat, if it's a demographic of dummies that's black.
Money talks, BS walks.
Game point is everybody wants to be a Negro, so
yep. And you know what? And you know what? We're the biggest
get to sell to everybody.
We're the biggest consumers. And you know the story that Shaq told, man, and we'll move on. I'm gonna get Sir Helly on this conversation, but there's the story that Shaq told. He said he had a deal with Reebok for $180 million or some record deal with Reebok. And he said he was walking out of the arena after a game, and he said a lady slapped him on the arm, an older lady. She said, "This is my grandson. I had to save up a year to buy the tickets to come to this game. And now you have a pair of shoes that's going to come out that's $150 and I can't afford them. And you're my son's favorite player." Shaq said the next day he went to Reebok and say, "You can have the money. You can have the shoe." He said, I don't want to do business. He said he went to Walmart and that's how he came up with the Shaq shoes at Walmart. That's $20. He said because it wasn't for him, it was for the people that loved him as a fan, and he wanted them to be able to afford the shoes. So he gave them back $180 million and told them, "I'm going to Walmart." Now, guess what? Since he's been at Walmart, you wouldn't believe he didn't surpass $180 million on those shoes. Way past it. He didn't almost triple his money, bro. Craziness, bro. But Sir Hale, welcome, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, I just want to say one thing. If you guys haven't already liked the video, subscribe to this wonderful channel. Hit that like button and subscribe button for my brother, Black Men Unfiltered Network. Salute my brother.
So what you got on that conversation, man? Do you think we're ignorant, or you think we just? I mean, what do you think?
I think that we lack value. I think when we don't have value in us, we got to go put value on us.
Oh,
and part of the reason that is because it's not taught at home. So I think that's where it starts.
If you say, wait, if we don't have value in us, we have to put value on us.
Correct.
Why? That's deep, brother.
That's the problem, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep, that's deep.
You gotta be in you, not on you.
Yeah,
Yes,
golly, that's working. That man, I don't even have nothing else to say. I mean,
that's what capitalism does to you, ladies and gentlemen.
You know what? Let me tell you something. I have a lot of shout moments with this guy. Let me tell you, I had another shout moment a few minutes ago because his wife would not let his sermons go down without everybody seeing them. Let me tell you this. I had a shout moment. Let me go to Sarah Hill right quick. Let me go to. No. Let me see. Let me find it because she just posted and I almost fell out before I got on tonight. I say, man, Miss Hales, Talk Hale shouldn't have did that to me. On the show tonight, he was over at it's lovely over there, ain't it, Sir Hill?
Security boss?
Yeah, security boss, unsolicited security boss tonight.
Yeah, it was fire.
When he said these words, "Are we teaching our daughters to be playmates or helpmates?"
Ooh. Here from the front to the back,
dude,
to the east, to the west.
Good answers too.
Back to the east, back to the west. Are you listening?
Ooh, and guess what? Your boy Uncle Stu saying, "Well, I believe everything that he's saying because
I believe everything he's saying."
Y'all are funny to me tonight.
I ain't gonna stay here long, but I came to say this right here. Sir Hale telling the truth.
He's telling the truth.
See what they saying is, you walk around fake with all this fake stuff on you. You
all this fake.
And then he leaned back in the chair. When he leaned back in the chair, it's over.
Mm-hmm. Me and Intentional Millionaire been talking about this for weeks. Listen, we got a 24-year-old, a 26-year-old, a 29-year-old, a 30-year-old, all single.
Oh my God, bro. But anyway, man. So listen, one more thing, bro. I want to bring up something because I know y'all probably not big sports guys. Are anybody in here big sports fans?
I love a good smashing round of tennis.
NBA, yeah.
I also enjoy equestrian sports.
So Dwayne,
and I enjoy the Olympics every 4 years.
So Dwayne Wade said something today that was off kilter, I think.
I'll fuck with Wade. What do you say?
Dwayne Wade said that he feels like the new generation of kids. He said, give it 5 to 10 years, Michael Jordan will be not even thought about.
I believe that.
I can agree with that
wholeheartedly. These kids out here being whole vegans up in their game. Y'all don't even know.
But what I'm saying,
y'all don't even know. They out here. They be a whole neurophysicist.
How
taking crosses and like you don't even. They're on a whole nother level.
But what I'm saying is, how can you forget Mike when he drop a shoe every year?
I'm saying there's a couple people that don't know who Harriet is. It's people that don't know who Harriet is. I mean.
I don't think it's forget him in that way altogether. Right. But I mean, in terms of the debate of who's the best in the game, that's what I believe.
So
Jordan, he's gonna be on the vintage classic replays.
So you think LeBron is better than Jordan?
I do.
Me personally, I'm. It's a yeah for me. All around, overall, yeah.
So if you were in a game 7,
who Jordan played against? Who? What competition Jordan was going against?
The bad boy, the bad boys Pistons that will pull your throat out. The Larry Bird Celtics, the Showtime Lakers. Come on now. Come on. I mean, come on.
Player? Hold on.
But he started winning when they started.
We're going into fantasy teams
That's
right now.
So
we're gonna go into straight fantasy teams, ladies and gentlemen. In case you don't know.
Who did he go against?
I just
name some players.
Karl Malone, John Stockton, all Hall of Famers.
Okay.
The glove. Okay. Come on now, Sean Kemp.
Okay.
I mean, what? Sean Kemp was a dog. What are we talking about?
LeBron against them on one team.
I can name one player that's better than all those that LeBron faced.
Who?
Kevin Durant, Steph Curry.
We forget about Steph.
Kevin Garnett.
Oh, what's good, E Black?
So hold on.
Derrick Rose in his prime.
Steph is pimping.
Derrick Rose. Oh my God.
Steph is pimping though.
Oh yeah. Steph is a bad man.
You're muted, E Black.
You muted, E Black. But
let me say you are muted.
Let me say this though. The caveat to that, Sir Hale and Brian, is that the rules are different now. Back in the day, Michael Jordan went up for a layup and came down with 2 teeth missing. Right now, you blow on LeBron James, they blow a foul. There's no. Can you imagine?
That's true.
Can you imagine Dennis Rodman guarding LeBron James and slapping him on the
No player in those times would be able to stop LeBron James. No way in the
world. I came.
I think y'all forget how much he gets fouled now and doesn't get a call. I think we forget that.
LeBron gonna play just like the 80s niggas. Them 80s niggas won't run it up and down the court like LeBron James.
Right. LeBron just got hit in the eye.
LeBron big as a motherfucker too.
LeBron just got hit in the eye. He laid on the floor for a minute. Can you imagine?
That's action skill. That's variety.
What E Black talking about? E Black, hold on, wait. E Black said adjourn. Adjourn.
What's up, man?
So LeBron went to how many championships and he lost? I seen him quit.
He's 4 and what is he? What is he? 9 and he won 4 and
he's won 4 championships on 3 different teams in both East and the West.
Now, what's the difference between him and Kobe and Jordan?
But I've seen him. I've seen
3 teams on East and the West.
But he had to go to another team to do it.
I've seen LeBron quit. I've seen LeBron quit. I've seen LeBron hold on. When LeBron went against Stevenson, he quit because he saw a real cat going against again. He quit.
He did quit.
I never seen Jordan quit.
Hold on, what?
Quit or he melted from the moment.
No, he quit. Quit.
Quit.
Quit.
Like in what
You're talking about
game?
the Dallas Mavericks, right?
When he played the Mavericks?
Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
he quit. He sure
He
did.
quit.
He didn't quit. He had a
That nigga
meltdown.
froze the fuck up.
Huh?
He froze. Now, if you would have said Cleveland when he was in Cleveland against Celtics and he quit, I get you. But hell, the nigga just got scared at that moment. I ain't mad at him. He human. Y'all
Absolutely.
niggas ain't froze up in real life in something before?
Man, listen, bro.
Anything in life, have y'all ever froze up in something before?
Bro, listen, bro. Listen,
Hold
bro.
on.
I stay defrosted.
Answer that question.
In
Yeah,
y'all
I
life,
have.
y'all
Yeah.
ever frozen up before?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay then. So
But
why
I think-
y'all gonna eat that nigga up like that?
Hold on, but what I'm saying
A
to
nigga
you,
can freeze. Y'all froze up. I bet y'all frozen some pussy before.
Hold on.
I bet y'all didn't get hard on a new woman y'all trying
Let
to
me
fuck.
ask you this.
Something happened to y'all in y'all life that
Let
was
me ask you this.
embarrassing.
Let me ask you
Hello,
this.
Brian. Look, I'm with Brian on this one. I'm with Brian on this one.
Look, let me tell you this, bro.
Shit.
But the thing, the part I hate that people forget is that Jordan was not like a man by this nigga was a whole bully about his team.
Yes.
So they set Jordan up hard. I mean, like, not that he needed super help, but it helps. And you got a whole team of niggas again. Like LeBron's out there on his own.
So hold on,
like,
anybody,
he got to formulate his team first.
Man, LeBron is the system.
Hold on, has
LeBron
anybody on the panel ever seen the Michael Jordan documentary?
Yeah.
Michael Jordan will walk into practice and they're kicking. So here, you seen it?
Yeah.
He'll walk into practice. Mike was in there two-piecing people. He wasn't playing. Mike said, "We will be champions. So I'm gonna beat all y'all up." I mean,
Get a clip.
He wasn't passive or nothing. And
all right, check this.
Go ahead.
Check this. It's two type of niggas in this world. You got the aggressive pimp and you got the finesse pimp. LeBron the finesse pimp. He ain't gotta threaten the motherfucker to get him what he need to do. Michael Jordan got to beat a bitch ass to get what he need to do.
Hold on. But
I'd rather be that finesse pimp.
How many finals Jordan went to?
Getting a woman is a non-contact sport, baby.
How many finals
Jordan what you need him to do? If I gotta punch you to get what I need,
answer the question.
Michael Jordan seemed like one of them 70s dudes.
And the men that got punched was some suckers.
Hold on. How many finals did Jordan go to? How many did he win?
6.
That's the end of the conversation.
May I say something, please? Guys,
is that the end?
Before Jordan.
May I please say something, please? May I please say
No. We not about to talk.
Hold on. Can I say something, please? Let me say this.
Oh, he got LeBron on his picture.
Well, listen.
You know what's up?
Listen.
That's why we don't even need to have this conversation.
I love sports, period. You know what I mean? So it's not even about me loving LeBron or not loving LeBron, because I love Jordan too. But at the end of the day, winning championships is a team sport. You know what I mean? If winning championships were just about a skilled player, hell, Allen Iverson would probably have about 3 or 4 of them damn things. Because I ain't never seen nobody play harder than Allen Iverson. Not even Jordan at times.
For his size, absolutely.
Yeah, I'll say this: if Scottie Pippen was gone, we'll be having this conversation.
Exactly.
We'll be having this conversation.
Exactly.
So you
gotta add the Dennis Rodman element. You gotta add the Horace Grant element. There's a lot.
Don't forget Kerr.
Don't forget Kerr.
There's a lot of pieces that build a championship team. It's called a championship team. The Warriors.
Who LeBron have?
The Warriors they have this thing called strength in numbers, right? Where they believe in building a team. Right?
And Michael left. When Michael left, he stopped winning.
Come on,
and he came back and they started.
Steve Kerr was influenced by who? Who was his coach? Phil Jackson, right? So Phil Jackson created a system, you know what I mean, which is triangle offense. You know what I mean? And within that system, as you've seen when he was in Chicago, how it worked out, and then when he went to LA, how it worked out. You know what I mean? Because remember, Kobe and Shaq wasn't winning nothing before Phil got there. You know what I mean? They wasn't winning nothing at all. Phil came in, he brought that system, he brought that philosophy, it changed the whole thing.
Hey, ain't a player of LeBron's caliber.
Let me say this last thing. I'm done. Most of our favorite players that we watched growing up, most of them have only been to maybe even one final. Maybe one final. 2 at best. So let's stop the cap and the BS. Okay, this man has gone to 9 straight finals. 9 straight.
That don't mean shit.
That don't mean shit. In the East.
You can't name anybody.
In the East.
Name anybody you see.
In the East.
Name anybody you see growing up there with the 9 straight finals. I'll wait.
In the East.
I'll wait.
I think y'all forget.
In the East, when the Atlanta Falcons can make the playoffs with less than stop the cap.
You can't say Larry Bird. You can't say none of them. You can't say Patrick Ewing. None of the people we see growing up that we say, oh, they come from such a hard era and all that. You can't name none of them that been in 9 straight finals. None of them.
And none of them was skilled at all as Jordan during that era either. These are the best skilled players ever.
Hold on, watch
that
this.
LeBron is going against.
Okay, so you saying the 98 Bulls.
Dominique Wilkins couldn't even shoot a jump shot, man.
The 98 Bulls could the 2015 Warriors could beat the 98 Bulls.
Hell fucking yes.
Oh, absolutely.
The Bulls wouldn't score over 30 points.
The Warriors have both interior and perimeter shooting. The Bulls at that time didn't have that. It just wasn't what it was.
Hold on, let me add a caveat. They're playing in the old rules. The old rules, not the new ones.
This is where I deviate from this, because where are you gonna put Bill Wellington? Bill Wellington against Kevin Durant ain't gonna work, my guy.
So old school versus new school.
The Warriors is the one exception, but like y'all need to stop the cap with LeBron.
What's the all-star old school against the all-star new school team?
So what now?
The new school gonna defeat anybody.
What would be y'all all-star old school versus new school?
Oh, the Dream Team, for sure. The Dream Team: Magic Johnson, Michael Jordan, Larry Bird, Charles Barkley. What's the Bill Laimbeer? Who else was on that team?
I'll add Isaiah on that.
Isaiah Thomas, well, he's supposed to have been there, but Mike told him, Mike said he ain't
What Mike say?
They hated on that boy.
Yo. And you know what, dude? But you know the part that got me on the documentary of Mike, when he got on the plane and said, "Whoa, what y'all eating for?" No, don't serve them. They're not eating tonight. They couldn't have been.
He took it personally.
Me and Michael Jordan would have to fight. Oh God, ain't nobody gonna tell me what I
took it personally.
He can take it personally. We gonna fight.
Yep. And so like Steve Kerr said, they was in there laughing.
Grown men letting a man hit them. What the fuck wrong? That ain't nothing a hell of a story for the people getting punched.
Hey,
think about that shit.
Think
about it.
Dude.
Just think about what if your coworker punch you in your face because you ain't get the paper out right? You gonna sit there?
Oh no.
That's some sucker shit. I never respected that shit. People Michael was a killer. He used to punch Steve Kerr in the face.
Man, but think about it though. He had
people put Brian Mead in the face.
Just think about even
wait. You punch a white boy in the face. Hold on. Time out.
I say he went punch me in the face.
Time out. We punching white boys in the face in 2000. Hold on. That's gonna be prime time news.
Man, I'm trying to tell you, but Mike, man, I mean, Mike was just a man.
If OJ can get away with murder, if Mike can get away with a couple of slugs.
I will say this though. I got an argument.
He is in Chicago. He is in Illinois. Like let's not fuck with your boy.
Yeah. Thank you. He punch your white boys in the face for nothing. And y'all talking about he ain't the GOAT.
Man, boy, y'all, hey, bro, look, man. So anyway, bro. So even I'm gonna ask y'all this, and we're gonna move on to the real stuff, man. So my thing is that they did the top 10 boxers of all time, right? And they happen to ask Mayweather. This is on the news today. They ask Mayweather who's the number 1 fighter of all time, and Mayweather said, "Me."
Yeah.
He said, "Why would y'all say Muhammad Ali?" He said, "Just because Muhammad Ali let somebody beat him up against the ropes until he can't talk no more and shaking in his shoes until he died."
He wrong for that.
He said, I mean, who better though? I mean, he's the only undefeated fight. I mean, the man was fighting 20 years and they never got whooped. I mean, his defense was perfect. You couldn't hit him.
Did he ever have a knockdown?
No.
He ever have a
No.
No,
never.
None.
Nope.
Yep, see?
Nope.
He had one technical knockdown to where he hurt his hand and then he like touched the canvas.
Yeah.
But that
Yep.
Yeah. Sir
broke
Hale,
his left wrist.
what you got on Mayweather, Sir Hale?
Sir, I missed the question. My beautiful
no.
wife.
I'm sorry. So they were saying they asked Mayweather who the top 10 boxers is of all time, and he said he's number one over Muhammad Ali, over all the boxers. He's number one of all time. What do you think about that?
According to your logic with Michael Jordan, then he is.
What other logic is there?
Because Mike's undefeated in the finals.
He's undefeated.
I mean,
Well, you can even just say undefeated out of Mayweather. Just been flawless, man.
20 years. 20 years.
Man.
Not a knockdown. Nothing.
Yep.
And I get the weight classes and stuff, but you know, Mayweather.
come on, y'all start naming out. Put out the boxes. Put out the fighters that y'all think.
I only know
Jake
Mike
Paul.
Tyson.
Mayweather.
Yeah, Mayweather's the best, man. Mayweather's the best.
Tyson's still a thing. Tyson is.
Holyfield was a bad man too. Holyfield.
Oh yeah,
he was a bad man too.
Yeah, Sugar Ray Robinson.
Yep.
Don't sleep on that.
Now, let me ask y'all.
What about Foreman?
In their prime, let me ask y'all this: in their prime, Mayweather and Sugar Ray Leonard, who you rolling with?
I gotta go with Mayweather.
I don't know.
Look, Leonard had.
I don't know.
Sugar Ray had power. Sugar Ray has so much power behind them hits, bro.
But he had power and some speed too, which it would be hard for me.
Yeah, Billy, you better be joking on that. Don't bring Jake in this.
I don't know.
Hold on. Did Sugar Ray Leonard in his prime lose to a fighter?
Yep.
Okay, that's the end of the story. Let's go on to the next person.
Joe Lewis.
Jake Paul is undefeated.
We didn't know about Black Depression then. You know, people was going through stuff. We didn't know.
You know what?
Joe Lewis, come on now.
Speaking of depression, and who said they wanted to commit, suicide or whatever. George Foreman. George Foreman said after he said, yes, y'all gotta watch the documentary. He said after he said he got in the ring, he was wearing him out. He said every time he hit Ali, he could hear his organs moving down. Wow. He said that man would not fall. And he said, man, I gave him everything. I just punch after punch after punch. And he said, Ali was just whispering in his ear, man, my mama hit harder than that, bro. My sister hit harder than that. Come on now. You got to do better than this.
The captain exec in the chat.
You know what I'm saying? And so he was just hitting him, pop, 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 pop. And so he said at the end of the fight, when Ali sidestepped him and caught him with that 3-piece and knocked him down, as you can watch, Ali said, and his daughter said the same, as you can watch Ali after the fight's over and he holds his hands up, he falls to the floor. That's because his lung collapsed. Ali fought with a collapsed lung and beat that boy. He couldn't.
So was Mayweather lying?
Ooh, he wasn't.
Mayweather ain't never had no collapsed lung. I'm sorry.
Man.
I ain't seen Mayweather. I ain't seen Mayweather more than a bruised knuckle.
But they don't make it that far.
I know it's
they don't make it that far. And you got to count the showboat, and I guess you really got to kind of go because if you can showboat and just like take hits, just barrels, and just still knocking it. I mean, I'm gonna have to give it. I'm gonna have to give it.
You can talk. Mayweather talk. Yeah, Mike talk all that trash. I mean, not Mike. Mayweather talk all that trash and back it up. He back it up.
Like, remember when he's on Steve Harvey? He's like,
do
God only made 2 things perfect on earth. It was him and my record. I was like, shit.
Yeah, man. And it's
that's gonna be a downfall. Even Cassius had a guide. Hold on now.
Can I tell something here? Can I tell something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
As a person who partake in combat sports, I'm not going to support Mayweather because he pick and choose who he know he's going to beat.
Oh, stop the cap! Stop the cap! Stop the cap! Stop the cap!
Hold on. I'm a guy who partake. When I say keyword partake,
I take partake too. What is you talking?
No. I got a Chitwa karate background. When you get into a boxing match or a fighting match, it's one challenger. You don't walk away and then pick and choose who you know you're gonna beat. The problem that people have with Mayweather, that the fact that they didn't like the fact how he was going about it.
Who beat more world champions than Mayweather?
Nobody. He whooped them all. Nobody.
And when you the man, you could do that. When you your own boss, you can pick who you want to fight.
Come on, Ryan.
You got the right one today. You got
It's about money.
Yeah, go ahead.
Money, baby. It's
Yeah,
about
yeah,
money.
I know it's all about money, but to me, when it comes to combat sport, it's about who is the strongest, who is the best. So if
Nah,
someone
that's
challenged me
exactly
to
what
a
I'm saying
fight,
about Ali.
if I feel like I cannot beat the guy and I walk away, then I'm a punk.
But who did he run from though?
Hey, who are you running
Yeah,
from?
I want to know.
who-
I want to
It's
know.
like who's running to? That's the question.
I can't remember. There was a few fighters that came after him and called him out. So that every time he
He
picked a
beat so
fight,
many.
Yeah, he beat all of them.
I'm gonna look it up. Trust me,
Yeah,
I'm gonna
just
look
say
it
you
up.
don't
It's
like
not a
him, man.
problem.
Just say you don't like
Yeah,
him,
Mayweather,
man.
he beat them all. And then
Yeah, just say you don't like
and
him,
I
man.
like when he beat Oscar De La Hoya, and then Oscar De La Hoya was trying to train. What's the other boy that he the one that's undefeated? Mayweather his only loss. The new Mexican champ. Oh, what's his name?
Canelo.
Yeah, Canelo.
Canelo. Yeah,
So
Canelo.
Canelo. So he was in there training Canelo. He's like, I got the blueprint. Mayweather walked in the gym and said, "Wait a minute, I just whooped your ass, and now you're gonna teach him." and man, he said, "Dude, you better get him off your
I
team,
love
or you
Mayweather,
gonna
man.
lose." And he went in there and made Canelo look like a beginner.
A fool. A fool.
Okay, let me say it like this. I'm gonna kill this. Sugar Ray been outboxed multiple times. Tommy Hearns, Hitman. He done been knocked down by what's his face? Not the Mexican. What's that guy? The No Mas.
Duran.
No Mas.
No Mas. Okay, so get him out of there.
Hold on.
Okay.
I just looked up. Hold on. I just looked it up. They said there are a few names that Mayweather avoided fighting.
Change his profile. Look at that.
Go ahead.
They said there's a few names that Mayweather avoid fighting. One of them are Costa Tuza, Antonio Margarito, Paul William, a young James Mosley, and Manny Pacquiao.
Okay.
No, that was a whole thing. I was like, what, high school? That was
He beat two of those. He beat
I know.
Pacquiao.
He beat Pacquiao. No.
And he beat Shane.
But the thing about the Pacquiao fight there, I didn't like it because first it was like a game that was playing. My thing is that I'm more like a MMA kind of fighter.
Me
You
too.
know what
I
I'm
know what
saying?
you're talking about, but no,
Because
to
me, we don't play this little charade whereby you play this.
I don't even like I like MMA fighters, but I don't like the fact that they playing these boys, man. They ain't paying them boys nothing.
Oh, they ain't paying. No, that's true.
They don't pay them boys
You're right. And the way they're not paying these people because the guy who took control of it and market and made a huge market out of it.
And guess what Dana White said? Dana White said, if you don't like the way we pay our players, you start your UFC business and you pay them what you want.
And someone did.
So don't mention Shane Mosley because Shane Mosley got caught up in the Balco steroid scandal. Oh, we forgot about that.
That's why he didn't want to fight him.
Hold on.
But
guess what? Mayweather
That's why they prolonged that
Mayweather fought Shane Mosley. And when he fought Shane, well, hold on, let's go back to Pacquiao first. Pacquiao was going to fight Mayweather way early, and Mayweather said, I need a drug test. Pacquiao said, I'm not taking no drug test. So what that tell you? What that tell you? He declined to take the drug test. Okay.
He got beat by Marco Barrera. Or he got beat by Barrera, and he said, I felt weak because I took a drug test the day before, so I will never take a blood transfusion, test.
Yeah.
So that lets you know Pacquiao was taking something in these fights.
Exactly. Because I didn't see Pacquiao get beat down to a pulp and come back like he rose up like Jesus. I said,
like on the third day.
Yeah, I was like, wait, it's the 10th round. He fight like it's the first. Wait a minute. Wait, something going on. But anyway, after he fought
Nazareth.
Yeah, he fought what's the man's name? He fought Pacquiao. He beat Pacquiao. But then I'm gonna tell you something. He what's his name? The one you just said, the black one? Shane Mosley. He caught Mayweather. Caught him. Shook him up. I ain't never seen Mayweather pop loose like that and his arm drop like that. I said, oh, wait a minute. Shane may get him. But when he went to the corner, his uncle said, you need to get your shit together or this boy gonna knock you out by mistake.
Mayweather
shook him, man.
Hell out of him.
Oh, my God.
Man, Mayweather was popping that man so bad.
The only person that was like out of that list was Paul Williams. Paul Williams was like 6'1", who had this size. He was like damn near Andre Ward size fighting at welterweight. Like that's the only person I can say, he may have avoided.
Who was the fighter that hit Mayweather in the nuts and his uncle got in the ring and started fighting the boxer?
Zab Judah.
Yep, Zab Judah. That was a hell of a fight. Mayweather got hit in the nuts. His uncle his uncle got some hands, boy. He
Genetic.
he was giving
baby.
it to that boxer, boy. I was like, damn, wait a minute. But anyway, dude. So man, that was a good conversation, bro. So listen, man, I'm asking y'all the question of the night, brother. Here we go.
Here we go. Your mama's black. Oh, sorry.
Black men and their mothers. How much influence, negatively or positively, did our mothers have on us, or in general, mothers have on their sons? We'll start with you first, Brian.
My mother had a 100% positive influence on me. I can't say anything, even though a lot of stuff she taught me I didn't do, but just overall, her as a woman, man, just how she carried herself, how she treated me as a boy, growing up to a man, not treat me as a little baby, not coddling me. I ain't gonna lie to you, on some real shit. My mama didn't start telling me that she loved me until I got older. And that never bothered me even as a kid because I knew my mother loved me. But my mother was 100, man. I ain't gonna lie. She 100, man. I never see her do nothing shady. I never seen her do nothing, man. I don't think she want to do is just make sure I was straight. Even to this day, she always want to make sure I'm straight. I'm her only baby, so. But she ain't baby me, though. But nah, I can't. I don't have that, man. I ain't gonna lie. She whooped my ass now, but I can't say nothing else bad about her, though.
Right. So
crazy as motherfucker. Shout out, mama, if you're watching this, though.
Yeah. So there was no negative anything that came from your mom that you feel like today as a grown man that you feel like was wrong.
Maybe the church. I think the church part. I think that would really kind of fuck me up a little bit. That's the only thing I could say. The church, just to be 100. Because she couldn't answer the questions that I need to answer.
Oh, okay. See,
but my father was a preacher too. I'm finna throw y'all a loop. My dad was a preacher also.
And so, did you ever ask him those questions?
I sure did. You know what my father told me?
What?
He said, "It's something about you, boy. This book right here ain't gonna tell you what you ain't gonna never believe it." He knew I wasn't gonna believe this shit. He knew it. He said, "I want with the spirit."
So I think if you would have got your questions answered correctly as a child, you wouldn't be in the mindset you are today.
Nah, man. Nah. I was around it, man. I was around Christianity, man. It just don't make sense to me. That's why I think my life is a little less stressful than some, in my opinion. But I can't knock anyone that do believe in it. But just for me, it don't make a lick of sense at all.
You can't,
in my opinion, even as a kid. But I can't knock nobody that do believe in what they believe in. So let me say that everybody needs something to believe in and get through their life or get through their day. That's just not the shit I need to get through my life and get through my day. I can't give no credit to something I do not know. But I gotta give credit to the people that's around me. Those are people I give my praises to. My homeboy, my mom,
So let me move on to so it's KSO. What about you?
Is Lance singing? So I'm kind of like Brian in the sense that I like my mom always, had a positive influence on me. And I always had a overall a positive experience. But I do think that moms have a huge impact and influence on their children, negative or positive. I mean, even if you think about it, when a lot of these athletes, when they win the Super Bowl or whatever, they're like, shout out to my mom. I want to thank my mom. You always hear that. And I think even more so because like men, when we grow up, our mom is like the first woman that we, if you have a good relationship with your mom, at least our mom is like the first woman that we learn to, it's the first woman that we have an example of what a woman should be, the first woman that we take care of, the first woman that just has that influence in our lives. And then for a lot of young women, you even hear about how like in relationships, sometimes moms have such a huge influence over how, they move and how they act and even how they talk and their habits and things like that. So I personally had a positive experience, but I think it's important for mothers to move correctly because they play a major role in his life.
Man.
But let me say this too. I also think that even though a mom plays a huge role, it's very unbalanced if it's just the mom. I just came
I had
from
my dad. I'm sorry. I had my father, and he was my balance.
Yeah.
To my mother. You know, even when they divorced, my father was still balancing with my mother.
Right.
You know what I mean? So yeah,
and
man.
And you need that. And
yeah,
I just came from my parents' house, and we were talking about like when I was a little kid. Your mom and your dad, they tell the stories about you. You're a little kid, like I did that, and she was talking about how when I had went to this school, and she said they wanted to put me in some technical program, and my mom, ultimately they didn't put me in the program because my mom said, she was like, that's just too much stress for a young boy, because that's moms are going to lead with their emotions. You're their baby. They want to protect you. They want to, you know what I'm saying? Where fathers,
happened to me. Oh my gosh. Go ahead. I don't.
Well, you're good, bro. You're good. Go ahead.
No, that happened to me. Listen, I don't want to cut you off. Go, keep going, but no, go ahead. I don't want you to keep going with your story. I'll just validate what you're saying.
Ultimately, I didn't get put in the program, right?
Yes.
But it was the wrong move. Like, even now as an older man, I was thinking like, no, you should have. I was like, y'all should have stressed me out and put me in that program. You know what I'm saying? Because moms they want to protect you. They're more nurturing. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Where when you have a father that adds that balance, they're gonna bring that, they're gonna bring that balance of, even though this may hurt him, this is gonna help him grow. They're gonna push you a little bit further and things like that. So, anyways, that's
Queso. I got a question, Queso.
What's good?
You didn't have you wasn't aggressive inside the household with your father and mother, wasn't it?
What do you mean?
Like, you honored your father, basically. Like, you wasn't like the man of the house. Your father was the man of the house.
Correct.
I see a lot of kids that say they the man of the house to a mother, and I always wonder how stepfathers feel when they come into that role.
Oh God!
You know what I mean? And because even when my father used to come,
I knew it. I knew this question was coming.
That's a great
I knew it.
But it's just a different fear. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not an aggressive kid. I wasn't an aggressive kid because my father was the aggressor. I not fear him like that, but I just knew he'll fuck me up.
Yeah, it's like a reverential fear. Yeah.
So when I used to come in the house, I'm like, shit. That's why I have it in aggression. You know, fathers check aggression and anger, and they'll calm you down.
Yeah, because you get to an age where you try to buck up a little bit.
Yeah,
you know what I'm
I
saying?
never bucked at my daddy, bro. Never.
I don't mean like literally, but like, when you feel like you're a man and you can make decisions, and your dad is like, cut it out, you ain't there yet, fam. You know
when
you're
around 15, yeah.
Oh yeah. Man, my dad predicted everything, bro. Like, I tell anybody that got a father, man, listen to him. Man, my dad gave me the game, and he predicted how my life was gonna be. He said, that ain't for you. You gotta do this. And when I hit 24, man, I started looking at. I'm like, bro, I'm starting listening to your ass, bro. I could saved a lot of money. I should just, man, my dad was gonna open me a business, everything, because he said that after I graduated college, he was like, that world ain't gonna be for you. You ain't gonna be able to fit into working for companies and stuff like that, because I just have an attitude. You know, especially with white people, I don't know. It's just something in me, man. I got to work on. So,
you got to work on that, bro.
That's my only thing. I wish I would listen to that nigga on, man.
Man, let me go next. Let me go next.
Yeah, I go after you, Black. I go after you, Black.
All right,
go, y'all.
All right, my relationship with my mother was realizing what I wanted in a wife. My mom, she was a very much, she was married. She had me. And she wanted to start a business, and she worked her butt off for it. I seen the struggles. Because of her, I developed the love for computers because she started a business, and because she needed a computer, she had an Apple 2000. I know a lot of y'all don't know what an Apple 2000 look like, but it's an app. Look it up.
Don't try me with the Apple 2000. I'm a computer nerd. You forget.
Yeah,
What
I
about that tiny
know.
one? What about that tiny 1000? I know
Yeah,
what the
Yeah.
Apple
you
2000 looks
check the
like.
back chat right now. Hold on. Yeah,
Yeah, Apple
Don't
I
stop.
2000.
recognize.
Okay, so when we talk about having like a Win 3.1, then moving up to uh Microsoft, what, 95? I guess is the first
No,
iteration.
first one. The first one with with
3.5,
Windows
3.1.
3.1,
Yes.
3.1. From 3.1 to Windows 95. From Windows
Yes,
95 to Windows
yes.
98. From Windows 98 to Windows NT. Windows NT to Windows 2000. When Windows
Okay.
2000, the opposite Windows 2000 was Windows ME.
Damn.
Want me to
Yeah.
continue?
Canadian flowing, ain't
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So when we
IT for
talk
20
about
years. Hello.
when we talk about autos, what he's talking about autos iterations. I've had those iterations in my family because my mom was a business owner. She struggled. She wanted to get the. So because I'm a computer programmer now because of that.
Oh,
So because I was the one in the family that taught her how to what control P was for print. You know what I mean? Like I was the guy in the household who had to learn computer science. So, what my mom taught me was that I never wanted my wife to have that pressure. I don't want my wife to have the pressure of a business. I want her to be relaxed because I seen the destruction. Now there's a sad story to that, but I want y'all to understand that she worked her butt off for the rest of her life, or for her life, because she's not dead yet. But I know that she worked her butt off for that life, and I don't want my wife to. I want my wife to be chill. I don't want her to worry about the things that she had to worry about. So as a black man, I realize what the stresses that black women have for raising a black son, and I want to give all that. I want to live up to that legacy. I don't want her to work. She don't deserve this world. My wife don't deserve this world. This shit ain't right, man. They don't want you to succeed in this world. They don't want black women to succeed in this world. So my mom taught me the fact that as a man you have to stand up, take care of your family, be the man that takes care of his family. Because you don't want your woman to be out here in this world because all it does is chew them up and spit them out. That's all.
shit. I get you though, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I've kind of shared a sentiment with E Black, but it was kind of
But
like
I ain't gonna lie.
like it
My
took a long
wife
road
got
to
that
actually
business.
get there because I'm an only child, which that's a whole nother
I'm the
conversation.
only child too, bro. I'm the only
Me
child
too.
too.
Me too.
Yeah.
Oh, y'all live. Oh,
Share
y'all.
into the
So
question,
y'all fucked
or I
up
should
in the
wait.
head like me
Technically, I
then.
Yeah.
am.
Yeah.
We adopted.
I'm the
Let's
only
do
child.
Black David. I know you're gonna have a good one, so let's do. Let's go. Let's go to L Boogie. L Boogie.
What up, Tommy?
What up,
Lance,
Tom?
you still there, Lance?
What's up, Tommy? Yeah. So what was the question?
We're talking about the black man and his mom, and how did your mom affect you positively and negatively? If there were some negativity there, like as you have grown as a man, you look back and say, you know what, man, mama shouldn't have done it this way, or mama should have did something different.
She fucked up, dog. I mean, I don't know what to say. She fucked up hard. No, I'm just playing. My mom was a fucking angel. I love her to death. She is passed away. Shout out mama. She taught what she knew, what she had at the time. I mean, she was hardworking. She taught me great work ethic. She taught me compassion. But she was, I was not like really like anybody in my family. Like I got my mom's heart, but like as far as like my voice and my expression and just like the way that I am, like I've always been like extremely different. My mom was not a very super affectionate person. Like she didn't come from a super affectionate family. Her mother never told her grandmother's mother never told her that she loved her, you know, and she may have heard her mother say it probably like maybe 3 or 4 times, you know. Country folk, that's the way it was. Like,
Exactly.
you know, you lose your kid to like anything, you know, at any given moment. So, you know, they were just stoic. I was really one of like maybe 2 people out of my whole family that were really like full of like expression and stuff. But my mom never, she was like the only person that never made me feel like that was a problem, honestly. And at 35 years of age, I think last year I probably just like really hit that she passed away when I was 19, so I didn't get a chance to really have a whole adult conversation with her about what it meant to be an adult. So for a long time I was still living in a child-like influence or impression, you know. So I don't know. My little relationship got cut short. So I say my studies with her were unfinished. So, but I mean, she did a good job. I liked it. I give it, you know, 4.9 out of 5 if I had to compare it to some other crazy ass moms I see right
here. Guys, let's pause for a minute and take on Billy Bitchin or Bitch or whatever. Billy Bitchin says, you all okay, so you all black men, watch this. So I want you ready for this one, Brian?
Oh,
you ready, Brian? Sir Hell, you looking at this? You all black men, all black moms blame dad. Is it maybe possible that black moms were exactly like the black girls you all consider undateable?
Absolutely. Duh.
Anybody
agree or disagree with that?
I disagree. I disagree.
It's possible.
My mom was fucking lit. My mom was fucking lit, and my dad did what he's supposed to do with her. So I don't know what the fuck y'all niggas is.
What?
Well, I'll say this. I think everybody has a past, and you know, I like my mom. It's easy to go, my mom wasn't like that, but the truth is we don't know. What I can say is this: I know that my parent wasn't like that in my life. You know, that my mom wasn't that person. So I know a lot of times people, and I don't know if this is the point that Billy was trying to make. Sometimes people make that point like, was your mom like that? Well, then you should be okay dating someone like that. And you know what I'm saying? But my mom in my life wasn't the person that people describe online when they're, you know, talking about women that they don't desire to date. But was she that way? Maybe, but she grew from it, which speaks volumes on maybe how some other people could move. So I don't know.
I think what he was getting at, and I see this a lot of times, especially with the rappers, they'll talk a gang of shit about females and don't even realize that, dog, that song on your album, when you was describing the struggles your mama went through,
I see what you saying.
You describing the same bitch that you just dogging right now. You know, like they'll dog a chick for being on welfare, but you literally just made a song about how you grew up on welfare. I'm confused. You know what I'm saying? You'll dog a chick about, you know, doing this, and this, and then literally, because you know most rappers, they'll have that one song where they real and they'll, you know, tell their story.
You might have been a dope fiend mama, but you always be a black queen mama.
So it's like, you know, the same stuff that a lot of these rappers will talk shit about women about is like, bro, that was your mama though. Like your mama was working at Burger King, or your mama was doing this, and it ain't not. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, nigga. You saying it's a bad thing, except for when it's your mama, I guess. So I think that's more what he kind of getting at is.
Well, he said that it seems that all of our dads were bad, but I don't think anybody said anything.
No, my dad was dope.
Nobody said anything bad about their dad. I don't think he heard that right.
Yeah, I mean, anybody else want to say something about that? I mean, because
this is why we don't hear from the peanut gallery.
Yeah, I mean, if you really,
No, my mom was a lit ass female. Look, my mom came from a small ass town, and she was the littest female out in that small ass town. My dad did what he's supposed to do. He had the cars, he had the rides, he made himself attractive to the littest female in the area, and he had a lit ass nigga like me. So, like, you can't. What the fuck? Fuck that shit. Y'all niggas ain't even, hold on. Y'all niggas ain't even in the town. Y'all niggas gotta go to Vegas to go. All right, I'm sorry.
So,
but the whole fact of the matter is that, you know, I love my mom. I love my story. A lot of y'all parents don't really tell the real story that y'all have. How y'all got to this earth. So I'm proud of my story.
Yeah, I ain't like every Father's Day when I post my posts, I tell people like we ain't breaking curses over here. Like we took care of ours up around this motherfucker, so I ain't really got too many of them. My uncle ain't take care of, like all of my uncles took care of their kids, like straight the fuck up. So and then my pops too. But as far as for me, like my mom's was dope. I ain't got no complaints. Like she whooped my ass when she needed to whoop my ass. She spoiled me a little bit because I'm her first. You know what I'm saying? And according to my brother and them and my sister, I'm the favorite. But mom's
the first
solid,
are never the favorite.
Nah, she held me down. I remember when I got out the military and I came back to the crib and I couldn't find a job for shit. And I'm at their crib and I'm like, man, when I look for a job, man, it's a job. Like I be really out there. And I wasn't getting no calls back. So I walked in her room and I told her, I said, hey man, you know what I'm saying? I'm about to have to go back to Oakland and do what I gotta do. And she sat me down. She was like, nah, as long as you got a roof for your head, that's that's last resource. And yeah, that stopped me because I was really about to, you know what I'm saying, had to go back to the crib and get it popping because I couldn't find a fucking job. Like just straight the fuck up. Like nobody was calling back. And you know, luckily she was there to, you know what I'm saying, put that in my ear and I ain't make that mistake. But like my mom's was dope though. Like I ain't got too many complaints.
Me either, man.
My mom's and pops though, since we gotta, you know, point that out. But yeah, my pops was dope, still is dope.
My mom's fucked me up. My mom's fucked me up with the females though. She tried to make me out to be Johnny Gill and you know, like she tried to like I was a mid-90s baby, you know what I mean?
Pick up your red dress.
Yeah. She tried to make me. I learned
heels. Don't y'all mess him up.
She tried to make me out to that one of the cats. I learned quick, like that shit don't work.
Hell no.
Babyface ain't it.
Yeah, there was a lot of bigot in the 90s, brother. Yeah. And you hear that, you already know what's gonna happen. Drew
Panties dropping.
Oh yeah. They throwing
Baby,
panties on
hold
face.
on to me.
Yeah.
Hey, see I'm special guy.
Yeah.
I'm hard to find.
Hey, what's that group? I seen the stars, the moons, the mountains, and the earth.
Oh yeah.
When I make sweet love to you. So listen, man. So Sir Hale, is he in the building? I think he had to step away, maybe. Sir Hale, you there?
Yes, still here. Yes.
Okay, sir. So Sir Hale, the same question to you. Black man, black mom. Negatively and positively, how did it affect you? And either way, how would you use that to raise your children today, whether it was positive or negative or both? Because it can be both.
Yeah, so I would say it's both. And I say this with love. So, but taking it into context, my mom, before I was born, her mom died. Her mom had her when she was 14. Right. So my grandmother had my mother when she was 14, and
Mm.
my grandmother ended up passing away early. So that left my mother to raise the rest of the kids, which was about 14 of them. So that happens. Then she gets married, has her own 2 kids. That doesn't work out. Then she has, more kids, us. And so, and then my father died when I was 5. So there was a lot of pressure. There was a lot that she didn't have, a lot of support she didn't get. So to the best of her ability, she did all that she could do. None of us are in jail. None of us we're healthy, right? So she did all that she could do. And I have a different appreciation for her now being a parent, because before I was a parent, I was very critical about the stuff that we didn't get to do, the stuff that should have been done. And it took me becoming a father to realize that it takes a hell of a lot to be a parent, just a parent. And then it takes a hell of a lot more to be a good one. And so I got appreciation for the stuff that she taught me and gave me over. So yeah.
Wow.
All right, let me jump in there, Black Man. I was gonna say this, and especially to like the youngest, like Jedi Mike, and any of the other dudes up here that ain't got no kids. I'm gonna tell you one thing, bro, that I done figured out. Especially like I kind of stepped back one day and I just kind of just kind of reflecting, and I'm just peeping like, yo, I'm the age right now that my dad was when I was 10, 11, 12. And we tend to look at our parents and expect them to know every fucking thing because we don't realize that 30 ain't that old. When I tell you, like, bro, I'm still trying to figure shit out. And I got fucking kids. So now I'm looking back like, oh, they was trying to figure shit out too. But when we kids, you don't look at it that way because that's your parents. Like, they older. Like, they done been here, done that. They got everything figured out. So when I hit my 30s and I had my daughter and then I just had my other 2, I'm like, yo, like my pops had, like I ain't had my first one until I was 29. My pops had a kid at 18. By the time he was 22, he had 4 of them motherfuckers. And I'm just like, damn, like motherfuckers just like really was just trying to figure it out. And when you kind of look at it that way, it almost makes you have to give grace to your parents, whether they fucked up or not. 'Cause, bro, if I'm 39 and I'm still trying to figure this shit out, like what the fuck was they doing at 25 with 4 kids? You feel me? Like that shit, like it's like when you think about it, it's like that shit so crazy because, like I said, as a kid, that 30 is so far away that in your head, like they know everything. Like they giving you all of this game. They exactly like what Brian said. I had the exact same experience with my pops. Nigga predicted my entire life. The crazy part is, me and his life damn near mirrored each other. I'm talking about like shit that happened in the street, shit that happened with females. Like when me and him talk stories, I'm like, nigga, that happened to me too. Like, but no, it was the same shit though, Brian. Like I got to a certain age and I said, man, I gotta start listening to this nigga. He know what the fuck he talking about. Like, God, like I'm talking about like just predicting shit.
Profit shit, man. That's
at
it,
that
bro.
age, bro, we expect so much of our parents, and we expect them to know everything. And when you get to that age that they are, or that they were when you was that age, like, God damn, you like, bro, we expect them to know everything. And I'm in this motherfucker trying to figure out shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, when you look at that shit and just even listen to what Sir Hell thing, like just imagine that pressure, bro. Like your mom's dying, you gotta take care of 14. Like, nigga, what? Like that shit is wild. So it's like when you reflect like that, you can't do nothing but give grace because it's like, man, I'm at this age or even past the age that you was when you was handling some of this shit, and I'm thinking you knew everything. And bro, I'm still trying to figure this shit out. I'm still trying to, you know what I'm saying, warp my thinking a certain way. And I'm still trying to, financially make better decisions and stuff like that. So it just, I just want to add that on there because, like, man, I did that. I had that conversation with my sister and a couple of people just like, bro, like, even my cousins, we all got together and just kind of just like, yo, You realize we the age they was when we was having family reunions and shit? Like, that shit, wow. It's just, it's something to think about.
And ain't nobody doing the family reunion no more.
No. Hey, I took it over, so we still hold it down this way.
That's what's up. Because ain't nobody doing that no more.
So last but not least at all, Canadian-born Nigerian. Come on with it. Black David, let's go.
After the question you stated, my answer is negative. And the reason behind why I say my mom was a negative influence on me. She created a stigma whereby in my 20s I didn't have no trust for women. Because she was the first woman in my life who would not only lie, manipulate me, fabricate thought about me. It got to the point whereby she one of the reasons why I lost my self-esteem growing up. Both my parents tore me down. If it wasn't for the Bible and the fundamental growing up, I wouldn't be here to this day. When you're coming from an African culture, my mom believed, based on old school, it's okay to tear down the first child and build them up. That didn't work with me. I had a very strong will. She told me in my face, get into the IT field, get into computer with a waste of my time. And I had to prove her wrong for that. The people that taught me value, structure, and order were my uncles. I had to tell myself I had a very strong father figure in my life. I don't think I would have been far off. My father didn't care. He was a Rolling Stone, popping out kid left and right. I lost count after 7 kids. So not every mom out there with a great mom, not every dad out there with a great dad. But I can say for both mine, which I'm not going to fabricate no story for nobody to make somebody look good, they weren't good. They were more focused on their own ego and their pride. I analyze every decision they made growing up. Sometimes I overanalyze to try to understand what were they doing and what were they thinking. One moment my mom threatened me that if she have a way to put food poison in my food, make sure I die, then pray for forgiveness and have a child to replace me. That was the thing my mom said to me.
Damn.
My father talked about how he went to run me over with a car. So when I say actions speak louder than words, after all the crazy I went through my family, when I hear them say they love me, I never believe it to this day. I go by principles. I don't go by feelings. That's why I'm a hardcore logical person. I stick to a standard that survived the test of times. That doesn't change for nobody. This is why I had the type of view that people think I'm crazy. No, I don't think I'm crazy. I just learned to look back and look at the bigger picture of life, what it really is. Then I judge myself by it, if I'm doing right by it or I'm not doing right by it. Do I believe many women are not cut out to be moms? Yes. Same applied to the fathers. But we in a society today that people just having kids left or like it's some kind of candy they get from the vending machine. Imagine how many children get sabotaged, get destroyed mentally, emotionally from bad choices that mom and dad makes. If that wasn't the case, we wouldn't have a screwed up society that we have right now. So I had to keep it super real and super blunt and super uncut and unfiltered because one, I realized if we can't be honest with ourselves, with the truth, who can we be honest with? If I'm the unicorn, I want to be the best unicorn out there. on the planet. I've come across people who have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 kids and never even care about the psychological damage they create with those kids, because as a child growing up, I asked myself the question, am I adopted? Because it doesn't make sense if I have mom and dad who want to tear me down, and I watch other people get love from their parents. I don't get the same love they get growing up. I will compare myself with my peers in elementary school. How many kids does that? I'm sure I'm not alone in that. So it's easy for me to see a kid that go through stress because he don't want his time way ahead of time. I'm always observing young kids why they feel unsad. No, not sad, unsad. Why they feel depressed. Why they're lost in their thought. Why they feel like they can't live on. Child suicide have been picking up for the past couple of years. People don't pay attention to it. Why would young kids commit suicide? For what purpose? And this happened among black kids, you know. So I'm not going to play a game around them and be like, oh, it's not what it. No, it's what it is. My uncle, who showed me value, showed me unconditional love. Something that I saw in the scripture. I learned to read and understand the Bible at the age of 7. And that Bible, King James Version. So my mom and dad trying to lie to my face, say they love me. I'll go back to the scripture and look what the scripture say. Well, then I know they were lying to my face. My mom told me for years that what she said on it don't mean nothing, it don't affect anybody. But I found out in the scripture that the Bible says the tongue is a powerful weapon. It could be life and death to a situation. For a year, my mom argued about that. It's in the scripture. My brother only did the same exact thing until a guest minister preached about it. And when he said those same exact words, I said, I turned around and look at my brother in the face without saying a word. My younger brother realized what I was saying all along, but he went to Bible school. I didn't. That made him to apologize that he was wrong. Now, what if I wasn't there? My younger brother apologized to me? No, my mom put my younger brother above me, like I would carry my brother's luggage. Which is kind of destructive. Man, what other parents do to their kids? This is why I take being a father and a grandfather with utmost respect. I hold it with honor. I try to be consistent. No flip-flopping. When you flip-flop with your kid will do the same exact thing with you. The Lord taught me what it is to be a father to my kids. He taught me a lot of lessons. I learned every single one and I enjoy it. Being a father is a great thing. It's a blessing. It's a teaching moment. But it does teach you how to be humble. When I make mistake with my kids, I go on my knees and ask my kid for forgiveness. I'm proud to say that.
Wait, you asked your kids for forgiveness?
Cut me on, let me finish. When I do something wrong, if I have false judgment against my kid for something that is not right, I had to apologize to my kids. I'm wrong. Please forgive me. Can I ask for you forgiveness? Remember the Bible says. Remember the Bible says in Ephesians chapter 6, from verse 2 4, it says, honor the mother and your father for your day to be numbered, but also a parent, be careful, don't provoke a kid beyond wrath. How many parents provoke their children beyond wrath? Don't even think about the repercussion behind it. I feel like I got off a lot off my chest because, you know why? I prefer to stay in the truth and not play a game with it.
That's good.
So if I'm wrong with my parenting skill, if I do something I realize I was wrong, I go back and I apologize to my kids. I'm a bigger man to know when I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Too many parents stay on their egos and their pride and that bring vendetta against them by their kids. The Bible also say that he that trouble the house shall inherit the wind. Know what that sound like? When your kid leave you alone and don't want to be around you, I hope you wonder why. I was suicidal growing up. I wanted to kill myself because you know why? My mom can make me feel like I'm a failure growing up. That my brother to success. I'm the failure, my young brother to success. How many parents do that to their own kids these days?
A lot.
That was pretty much like my like childhood. Like my dad, even though I know he loved me, he was extremely imperfect because his mom didn't love him. Like he was the firstborn out the family, and his dad died in the military, and she took all of his bond money and used it on the other kids besides him. There were 12 kids in this family, and it was his money. Once again, my dad, another family, didn't say I love you or anything like that. Or actually, she said I love you to the rest of the kids. She just never said it to him. And as crazy as he was, like when you grow up, you just realize like they were just people. They had a title because they had you. They were involved in the process. It's as simple as that.
Yeah, man.
I'm glad you brought that one. I'm glad you brought that one up because this is something I'm trying to push. Because I've been wondering if I'm going to stop my YouTube channel, what it'll be all about. And I realized I can't fake the funk for nobody. I had to be blunt. I had to be honest. I'm not here for entertainment. I'm here to help people to find breakthrough from their year-long bond. You know how many people are bound by their parent mistakes? Never ever to get over it. You know how parents tell their kid that they're responsible for their marriage being broken? No, my parent told me that I'm responsible for their divorce for years growing up. As a young kid, you know how much weight that is on a child? To think they're responsible for their mom and dad to be divorced and they hold themselves to be blamed. Until one of my aunts told me that's not the case. You're not responsible for your children, your parents to be divorced. They are responsible, but not you. It's evil for parents to put that type of burden on a child. That's why I'm that kind of person. I'm not here to play game with people to be fake.
Man, I appreciate you, my guy. But hey, look, man, I gotta get out of here. I appreciate Unfiltered for this topic. I think you guys are gonna continue this, and I wish to be here, but I promised somebody else to I was gonna hop on, but
I'm glad you hear that because this is something I hear a lot of kids told me. We're not the
Yeah, E-Black, thank you.
E-Black, I appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, man. Nice meeting you, man. Yeah.
Jedi, you know me, my guy. Let's stop the cap. What the fuck is he talking about?
What are you talking about?
But think about it.
All right, man. Y'all be easy, man.
Take it easy, Black.
Yeah.
Think about it, man. Too many parents put the blame on their kid on purpose to where they can divert the responsibility on the little ones and not hold them to accountable. When I was a mentor and doing my junior high school, I spoke to a lot of young kids, and what they told me had me so visually angry on their parents. Like, why would you lie to your kid? Why would you put the burden onto these kids?
They lie to themselves.
You wonder why single mom threw out their son or their daughter to you look like just like your dad, X, Y, and Z. You know how much psychological damage is done to a child? My mother and father did that to me. You're no different than your mother. Oh, you're no different than your father. You're just like your mother. No, you're just like your father.
Can I ask you though, at any point, Canadian born, at any point, did you just look at them and be like, y'all know y'all both made me right?
When I got older, I confront them individually, one by one.
What happened?
My father brushed me off. My mother denied her. My father got mentally ill, not one but two different occasions, and he paid a price for that one. The Bible talk about parent. There are accountability clause that gonna happen to you. No parent escaped that. I'm gonna say that right now. If you are a parent, if you think you're abusing your child, nothing gonna happen to you. Just know that God is watching. He has his way of punishing you one way or the other. And I observed that. My mother have never been remarried since she divorced my father. My father, yeah, a couple of times. Mother, no, she by herself. My sibling learned the real truth in the later years, like the past few years, who my mom was there, and they kept their distance. I gotta be truthful about this. When it comes to being a parent, there's a huge responsibility. There's a double standard placed on parents. I'll keep it real. There is a double standard placed upon parents. When you abuse your children, you don't run free from judgment. It's not going to happen immediately, but it's going to happen sooner than later. But when it does happen, you won't see it coming. That's the honest truth about it. That's why I advocate to be a great parent to my kids. Look in your community. How often you see kids get abused, and you wish you can step in and save them, but you can't. I understand what black men on filter feel because I was the same way too.
That's why I'm pro-choice.
Yeah, but when we live in a country that claims to be pro-choice but don't have no facility to take care of kids.
They don't want
to create. They don't want to create facility to take care of kids, but they want you to hold the kid. But when it comes to take care of the kid, it's a burden to them. I don't buy that definitive approach. If you pro-choice, be pro-choice all the way through.
All the way through.
Mm-hmm.
I agree. If they end up having them, you got to come on. You preaching the
Yeah. That's why I don't follow political parties.
Come on.
Everybody play games. I'm not here to play games. I watch people from African descent, either they're from my country or other country, go back, connect with people, and build orphanage to save these kids. They don't wait for the government. Right now, they either 5 years, 6 years in the running, and they get funding everywhere.
Been getting funding.
And you know what, man? And I want to say this to you, Black David, man. I'm you know, from me to you, man. I see it I see it on you right now, bro. You know, I'm sorry that you had to go through that, bro. You know, I mean, you got my information.
It's not easy, but I took therapy for this. It's not easy, but
Yeah.
every time I see another child go through what I go through at a young age, I feel like crying for them because you don't know what they're going through in the household.
Couldn't imagine having a crappy mom. I think we could all like imagine having a crappy dad, but like
You'd be very surprised, Lance. You'd be very surprised.
I was like upon leaving my house at 18, I was extremely and thoroughly shocked at the amount of bad moms there was out there.
Yeah.
Crazy ones. Absolutely.
I've honestly seen more bad moms than dads.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree 100%. And you know what, man? I'll also add to this. Imagine the moms out there. Just imagine this. The moms out there that invest in you as a child and they expect you to reciprocate that when you're an adult. Now, what I mean by that is there's moms out here that will tell their child, listen, I gave you money when you were a kid. I clothed you. I gave you shoes. I gave you this. So when you get paid, I need that money back. I need you to, basically they're saying, hey, I need you to take care of me now since I took care of you.
What's the man that got drafted? Moms gave him a bill. Straight up.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I forgot his name.
Yeah, I know you're talking about.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, so if you the kind of mama I had, then I'm gonna do whatever I need for you anyway. Like it ain't gonna be no, you ain't even gotta ask, you ain't even gotta beg it. No kind of
this. I didn't make you fuck nobody, and I ain't make you push me
exactly.
out. I do a motherfucking thing.
Exactly.
Period.
Exactly. I
No,
agree.
see, it's not like a make me thing. Like when as soon as I turned 15, as soon as I
But
could.
people in our community got that mindset.
Oh no, yeah, like them, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Them 36-year-old grandmas.
Sir Hill, what you say, Sir Hill?
36-year-old grandmas.
What you say, Sir Hill?
Yeah, I'm just saying that I mean that's a real thing. I think a lot of times we don't see it. Brianna said it the best. She said there are a lot of crappy moms. They just don't get broadcasted like Debbie dads. That is factually correct.
Exactly.
And the thing is, this is where son husbands come from. It's where
Bingo.
there's this lifetime supply of service and goods. It's unhealthy. Real parents, we realize that our kids are not made to be here for us. We're here for our kids. And it's a blessing if they can respect our sacrifices and be there for us. But we don't ever use our kids to mortgage their future, their money, or their time for our benefit. And that happens way too much in our community. And that's just real.
And can I add something to that, Sir Hill? How many moms out here? That's not. I know we're talking about the black man, but how many moms out here have so much control and power over their daughters, even when their daughters are even married? There's moms out here that actually run married couples' houses.
That's a fact.
They
That's the man fault.
They believe in their mama so
much. The man fault.
True.
Yeah, that's the man fault. That ain't the woman fault. That's the man fault.
I had a partner that I told him, I said, hey, you got me fucked.
Yeah. You yoked yourself to that oxen.
Me too. I agree with Tony. I mean, I agree with Brian and Tommy B. Because my thing is this: your mama don't live here. Your mama ain't running nothing here. And it's a lot of mamas out there that still got their power over their daughters, that can sway their daughters to do anything they want them to do.
And that is why they married to a Nigerian woman. You know that my wife is from Trinidad.
See now, let's
be careful, man. You getting yourself. You being about people.
Let's not say when there is like good counsel from your mother. That is a good thing, but even still, there's a hierarchy. There's a hierarchy.
I know somebody.
Hold on, guys. Let me speak.
There's no reason for your mother-in-law to have access to your bank account.
No, nothing like that. I'm talking about the mother-in-laws who are like, I'm for a relationship, like I'm for marriage. Like the ones who are like, now there are people that
talking about the oversteppers though.
Them helicopter.
You still shouldn't take your marriage to your mother-in-law when things happen in a marriage between you and your wife.
Same thing as talking to your girlfriends. It's the same thing. Boundaries.
Lance, let me throw one.
Where does the community come in then?
Let me tell you something. Hold on. Let me tell you something.
Not for the marriage.
Hold on. Listen, Lance, only hear me out. When my mom and my sibling found out that I was married to a gender woman, my mom and my older sister, who my mom still trying to hide to the day, told me I should do. I should get married and find a second wife.
Okay, so it's probably maybe a little different for you.
No.
My family is extremely supportive of marriages.
No, you're not getting it. Jerry understand what I'm talking about.
Yes.
Nigerian who are super old school, what they want is you either marry from their own tribe, had to be Yoruba. You cannot be outside that tribe. If you marry to an Igbo or a Hausa, that's a problem. You can't marry. She told me you can't marry to an African American, African Caribbean. If anything, it had to be a European white. They're coming from my mother, mind you. I was the only one among all my peers growing up, cousin, who had the strongest backbone to stand 10-toe down and told them in their face, and I quote, the only person I'm going to marry is someone who is a child of God first. Doesn't have to be from my tribe or from my culture, but had to be a child of God first. My cousin, mom, was saying, I don't want no African Caribbean, I don't want no African American, it had to be Nigerian or a white European girl. To this day, he's not married.
Well, see, in my family, okay, it's very much like that Betty Wright song. You know, that's why I still love you like I do. You know, we say, don't blame Mr. Charlie. Mr. Charlie, it's very much like that. Like they're like, oh, there's something wrong with y'all's marriage. Let's huddle together. Let's fix it. I mean, but they come from a different time. All my family used to stay together on the same block, mind you. Okay, So like we were extremely close. That's why I say the village is powerful when it's working for your good.
I get what you're saying, Lance. And Lance, you're right. It just most people don't know how to dance that delicate line of knowing when to step in and when to stay out. Most people
boundaries.
Yeah, exactly.
Or when it's worse, when it's your own hurt starts getting projected into the situation, and you're not even. That's where the ratchet is. Now fuck that nigga. That because misery loves company, and it sucks. But I would like all the men to know out there that these women that talk that shit like that, half of them don't really feel that way about you like they say they do. They are just in the company of other fucking ravens who squawk.
You ever heard of that saying? I'm sure you heard about this saying in today's society. A lot of moms like to live their life through their daughter or through their kid. You ever heard that saying often?
Yep.
You ever wonder why that's the saying that come out in existence? It's because they're controlling their kids. They're trying to live their life as it influence in a very negative way.
And
You don't
Becky and
have
Karen will give
child
you the best example of
to
that.
live their own life.
Who?
I said Becky and
That's
Karen
my
will give
girl
you the best
Cordell.
example of that.
Yeah.
Listen, you don't
So,
think these
Cordell?
cheerleaders? Why do you think they're becoming bulimic and all that other stuff when they go through this stuff? Because mom is controlling them and lead to them getting eating disorders. To go into whole things of like make them putting these through these freaking pageants and mess. You know, it's the same. It's the same spirit,
Yep.
right?
And the worst thing is to see a mom that's jealous of her own son. Let's keep it on the dude.
Oh,
there's some women. There's nothing worse. Women will man, black women will. Our culture of women will look at their sons. Some of them, and I'm telling you, man, you know we can't say what them women that I'm telling you, there are women out here that are jealous of their own sons when their sons doing good. Don't let them go get married or find somebody you want to be with. If he go get married and find somebody you want to be with, I've seen mothers on the siege of trying to destroy them fiancés, bro. Not the son so much, but everything that's around him that's going to pull him away from her, or she'll destroy all of it. The fiance, the job, the anything to keep him close to her,
That's
bro.
the son fault.
And
That's the
listen,
son fault.
But
The son got to check his mama.
But yeah,
That's
okay,
the
but
son's
it's saying,
fault.
but here's the thing. I'm saying we put the mom above God before anything else. It's basically she's the god of the community. You know, it's just like we disobey her, it's over, right? But I want to kind of give my thing because everybody, I know people make assumptions about me just because of the way I speak and stuff. Like, oh, you just have a great upbringing, and your parents, whatever like that. I'm talking like there's a lot of work to get to where I am today, and my parents, and a lot of things. What you're seeing, like you've seen the work of God, you see also the work of forgiveness. And also you've seen the forgive of like the fact of allowing to have grace with folks. And now what the Tommy B was talking about, that you get up to the age now, you're looking back like, man, I'm looking at now, I'm experiencing life in mess like this. I'm on my own now, paying bills. Like I understand the situation they were in. For example, like when I'm only child, like I'm gonna give this little backstory. I don't know if I ever told this to some of y'all, but whatever. But when I was born, I only had about like 40% chance of living when I was born. I was a high risk pregnancy, right? My mother, she was in a very, very abusive relationship prior to her meeting my father, and nearly killed her, right? So to this day, she still has like physical problems from it and everything. But since then, like I had a lot of medical problems when I was a kid, so she had to be very overprotective. But as I got older, things were I got healed and stuff like that. There's certain things like what K Soul was talking about when I was doing things, academically, whatever. I was going through these engineering programs when I was a kid, but then to a point when it was interfering with her going to things she wanted to do for herself, whatever. My dad, she couldn't drive a car. My dad had the one to drive, whatever, and he told me like, yeah, we couldn't take you today because mom wanted to go. I'm like, but I had this enrichment program. You say you guys want to put me in, like, why'd you do that? And it was a lot of things where when I became the vice president of the Technology Student Association, right? Tell my mom that and say, hey mom, I got into this, or gotta go to the group. Like, well, why you got, we don't have that money, but mom, I just told you I became the vice president of a Technology Student Association. All right, and the first thing you didn't say is congratulations. Like, there's certain things like that I pay attention to. Like, and there's just things where I know we got very, very heated arguments. Like, now I never put my hands on her or anything, but like it was getting to that point. whenever I saw points where my mom and my dad will argue about something, right? She'll tell me whatever, but she won't go tell him. And my dad's like, "What's going on?" So I tell him like, "Mom, X, Y, Z, blah blah," and then she get mad at me that I tell him, and then call me a problem child. I'm like, "You the one crying in your bedroom. I'm trying to get you to talk to the dad." And I get very these heated conversations, right? So, but in a long time, like when I had eczema, right? When very bad when I was a kid. So like I couldn't talk to you like right now and stay this still. And to a point where it gets so frustrated, she make she'll make a lot of jokes, I'll call you no, call you all sorts of names, call you Ashy, whatever, all like just dumb things, whatever. She gets frustrated. So it get to me, right? I don't care what anybody in the kids in the playground say. Your own mom saying that to you, right? Because only two places you're supposed to have peace on the earth: the grave and your house. And if you can't have no peace in your house, something's wrong there, you know.
Yeah.
So it's like, and think about it. And these children, they don't understand because they feel like they're in bondage. I felt like I had no escape out. One time I was like in high school, like I thought I want to move out, and go to college and move away and stuff. My dad like, dude, it's not your time yet, whatever. And sometimes there'd be situations where I'll get upset with my dad because my dad would just sit there on the couch and he would just let it happen, right? He just honestly like, dude, this is just like you just gotta deal with it, man. I went through the same thing with my mom, right? But as I gotten older and now became an adult, there's certain things that with my mom and my father, like they work things in their relationship, right? But with me, she came up to me, she offered me an apology, which is why when Black David was talking about, I completely understand where he was coming from. And as children, you got to give them certain grace. Now, yes, there's still some things like where uh psychologically that I have like will have issues with just because of as a child that I still need to break over time. But like I gave her that grace, and she don't understand. She thinks she knows, all the things of what affected me. But like at least I said, thank you. She said she offered me an apology, but it took years. Yeah, years. I'm 23. It took me like when she was like what? I think I was like 20, like 21 or 22. Like when I went back for like Thanksgiving or Christmas and stuff, when the time that we were away, I was away from her out of the house. Our relationship was actually better, you know. Like yeah, she gave me an apology. And this is the thing that uh as men, and then because like pops, I can talk my pops about anything. And this is just talking about forgiveness. It's like it's holding you down from bondage. Like you can't fly when you have weight holding you down, you know. And I felt like with this, a lot of boys have this thing with their mothers. It's very funny how it's very funny that I don't know you from Adam, but yet all of us can come together and we all have the same story. We all have the same story, and this is what women need to pay attention to this, right? You need to pay attention to this when you make these little side comments. Oh, you act just like your daddy, you know, like and a child, children are not stupid. They're very observant and they think, wait, why my mom asking me that? And you say, why act like my dad? I'm not supposed to. What am I doing? You go through identity crisis as you're developing as a young boy to a man. And no woman, I'm sorry, I'm saying this right now. Women can get this, you can get mad at this all you want. No woman you can forge your boy to become a man. You cannot. You cannot. And so then you complain why your son having all these hissy fits and getting so emotional because you're the one that gave that spirit to him, right? And I knew that because that was happening to me. That was happening to me, and I realized it, right? And my dad and some other men had called me out like, Mike, what's going into you? Like she keeps making these side comments and stuff like that. I'm like, because most of the time my dad was at work, whatever, and I was always at the home, when I was at school and everything. So my dad was always working. But the relationship has switched, right? Now like my dad's like my best friend. He now understand like I can have full conversations with him. My mom, and this is the thing also too, as an only child, there's things where some things she still gets upset about it, right? Whenever time I call, I'm at college or whatever, she's just calling me, but she always calls me about things that I need, just not asking, hey, how you doing? Like, Michael, you have this. Michael, you have that, whatever. Which is, I understand some kids don't have that, the fortune to have that. But to me, even having that is still like, Mom, can you just ask me how I'm doing? Like, instead of asking me what I need. Are you out of this? You're out of deodorant? Mom, I got all that. And that's why I get some frustrated. Sometimes I don't respond because you're gonna ask me the same mess.
Do you think
So
that came from her upbringing?
yeah, no, right. So that's the same thing because she's the oldest out of 5 girls. My grandmother had my mother when she was 16, right? In Meridian, Mississippi, right? So she had to take care of 5 girls. 5. Right? So it's like you have to understand like that. I understand where she was coming from. And now we have this conversation where after I get out of college, she want me to come back home. I was like, I want you to come back home. I was like, Mom, I can't. Even though I said I shook my head, I told Dad, I'm not coming back here. It's like, I know. I don't want you back here either. Right? And it's not about being, prideful about this. It's just like, listen, our relationship is better when I'm out of the house. And this thing's overprotective and this motherly love. I understand it. But I'm telling you, women, like that 9-month process is something that God has blessed you. But still, there's certain things that you guys think that you have the authority of all over against what goes with that child.
Yep, exactly.
And you don't know how damaging that is. You think, oh, well, you don't understand. You came out of my body. Yes, that is maybe true.
Yeah,
maybe that is true. We're not denouncing that, right? But there's something that went out for a son, for him to grow up and so he can become a man. This is a situation that I mentioned this on King Talk and Lapeef, and I've said this many times. I was in the playground, right? I was fooling around doing something stupid. I fell and I scraped my knee. Right, the playground was right across the a few blocks away from my house. My dad was coming home from work. He pulled over. I was crying. Every my friends were all over me. My knee was bleeding. Right. I was bleeding. Right now, my dad saw me. He checked to see if I was right, whatever, and I was just bleeding. I was like crying like crazy. Right, and I still have the scar on my knee. Right, it was that bad. But did he take the bike and put it back in the trunk and made me get in the car and we drove back home? No. He told me to get on the bike and ride back to the house. I'll see you there. While I'm riding, my eyes teared up as I'm riding my bike with my bloody knee. When I came back, my mom was livid. My mom was livid about it. But to that day, I didn't realize now. I thank my dad for telling me, thank you for not putting me in the car. Thank you for putting me in the car because I realized that how strong that I'm able to endure certain pain that I can endure, knowing how strong I am. And as a woman, you're gonna think that's your baby. I get it. But for boys, you gotta let them you gotta let them bleed. You gotta let them bleed. And I know it sounds provoking while I'm saying this. You gotta let them bleed. Why? Because you're saying you want men to be leaders. We gotta be protectors. But that doesn't mean we're exempt from having stones and the fight, and being attacks that can be thrown at us. That's given. Exactly. But in order to endure that, you have to be strong, endure through pain. Right? And that's why I was talking about with forgiveness. Like, I forgive my mom what she did. I understand, because that's in women's nature. That's women's nature to be protective of their children. I don't blame you. I'm not going to be angry with you for that. That's why I'm saying that for the importance of a man getting there, right? When we bring in discipline. My dad only beat my ass one time. One good time. I was no problem child. But he got me one time, and I still remember it. My mom was sitting in the back saying, stop. No. Now I said, Dad, thank you. Thank you for whooping my ass. I know thank you. Because it gave me discipline. Now you guys know how I conduct myself. This level of respect I have for people, levels of authority to men and women. Why I say yes, ma'am, no, ma'am, yes, sir, no, sir. That's what I'm saying with women. You gotta allow that process to happen, and you don't know that you actually are handicapping your children. And especially just in our culture, especially Nigerian culture and all this stuff, things that you guys don't even understand. Well, what Black David, he only gave you an ounce, gave you a fraction of what's going on. He only gave you a fraction. And this is what I was talking about. This is that, the thing about forgiveness, you get to a certain age, right? And hopefully people are fortunate, but also some people are not fortunate for that apology. Sometimes that apology will never be given to you, right? That's why I encourage, forgiveness onto you as the individual, that child that's now an adult, right? Because then when you have children now, listen, and even I apologize. My father had to apologize to me because everyone talking about my father. Man, your father's so wise and all that stuff. No, he had some issues too, ladies and gentlemen. I know we talk about mothers, but also about fathers too. He had anger issues. When we started out when I was a kid, I remember this one time, he always get angry. Sometimes he would bite his finger like this, start hitting walls and mess. right? And I remember one time when I was a kid, I get angry, I started doing this too. And he started paying attention, like, wow. And that's when I started him stop. One time, like, we were having financial issues, right? We were having financial issues wherever, right? I was like, I think I was 12 years old. I had some allowance money in my wallet, right? He had came in my room and he had to ask me like for a 20 or something like that, right? I gave it to him. I thought nothing of it. But then I saw him, then all of a sudden he started. That's the only time, one out of 2 times I ever saw my dad cry. They had to go to his child to ask him some money from his wallet so he can go pay bills for the family. That broke him. That broke him. But I understood because I'm struggling too. I'm broken dusty, ladies and gentlemen. I get it. But then I know that's the only few times I've ever seen my dad cry. But I say, and then sometimes when we were having issues too. Like he said, I'm sorry, dude. I get it. And he told me, I get it. It's all good. Let's go out fishing. That's how you do, man. I'm saying forgiveness, it frees you. That's why I'm saying that, you're allowed to have grace with people when you become an adult, right? And no one is exempt from that. Nobody. But yeah.
You said something too that was like really I think important to point out. You were talking about how your dad, had anger issues and he would act a certain way. And that's not even something he was trying to teach you, right? That's just who he was. But he was teaching you it. You know what I'm saying? Because I hear a lot of times when people talk, they're like, I do this and I do that and I kind of move a certain way, but I'm going to teach my kids to live differently. And it doesn't really work like that because kids don't really do what you say, they do what you do. So I think when you're going to be a parent, it's important to be mindful of how you're moving, how you're even, man, we talked about it in the beginning, like how your mom is like your first example of a good woman, you know what I'm saying? Or a bad woman, depending on who your mom was. I don't know, and so if you move a certain way, your kids, that's going to affect your kids big time. So that's something that we really got to pay attention to as we move from being single to, being parents.
Shit, I even took that even as far as like with my older brother, because a lot of the trouble I got into, I was chasing after him. So with my younger brother, even though I did what I did, I never brought it back home. So if you talk to most of my people at home, they don't know shit about what I mean, the only time they figured out I came home, I had bullet holes in my car one time, or I think that's about the only time that they figured out that I was kind of like messing with my pops knew, but as far as my little brothers, they didn't know nothing. Like as far as they knew, I went to work, came home. So knowing that and knowing how I was influenced, it made me move different just from my younger brothers, because my older brother, I mean, he, like you said, like he told me not to. I mean, he told me, but I saw what he was doing and I chased right after his ass. You know what I'm saying? It's what it is. So like you said, even more with the parents, it's more what you do. Because I remember they was having that conversation, and I don't think I hopped on the panel, but they was talking to Cap, the Captain Exec, and he was talking about his situation with the females or whatever. And then he was talking about how, oh, well, no, I do this, and this, but when I get home, and it's like, dog, like,
And listen, I also want to emphasize.
You know what? Go ahead, Jedi.
Oh yeah, quick. Just that once I'm talking about there's like these fake apologies, I will agree with you. There is some. I will agree with you. I'm not gonna just apologize and be on the bridge. No. There's certain things when folks sincerely apologize to you, especially when you're talking about Black David, you're on your knees.
You hit a nail on the
There's fake
coffin.
apologies that's even worse. Sometimes even worse than the act itself, because the passive aggressiveness hurts them more than the incident of reason why they're apologizing. Right.
I remember talking to Troy Hill about this. I was trying to get an apology from my mom for years. She act like she didn't do anything wrong. She trying to tell me, I don't think you remember it correctly. Like, are you sure that really happened? And I'm looking at my mom like, are you kidding me?
Nani?
So are you telling me what I saw and I remember? It's totally wrong. Imagine your own parent time manipulate your own memory, making it like you forget or you're not remembering it correctly.
I got to step in there though, Black David, because there's some kids that they be creating shit. If this motherfucker is
No,
I come up with
I get.
But
But
I know what you're saying. That the serious shit you don't.
That's,
I know.
but that's
No, that's a fact though.
I get where you're coming from, but this is
one of the things
something
that happened though. One of the things that happened that's really a big thing that we have to talk about is the gaslighting, and it's the pulling on the emotional strings to change the truth about something that happened.
Yes.
And the reason I don't want to downplay this is because there's a lot of kids who are in therapy because of this, because they're conflicted with telling the truth and knowing the truth because their emotional strings are pushed.
Yes.
And that gaslighting thing is a huge thing. It's disrespectful in the fact that you're trying to re-narrate what's going on in my life, and then it's a double one because you're insulting my intelligence to try to make me feel like I didn't feel how I felt. Now, I might not have the words to articulate how I felt, but I know how I felt. And when you're being gaslighted, that's being taken away from you. And I think that is something that it really is big in our community that has to be talked about.
So imagine all the young kids I spoke to during my young years, my 13, 14, 15, 16, that I was mentoring, and they were sharing these stories. And you can tell how raw it is. And look on their face, they feel like there's no way out for them. Either they run away or they kill themselves. Imagine that.
Yes. Yeah. And I want to say on that note, because when I had my mental health issue, I shared to you guys too, when I was at the internship, they had to pick me up, right? They had to pick me up. I had to cut it short because what happened to me, right? When I almost like OD on ibuprofen pills, when I had a knife in my hand on the kitchen floor. Yes. Right. And the next day, like my parents had to, pick me up, and my mom, she acting all whatever, and my dad just like, quiet, like just whatever. She like my dad knew. My dad knew when we were driving back home. My mom just couldn't understand. When I was back to home, she asked Michael, like, what, Michael, what happened? Blah blah. Like, Mom, you just like don't get it. And then we later on had a conversation about it. My dad, he just sat me in the car, and he just stood quiet. He stood quiet, like, I know. He just said, I know. Right. And there was other situations I had to explain to him that he was still kind of debating about, just because of that environment. I was like in a cult mess, like in with that group and everything I was affiliated with. But like he knew, because a lot of men know what point that you get driven to. There's a fine line, right? And this is at a point talking about with I said this, going to having clinical help and stuff. But I think the best is also having conversations like this right here, right? And also having no interference in those conversations, which is why I mentioned about when we have very accountable conversations and have like this. I'm sorry, this is a place for women. You can't come in this because sometimes you just don't understand. You need to listen. You need to listen. But I'm saying this is a point where you can observe. This is what your leader is trying to share to you, and this is what your child, if you are a mother, or when you're going to have children, your child's going to be going through some version of this eventually. May not be a direct of what you have done, but they're going to go through this. That's what I'm saying. Do not miss this opportunity of listening.
Imagine you see young kid go to school with anger problems, always sparking, latching out, don't know how to control their emotion. But one moment their parents come along, my wife tell me these stories every time she pick up my son or my daughter from elementary school. And that one particular child is so rowdy and out of control. The moment that particular parent coming into the proximity, they shut down immediately like a little rat, scared as hell. And you start to wonder why. My wife shared me these stories, and I'm able to understand what's going on, because sometimes what goes on in these people's household, you have no clue. Why you think we have a society? A lot of our children of today are losing it.
Yep,
they're going haywire. I'm telling you, I'm a byproduct of verbal abuse, physical abuse, and emotional abuse. If I didn't have the strong way I had to admit I had a problem and take counseling, the main way that I took mixed martial art was to control my anger and my rage. That was the main reason why I took mixed martial art. My rage was completely out of control. Taking authentic mixed martial art, we call Chitoyo Karate, what put me in line. Then my uncle, then the counselor. When I say you need structure and order in your life, I wouldn't play around with that. I was dead serious. You what Jeremiah said, if he didn't have no structure and order, how were you able to conduct himself? So let's look at today's society of our young men. Are they conducting themselves in structure and order? Or they lash now? You don't know me. You don't know me. Are you stepping up? Is that structure and order? Or an untamed animal don't know how to control himself?
Right.
Explain that to me.
And for the people that believe, the people that read scripture, Sir Hill, you could correct me if I'm wrong, and anybody else as well. The Bible says, "Provoke not that child to wrath."
There you go. Bingo.
So
Ephesians, right? Ephesians chapter 6, right?
Yeah, provoke not that child to wrath.
Okay,
And,
Black David.
Yeah, come on, Black David. Yeah,
Okay.
so my thing is
nerd.
Even with me being and I'll be transparent. 'Cause I think transparency is good for the soul. Even growing up in a household, with my mom was the one that did a lot for all of us. It was a lot of us as well. She did everything she could for us. It's just the thing was how it was just the way she moved in certain situations. Like, let me give you an example. When I got older and moved out, I think my mom was one of those women. I think my mom was one of those women that she called me and she said, "Hey, what's going on?" And I'll be like, "What? Nothing much. What's going on, Mama?" And she say, "Where you at?" I said, "Oh, in New Orleans. It's my anniversary weekend." And she was like, "Oh man, you out there in New Orleans spending all that money on your anniversary. Your mama sitting up here needs some money and she ain't have none." Playing with those emotional strings, you know what I'm saying? Trying to make you feel bad about doing something for your own family, bro. And I'm like, and I had to get to a point that used to bother me. She used to be very good at it, right?
And then making those little drops, like, "Hey, I need
Yeah.
some money," whatever.
Yeah,
Or
that
like
joke don't
she
work.
asked me for money and stuff, like, "Oh yeah, I know Dad told me, yeah, we were late on mortgage payment today." Why are you telling me that?
Playing you like a banjo.
Why are you telling me
Playing you
that?
like a banjo.
Man.
No, it's not why. You know why.
Yeah.
You know exactly why.
Exactly why.
Right.
Yeah.
Man.
But no, you see that in the military. God knows why motherfuckers think we rich in the military, but you see that all the time in the military. One of my best friends, his moms used to do it. Like, she used to call him and give the fake "how you doing" and all that shit, and then get to the meat and potatoes. Oh, well, da da da. And mind you, when I first joined the military, I was an E1, $400 a month. That's what we was making, and I ain't had that problem, but I seen people, just phone calls and shit, and looking like, "Hey man, we barely making around this motherfucker." You know what I'm saying? So, nah, that shit is shit real.
Right, and it'll draw you away from you. Cause see, I had a homeboy, man. His mom, it was just him and her. Yeah, she was a single mom raising him, and for years she used to tell him, "Your daddy, your daddy, your daddy, your
Yes.
daddy, your daddy," and he built up this rage inside of him for his daddy, to the point where his daddy would even try to talk to him. He'd be like, "Bro, you ain't got shit to say to me, bro. Me and you be squaring up in this bitch. Don't say nothing to me." You know what I mean? So finally, as he matured, one day I think he was out of his 20s. I think that's when they turned out. He was like 31, something like that. And he got married, and his wife convinced him, "Hey, how about you just try to build a relationship with your dad? Just sit down with him. You don't even give him an opportunity to give. He can't even say one sentence. You don't even let him get up. You're trying to fight the dude." And so he said he sat down with his dad, man, and his dad showed him the bruises, the cuts, the scars, the grease stains on his back, where she threw hot oil on his back. And like we said last week when we were talking about Tuesday, when we were talking about men walking away, this man walked away from an abusive situation. And he went back to his mom, and his mom was like, "Well, he was telling his son, man, I used to come in 10 minutes late from work. She thought I was cheating, hit me across the head with a pot, throw boiling water on me while I'm asleep." He said he got out of that situation. He was gone. He left it, and he tried to tell his son about it, and she had already built the son. She had already messed with his emotional strings to the point where this man, enraged, wanted to kill his daddy. I mean, and he found out. He sat down with his dad and told his dad. His daddy told him the truth. "Hey man, look at these scars." And he went back to his mama. His mama talking about, "Well, I had to do what I had to do. And what would you do if somebody was cheating on you, or you thought somebody was cheating on you?" He said, "Mama, so you mean tell me you lied to me all these years about my pops?"
And
There
on
was an
that point,
episode. No, I'm glad you mentioned there was an episode on Ayala Van Zandt when she had to do a kid when this man was accused of molesting his daughters.
The daughters.
Yeah, I watched it
going
for
around there.
Took the
I
lie
watched
detector
that thing
test.
from
She
beginning
failed
to
it.
end. When I found out that she failed the lie detector test, that she fabricated a lie, I wanted to jump through the screen, yank that woman like, so you telling me you destroy your daughters and you admit it because you want the other man?
With no accountability.
Yeah, it was the look on her face. It was the look on her
None.
face.
She was like, I did what I had to
I
do,
did.
type of attitude. You know
And
what
the
I'm saying?
daughters, the daughters
If
were
you knew,
pleading
you
to
should
the
have tried
mother.
harder.
The daughters
That
were pleading to the mother.
episode was the episode that need to be rebroadcast over and over and over and over and over to get to let people know
And you saw the
this
look
needs
of
to
the man's
stop.
face. He was broken.
Yeah, and Ayala was sitting right there, and she asked her. She said, "Oh no," she read the question. She said, "Did you ever molest your daughters?" She said you did, but the lie detector test says that is false. She said, "How do you feel right now?" He said, "I mean, he was just broken.
He broken.
I watched that man broken down and cry. I cried for that man.
I said, no, we gotta be specific. Then she attacked him and asked him why he didn't fight harder for his kid.
Exactly.
Yeah. No, you're right.
Exactly.
So that was like crazy. Then she had the nerve to go there. That was crazy.
I watched that episode with my wife. I was like trying to control myself. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. You got arrested.
She should have go to jail. She should go to jail.
Yeah, all that stuff. And one, the daughter who took his side for the longest, you see her demeanor, all that rage
She
built up.
pleaded to her. She was like, "Mama, like you not see this? Like
Yep.
they're adults. They were adults."
They found out that she was lying all the time. You see how they broke down? They was lost. They were all three girls were destroyed by one vindictive mother.
Yep.
And her face was just pale like.
And you know what? I'm not going to let Lisa Ray off the hook either.
Don't give me all. No, Mama.
Oh my God!
Before y'all go there, I kind of want to bring balance to y'all's conversation. All right, so I heard Black Man try to quote the Bible. You know, he went to the Bible talking about don't bring wrath, but it also in the Bible tells us.
No, I said don't provoke thy children. Do not provoke your children to wrath. Is what it says.
Correct, but it also tells parents not to spare the rod too. That means you should whoop your kids. By the way,
that Proverbs 13 you're talking about. I don't think you talk that Proverbs 13.
That's not about.
You talk about Ephesians chapter 6.
The rod does not signify. The rod does not signify a weapon to whip. A rod signifies direction.
Bingo.
No, it's also
you have to interpret it correctly.
Hold on. Let's break down where that came from. So
okay.
if you messing with the wrong one, you got 4 folks or 5. Well, come on, man. You really want to go here? You want to do it? You want to do it? Let's do it.
I'm not saying that the rod didn't have multiple meanings, but that rod was talking about a shepherd and a sheep, and that shepherd would hit those sheep when those sheep wasn't doing what they were supposed to do, because it was a sense of being able to correct them. So the one thing that I love that Jedi Mike was talking about was he's saying that whooping corrected his path. So I'm not saying that you should overbeat your kids. That's not the point that I'm trying to make. But I guess today in society, I think a lot of young, especially Black men, get themselves in situations because they never had that correction in the first place. So I get it. I get what y'all trying to
do. Proverbs chapter 13, verse 24. They say, he that spares his rod hates his son, but he who loves him discipline him promptly. Keyword, discipline him promptly, not to beat him up. The reason why they call about don't spare the rod. When you see there's lack of structure and order in the child, it's the reason why they request that you do not spare the rod. Line your son in the right path. But they are parents that you that go above and beyond to the point of drawing blood.
Okay,
I got beat with a tension cord, with a 2x4, with a wire. You name it, I got it. To the point of drawing blood out of your child? Was it any instruction after the beating? Because me and Jedi would tell you, when it comes to African parents, they will use that scripture a lot for a claw to whoop you.
So I'm just curious, are you against any kind of
corporal punishment?
Thank you. Any kind of corporal punishment?
I'm not. I discipline my son.
I'm just curious.
But here's the thing. only when it's necessary. I do a lot of talking more. My wife will complain about me. I talk to my kid too damn much. No, I like to sit them down and share them wisdom. When they go beyond that path of not listening, then I tell you, give me a hand. I give you one latch. I'll give you two latches. I don't go to the extreme trying to put marking on my child back.
Yeah,
I started getting market at the age of 6.
Yeah,
you know the long ass extension cord that you plug heavy machineries? I had that on my back. I had tree branch on my back. I have a extension cord on my back. I had a metal belt bucket hit on my head. African parents love to use capital punch to the extreme.
My mom got stories like that too.
So
Leslie, I'm from the South, so
did you get your ass
so is my mom, E. So is my mom.
E-Man, did you get a whooping? Did you get whoopings?
So the crazy part about it, I ain't gonna really go into my details. If I told you stories about my childhood, you wouldn't even believe it. Like
Wow.
you wouldn't believe it. But what I realized is I look at me and I look at all the guys that I associated with, and I'm the only one that's not in jail. I'm the only one out of that group of individuals that is successful. And so I think we do so much about how it affected us, but we don't understand what it saved us from. That's what I'm saying. Because
it saved some from there, because it's you still got people that went the other way. Like I 100% get what you're saying, but like I think the problem with it is you have to know your kid, because like they say, like some people can do that and they can become a straight, I don't want to call them like a punk, but like scary. You know what I'm saying? And then you can do it to some kids and they become over aggressive, and they potentially become the bully. So it's
Tommy B, I'm not saying
situation.
So Tommy B, I'm not telling you, I grew up with anger problems. I was a very angry kid. Like I was a terrorist growing up. Like that's kind of like when me and you was having a back and forth. I was like, where I came from, it was no going back. I was like, I'm gonna put it all on the line. That was just how I grew up in Georgia. But what I realized is that I can see how I move different. Like, even though that I was a terrorist, I still say yes sir, no sir to the police officer, because it was just ingrained inside of me. I'm not knocking that some parents go overboard. I do believe that. I remember having to walk outside and choose your switch. Like, you go out there and you choose the switch that they're gonna beat you with.
That's the same thing in Nigerian culture, but we have it worse. That's level to it. They got the banana twitch. They got the long box twitch.
But you can't say it's worse if you don't know my experience.
Okay.
Like that I just want to tell you that, because I'm telling you, like I get it. People say, hey, I had a bad experience based off my experience, but I can't say that my experience is worse than yours unless you tell me your experience and I can really go through that.
That's real. My dad had them butt naked parties.
Oh yeah, I'm trying
to. He did, not me.
That was me.
I ain't have them, but he had them. He was telling me about them.
I had it.
I know they used to wait till you get out the shower, still wet.
Yep.
Southern weapons is crazy.
Here's my father. You know my father told me? Take off your clothes.
Man,
go to the bedroom.
Man.
Lay down on the bed naked. Or you stay there, he'll be a cup of water poured on you.
My mama was like Zorro.
You talk about a country that promotes Nigeria promotes capital punishment. I'm talking about you go to school. You late to school, you get whooped. Uniform not on, you get whooped. You didn't do your homework, you get whooped. You didn't pass your test, you get whooped. You fight in the classroom, you get whooped. You fail your exam, you get whooped. You talk about school, we're pushing that all across the country. Capital punishment. I've seen a student who cut school and got whooped the worst way. They had to carry him, blood dripping, uniform tore to shred for getting whooped.
Man, and don't grow up in a house full of kids, bro. Because my mom used to say, "Oh, so ain't nobody gonna tell me who broke it? No problem.
Line up.
No problem.
Line up.
Everybody can get their ass whooped. And we'll all run to the back room, because I'm from the South too. We all run to the back room. and huddle up together, think we're gonna dodge them licks. And that's why I say I think my mom was like Zorro, because my mama, we would all be bundled up together and she would hit everybody. Everybody would get their fair share in a group. She was just
I remember a story my wife told me that she had
like be like Thor, they got Mjolnir, they summon the belt back with the force.
It is.
mom made me lay
Even the
on the
Caribbean
bed.
go through what we go through. The Caribbean go
She
through what we
sat
go
on
through.
my
But my
back.
wife told me stories about how she avoided getting whooped, just pretend that she was sleeping.
Oh
Her
shit!
sister stepped out.
Not in the South.
Well,
They
we
don't
Our
get
get
paid.
sister
woke about
stepped
our
out
sleep.
and she was looking out for her too. When our father came home before her, she had to pretend that she was too like
No, we get woke about our
she
sleep.
had to.
But Black
Dude.
Panther, I want to ask you this question. That guy who was skipping school and they beat him, man, they shouldn't have beat him. They shouldn't have beat him the way they did. Did he go skip school again?
They're gonna have to be a street fighter.
Nope.
In my country, you get caught once for skipping school, you're not even gonna try it again. You didn't hear what I said.
Yeah, but that's the point. That's what I'm saying. We gotta
Yeah,
have
double
some
combo. Got one in the
level.
arm right here, and the leg.
Hold
That's
on,
what
we
I'm
gotta
saying.
have some level of correction to stop the bad behavior. That's all I'm saying.
You're right.
You
That's what I
right,
said.
but
That was
I'm
a
not saying that is
that was a
like
three-level
E-Man, I
correction.
got my
The first
ass
one with
toe
the
up,
police,
and
second
I
with the
was just the
school,
type of
third
kid.
was his
If I
parents,
got my ass
and
toe
they
up,
were with
I went right
parents.
back and did it
Imagine
again.
that.
It's just some kids is wired like that. Like I got
Well,
my
no,
ass toe up and turned around and did the shit right again.
Yep.
but
Exactly.
no. So, and I can tell you why that happened, Tommy B, because you got whooped and you didn't have a conversation about the whooping. I
No,
don't think we should.
no. It didn't matter, E. I was gonna do what the fuck. Like, listen to me. My pops
My
told
dad
me,
did.
and I didn't understand this shit till I had this little one over here. He said, "Man, we tried not to whoop your ass, and you did everything in your power to." Mind you, I don't remember this because I just remember getting my ass whooped, and I never understood that till I had this one over here. And this one, man, I be like clenching my fist,
Yo,
hugging the
Tommy, you got it
pillow.
better than me. You got it better than me. It's no, I tried to.
Man.
Any small thing. If I spill the milk in my household, I get whooped.
Well, now you know what he
I didn't
did
wash
though.
the kitchen properly, I
Is
didn't get whooped.
because he got did so bad, he didn't want to do us like that. It was kind of like it's kind of like how I am now. Like I don't feel like I got did the worst. And again, I kind of I know how I was. So I mean, dog, we did terrible shit.
Me
So
too.
I understood
Me
why.
too.
I mean,
I was a
honestly, I
quiet
even
kid.
talked
I
to
was a
my pops
loner.
and said the shit that y'all don't know we did. If y'all would have caught us, like we probably wouldn't be here. But
But I do
it's
want to
some
say this. Like, let me tell you this time. So I almost burnt down the neighborhood, right? So, crazy. We was
The whole
playing with-
neighborhood?
the whole neighborhood. So
Man, you deserve the whooping. You deserve that whooping.
no,
I'm
but
sorry.
no, listen.
You deserve a whole lot of whooping in there. So I would have beat you to your butt. I'm like, you gotta put me in trouble. You put me in trouble. You're like, I can't go to the mom and dad. I'll get you too. Yeah, you'd have got the whooping too. Get out of here.
So growing up, I was a fire kid. I love fire. Fire was like I remember the first time I got burnt, it excited me.
What the
Right?
hell? This more crazy.
Like,
You see what I'm
but
saying? If I was his older brother, I would have whooped him too on top of that. Like, you try to
now
get
we
ring
got a
trouble with
partner
you.
named Burt Mike that was like that. He ended up burning himself up. So I know what you're talking about.
So yes, it's so like we was playing with like gasoline and the stuff that you put you fire the grill up, right?
The
Lighter fluid, yeah. So we playing with it. Fire get out of control. People get called. Yeah,
bro. They whooped us in the bed. I don't know about this getting out of bed shit.
Getting out of bed
I ain't
shit.
get woke. I got woke up by the first lash.
Yeah.
Wasn't no conversation. It was black. Oh,
E-Man. But when I tell people we got to whoop us with extension cords, they don't believe it.
Oh,
They
yeah.
don't believe it. They just don't.
Yo,
We
that
got
is
one.
scary.
So we had a rule. This was the rule. If it was in reaching distance, you can get hit with.
Yep,
oh yeah,
exactly.
racing car tracks, all that shit.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit like this. Yeah, hit
Yeah.
you off the back with it. Yeah.
So
Shit, I'm telling
that
you.
was just kind of the rules. The rules was that if it was in reaching distance, but you gotta understand it's just like, especially boys. I can't speak for girls, but boys, we take our parents through it. Now I get a lot of people on here might say, "Hey, check this out. I was a saint, ain't never did nothing. I was a good child, cool." But I know I was taking my parents through it. Like it was.
Girls get it too.
I
In
was
our
taking
country,
it through, so.
girl get it too. I watched my uncle whoop his
No, girls
own
get
daughter
it. He's saying
for
he
an
thinks
incident
boys
that
push their parents
it was
more.
never her fault to begin with. She went and gone found out someone was stealing something from us, right? From our family. So she went to court and then asked questions. She was not supposed to do that. When the time my uncle found out she did that, he was punching her, beating her while he was doing that. I watched her own mom join into the beating. I was like, wait. How do two grown adults beat up their own daughter? This happened in Nigeria.
They was jumping.
I'm telling you, what?
But what I'm saying is that
Nigeria is a whole different ball game. They don't care.
But
You break their rules, you get a beating.
But
Doesn't matter what kind of
I
beating you
wanna
get.
say this
It could be
because-
fist, it could be a police baton, it could be a twitch, it could be a tentacle, it could be a 2x4. You will get it. Look on Nigerian news article and see if you find
Man, you
kids
ain't got to go to Nigeria. You
popping up.
come to Louisiana, bro. You come to where we grew up at. You getting your ass with. My mama would grab a skillet, a pan, a fork, a spatula, a chair, a stool, extension cord.
Maybe you are Nigerian, you never noticed that. Black man. Maybe you're a Mr. Nigerian, you never noticed that. It's too identical.
I want to say this right here, though. I want to say this. And I respected my father, but the first time my daddy punched me, that's when I truly respected him.
Nigga. I'm still trying to find that breath.
Yeah,
I got better one.
So that's what I'm saying.
Let me ask you a question, you guys.
I just want to say,
Have you ever got hold on? Have you ever got slapped so hard that when you found yourself in the air, you found you in the air for too long, you haven't touched the ground yet?
I ain't never got slapped like that. But
I got slapped so hard, I was in the air. I thought I put the drop then. I was like,
So
I'm not gonna drop right now. Like, what you so long to drop?
Read what Brianna said. Brianna said, "Why did y'all parents hate y'all?"
No, I don't think our parents hate us. They just
Parents did a
understand,
finishing
especially
move on you, bro.
as a black man in the South, they got to teach you a certain level of discipline. Because if they don't teach you that discipline, the police will.
Exactly.
And so I think what we see in this country now, that the parents are withholding the discipline, and as these kids are getting to adult ages, the polices are disciplined. Get
No, E-Man, no. They've been doing that shit for years,
like
bro.
that. I knew you ain't gonna like that.
Nothing new. No, because this is why I always tell people, the shit that makes the news is the tip of the fucking iceberg, my nigga. Let me tell you something real. I went to the CHP Academy. They asked us
what's that?
to mark down California Highway Patrol.
Okay.
They asked us to mark down every interaction you've ever had with a police officer. I raised my hand. He said, "What do you need?" I said, "I'm from Oakland, bro. That's like every day." He said, "Oh, okay." That was it. Not no what? Not no huh? It was oh, okay.
But what I'm saying is that me growing up in Georgia, the one thing I saw is I've seen it, bro. I saw my friends how they interact with the police. I see them cuss them out, calling them all thing out, and I was like, bro, you asking for a problem. Like, it's a lot of kids that ask for problems. That's
matter.
all I'm saying.
That ain't your job.
Joel ain't.
Nowhere on that application does it say you get to beat the shit out of somebody that disrespect you. If you go to a restaurant, you cut somebody out and they beat your ass, what you doing? You suing them.
Well, no, I think the police do have a certain level of power, though. Can we agree
that? It ain't your motherfucking job to put your hands on me, period.
So let me ask you.
I disagree with that.
So Tommy B, let me ask you this question, Tommy B. You got a son and a daughter or two daughters?
I got a son and two daughters.
A son and two. Okay, cool. So if your son came in the house, blooded, beat up, and the police come to your door and brought your son to the door, blooded and beat up, and you said, "So what happened to you?" And the officer said, "Don't worry about it. We disciplined. We whooped his ass. What's gonna happen? What would your response
I'm
be?"
going to jail.
Huh?
I'm probably going to jail. That ain't their motherfucking job. It ain't nowhere in your job description does it say. See, this is what's funny to me. How the fuck do you enforce the law, but then break the law because you think that you have the power to? That's breaking the law. Do you not understand that, E-Man? That's against the law. That same law that you're enforcing, you're breaking.
So you said that is if somebody's unruly, resisting.
No. If I did not put my hands on you, it's not your fucking job to put your hands on me. Period.
But no, it's so. I'm just saying that it's levels of how do I want to say it? It is levels to escalation. How things escalate.
Let me give you
police
a
is just not beating dudes up for no reason. Just
yes,
because.
they are, and see, that's why we get frustrated when we have these conversations. I've seen them literally pat a motherfucker
E-man,
down.
don't cross that line.
I've seen them pat a motherfucker down, didn't find none, put them in the back of the car, take them to the rival hood, drop them off, good luck getting home, and smash off. I've seen that. That's real.
I get that, but
I've seen my brother slammed on the hood of a police car. Me,
but I'm just
my
saying
dad,
they're not just
both
popping.
of
You
my
believe
little
they
brothers.
just popping off on people, just popping off. Police just out here like the mafia, just knocking people
Bro,
out.
I can see.
E-man,
And look, I can only speak
E-man,
from my
E-man.
experience
You
out
don't
here,
want to
but I
cross
can
that
send you a
line.
news
Trust me.
article right now
There are
about
too
Oakland
many
police
videos
that
catching
actually,
that thing right
dog,
now to this
that
day.
actually had a gang inside the Oakland Police Department called the Riders.
The Riders, yeah, exactly.
Facts.
Exactly. Facts.
So like that's why people get frustrated when they have these conversations. It's like, no, this shit really it ain't a movie.
Hey, guess what? Them boys was cold too, boy. They
Bro.
was whooping ass everywhere. They was, man. They
Kamala Harris, bro. The reason why motherfuckers out here was like, fuck that bitch, because the bitch done put niggas in jail. They ain't did shit. Real shit, bro.
I heard about that.
She had a dude on death row that they had evidence that and she tried to block the shit. So like that's why when we had these conversations of shit that can possibly happen because you black, I get it. I'm not gonna sit here and act like it's a majority. I'm not gonna act like being black in America, you can walk around and you probably no, but there's a lot of instances of motherfuckers that, because let me explain to you what happens, E-man. They take you down to the station on a charge. They sit you in there, right? They had this conversation with you. Then they start throwing some years out there to you. If you ain't in the street 5 years, it's like, what the fuck? Okay. And if you can look up these stats, most cases are pled out. They don't go to trial.
That's true. I did.
Most of the people that plead out ain't did shit. They just can't afford a fucking lawyer. And they got and see what happens is so I'm gonna give you another thing that happens. I'm a person, I even though I don't do no dirt, I just keep a lawyer just in case. If I go to court,
growing up in Atlanta, I got a lawyer too.
You feel me? So
yeah.
If I go into court with my lawyer, them lawyers have relationships. They will literally trade you out.
Yep,
hey,
exactly.
I need you to get my dude off, and then I got a dude over here with the public pretender. Yeah, just go ahead and just give him a deal, do it, and get him up out of here. Like they will swap you out because of like the stories when you hear some of this shit is so wild. And most people, if you tell them that, they won't even fucking believe you because it's so unbelievable. So when I tell you,
I do agree. I want to say I do agree that the system is messed up. But what I'm saying is the normal police officer, the majority of police officers.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say majority is out there whooping ass, but it's enough. Cause this is also my problem, E-man.
Yeah, it's enough to make an impact.
This is my problem, E-man. Those majority will sit there and watch that bad one do what they do and keep it moving. I've seen that hella time.
That have been heavily documented, big time.
But if they partners and did something, you know how it go.
Yeah.
And keep it pushing. And to have these arguments with actual police officers and they act like this shit don't exist, that's what gets infuriating. Because like, bro, we're not making this shit up. But
I just saw the other side. So when I was in the military, I had a chance to be attached to a military police unit, right? We did a lot of stuff, but I have saw the other side. And if you really kind of see what police officers go through, like civilians get police officers hell.
No,
for
I
like
get it.
little things. And so both sides
up for that, bro. Huh? But you signed up for
it. Exactly.
That's what you signed up for. Nobody told you. Nobody forced you to go into that motherfucker. You signed up for it.
Exactly.
I think we try to hold police officers to this unbelievable standard. I can tell you right now, Tommy B, if a dude walked up to you and called you a bitch and spit in your face, you ain't gonna tolerate that. But we tell the police, hold on. Let me finish.
Great power comes great responsibility.
I think you still gotta have a level of respect. You can't just spit in somebody.
No. You should. E-man, I'm not arguing that. You should. But they are expected to have a higher level of tolerance because of the position that they hold.
That's when we disagree. Anybody spit in somebody's face, police or no police, you deserve your ass whooped. That's just how I feel. Now I get
and
I get
you know
what you said.
I'm not gonna argue. I'm not gonna argue with you on that. But because actually spitting on somebody is assault.
It is assault. It is for sure. You spit in my face, I'm gonna drag your ass.
But even like it's common knowledge. If you get a high speed chase, most people that's from that. If you get a high speed chase, once they catch you, you get your ass whooped.
Yeah, 100%.
Illegal.
But those are the thing is, so people that are doing crimes, when police put their hands on them, I have a different. Now, if it's just a law-abiding citizen and he just messing with you, then we need to start having a different conversation.
But even to that,
you can't enforce
depends.
the law
because
and break the law at the same time.
Yeah, like what if someone is, so that's where I disagree a little bit, because what if someone is, I don't know,
innocent,
littering or innocent, right? So the police job isn't to judge someone on the street, it's to take them in so that they can be judged. So I don't think that automatically when you're right now if the police walk into someone's house and there's a grown man beating on like a little kid or something like that, right? And the police give him some extra shots, I don't think anybody's gonna be mad at that. But I think when we're talking about someone who ran a red light, right, and has a smart alecky mouth, for example, right? They're not spitting on the police officer, they're not hitting the police officer, but maybe they're just like disrespectful as far as like, man, just give me my ticket and shut up, right? That person doesn't deserve to get beat. And I don't know to what extent this happens because I haven't experienced, but Tommy might, because he lived in Oakland or whatever.
So what I'm saying is that I believe whatever energy you putting out, you should be able to receive it back. All right.
But that's not it though, bro. Because at the end of the day, it's just like customer service. It really is. And so I can put whatever negative energy I can to my waiter. It's not their job to do anything to me. Because what happens then? I sue the restaurant. And on top of that, again, how do you enforce the law and break the law at the same time? It's literally a hypocrisy right there.
I gotta agree with Tommy on that, hands down. I gotta agree. There's no argument with that one. Tommy got that one.
Enforce the law and break it at the same time, bro. Like it literally makes no sense.
But I do see what you're saying to a certain extent, E. I just think you can't be a
in
blanket
extreme
statement.
cases. Yes, I get it. But any case where you aren't warranted, where you aren't in physical danger, or somebody else isn't in physical danger, keep your fucking hands to yourself. It's that simple.
Yeah, I agree.
Because guess what? Now, again, I'm not gonna throw the spitting in there because that's considered, assault. But if somebody comes into my face, stop and call me a bitch, and I beat their ass, guess where I'm going? E? To fucking jail.
Well, how about this? Let's go. So let's talk about resisting arrest. Most of the time, a police officer put hands on someone. It's typically in the resisting of arrest.
Email.
No. Email. Stop. Email. There are so many
What was Rodney
video
King
clips.
doing, E-Man? He was resisting arrest, even though he was handcuffed on the ground, getting his motherfucking ass whooped. One of the charges he got was resisting arrest. It's the easiest fucking way for them to get away from you. Whoop your ass. It's all they got to do. I've seen them handcuff somebody that literally wasn't doing shit. And they go, stop resisting. The fuck are you talking about? I'm doing everything you tell me to do.
Right.
So you can't even really go that route because they use that shit to their advantage. Go ahead, my bad. Go ahead, David.
No, you're right. I'm adding on it. What about George Floyd when he died? When he was victim when they put a knee on his neck? Like, come on. I watched Walmart fit for almost 3 years, and there were plenty of police clips when they said they were resisting, and they were not even resisting at all. I'm like, nah, you cannot make excuse to them. Right now, police in many states are trying to lie, saying that you cannot record them in the act. Because the video said a lot. The video says a lot.
We know social media
say.
is cutting a lot of these videos up.
No, it's not the social media.
But E-Man, George Floyd was on the ground with a knee on his
neck. That was an anomaly. The guy got locked up. He was wrong. I agree with
that. That's my problem, though, E. It wasn't no anomaly.
You think that's normal?
E, it's a lot more normal than you think is what I'm saying. Because, E, let me tell you what would have happened if that wasn't videotaped. Oh, he died of an overdose. He would have been put in the morgue and we'd have kept, and we wouldn't have knew who the fuck George Floyd was. That's how normal people are treated. If it's for some reason, bro, it's a dude in Sacramento that literally got smoked outside of the window where my fucking daughter would have been asleep if her mom would have let her spend the night at the fucking dude's house that night. He had ran into the backyard. They came around the corner. He had a cell phone in his hand. Oh, it's a gun.
I remember that they should have been
Lit his
mine.
motherfucking ass up. The window he died in front of, my fucking daughter would have been sitting right there. No motherfucking, no thinking about nobody that was in the house. Just spray bullets. Like when I tell you shit is out of control, bro, is and I do agree with you that social media kind of hypes it up some. But
yeah,
I'm telling you, it's a lot. Like I actually think it's actually reducing now because of the cameras. Because back in the 90s with the crack epidemic,
what,
bro?
Free fall,
bro. Literally,
yeah. So can we agree that it's better today in 2021 than 1990?
Because the cameras, well, it's two things. One, the crime isn't as bad, even though our generation wants to make it. It ain't as bad. And number two, the cameras. So yeah, absolutely. You know, I'm again, when I say this, I'm not trying to make it seem like it is I'm not trying to make it seem like it's as bad as back then. What I'm saying is, when I speak to a lot of people, they don't understand it's a lot worse than what you see on TV. And what I mean by that is, yeah, the murders would get sensationalized. What I'm saying is, motherfuckers getting their ass whooped though is an everyday occurrence. That's a fact.
Right. So you know the
I've been in the situation. I've been in a situation in Georgia. Me and my best friend, we get pulled out the car. Right. My best friend, the police talking crazy, calling us boy and all. If you ever in the South, you know how that experience is, right?
Exactly.
All right, cool. So I'm just like, you know what, sir, that's cool. My best friend get to talking crazy, straight crazy. You ain't gonna call me boy, you cracking this, that, and we both get our ass beat. And I just feel, this is just my opinion, if he would have just shut his mouth, we got our ticket, he would have said his
You're correct, E-Man. But this is my problem, E-Man. So say if a white boy had, or not even white boys, just say another black dude came into you, bitch ass nigga, and you whoop their ass. You're in jail though. Same thing. All they did was use words. You're in jail, but this police officer, because they feelings got hurt or they're annoyed,
so
gets to beat your ass and keep it
words
pushing.
cannot be hostile?
So
you think words cannot be hostile?
What I'm telling you is under the law.
Yeah, right. You should
words
train.
are not a reason for you to beat anybody's ass. If you beat somebody's ass that only use words against you, you're going to jail.
So hold on,
assault, depending on how bad you whoop their ass. That's a fact.
I see what you're trying to say, because I think what you're trying to say is basically
avoid it.
It can be avoidable, right?
Exactly.
But the point that Tommy is making, because I kind of agree with both of you, the point that Tommy is making is, even though it can be avoidable and you do mouth off, he is saying, and this is what I agree with, that is not a reason for them to beat you. So yes, you were wrong, and your friend was wrong for like going off and calling, whatever, and they were wrong for calling you stuff, but they were also wrong, and even more wrong because of their position of authority to start beating you for it.
So Queso, let me ask you this question.
Okay.
If a dude tells you he's gonna beat your right? He gonna beat your butt, right?
Right.
Can that be considered hostile? Like we gotta understand that it's a hostile language that you can start. It's different from calling a person out their name. But the guy that I was with, he said, "You better be lucky. I got these handcuffs. I will hurt you." This those. That's what I'm saying, is that we still gotta watch what comes out of our mouth, because
I agree.
Once you get hostile verbally, I still think it's still a certain level we need to do.
I agree, but I think the issue too also comes with so all right. So let's say we go, all right, if you threaten a police officer in the matter of, I'm going to beat you up, I'm going to put hands on you, right? Let's say society goes, you know what, that deserves a beating, and that's okay, right? So now is that where the line is drawn? Like what else can you not say? So you see what I'm saying? Because then it gets a little gray. And that's why I think that unless a physical threat is there, or unless someone's threatening, I don't know, a threat is.
Okay, are you saying that the police should wait till the person put hands on them before they react? Is that
No.
what you're saying? They should be reacting to the situation?
No. I'm not saying that at all. If you tell a police officer, hey man, I'm about to pull this thing out and take you out, that's one thing. But if you're telling a police officer, shut up, I don't respect you, you call him a pig, whatever, that I don't think that's a reason to beat somebody.
But
So
what
I'm not necessarily talking about the threat.
I like where you're going. So let me ask you this question. What happened when the police officer is giving you lawful orders and then you start not taking those lawful orders? What's the next step in your opinion?
Hold on. When you say such a thing, and they question why I'm being detained for, and you cannot explain to it, there's a problem because the illegal ramification behind that. Roland Money has gone through many of videos like that for the past couple of years, explaining and book. You even have lawyers on the show breaking it down. No, you can shake your head. If you go on a Wednesday session, we go on these Wednesday session on Roland Martin Unfiltered and watch the lawyer broke it down according to the law and say where the policeman was off or wrong, you'd be surprised. A lot of police officers break the law to the point whereby they are abusing their power. So you can't make that assumption for them.
So police have a legal right to do what we call an investigation. See, most people don't want to talk about this thing. It's called an investigation. I know
they broke it down. They broke it down.
Let me finish. So check this out. He detained you and he's conducting an investigation, whether he's going to take you to jail, what he's going to do, different things like that. He legally don't have to tell you until he finishes his investigation. So in a lot of these videos, we be like, what are you telling me? And he said, hold on, I'll let you know in a second. It's like, no, you need to stop what you're doing. He's not breaking the law, or that's not a law that they have to tell them right then and there. Doing at the end of the investigation, hey, I am taking you to jail for XYZ, this, that, and third. This is why you're getting in the back of my car. So when we see these videos of people just saying, hey, tell me right now what I am, this, that, I'm not getting out my car and let you perform your investigation. I personally think those people are wrong. But
but I think that's a different thing.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I do agree that that's wrong. If especially if it isn't, because I watch videos too, like where it's not even hostile, and I'm like, what are people doing? You know what I'm saying? So I get that, but I think
explain to you what
that's
people are
separate
doing.
from.
You got to remember, you're going about your day, and understand this: if you're completely innocent and you're going about your day, they are disrupting your day.
Mm-hmm.
You could be on your way to a meeting. You could have an appointment. You could have all of this shit that is completely disrupted because they think you did something. Remember though, in your hold on,
if you go 105 miles, you know why you got pulled over.
No. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about what you just said when they're doing their investigation. I know what you're talking about if you speak. I'm saying if they're doing their investigation, you got to remember a lot of times you're going about your day. You have done nothing at all, but you became a suspect because sometimes you do fit the description. So I'm not going to act like that don't happen. So say if you do fit the description, in your brain, that still doesn't calculate because I'm going about my day and I did nothing and now I'm being detained. That's where a lot of those attitudes come from because at the end of the day, say if they do put you in the back of the car, bro, that's still embarrassing as fuck. For some people, that's traumatic as fuck. They don't put the motherfucking cuffs on comfortably. You understand what I'm saying? And especially depending on what they think that you did, because like I'll give you a perfect example. My brother went to Vegas. They were in a casino, and I don't know, him and his girl was playing around, but she ended up like popping him in the back of the head. Well, somehow on the cameras, they thought he hit her. They walking around, they run up on him.
Yep, that's how it
Y'all
happened.
gotta go. He like, the fuck I gotta go for? You a fucking woman abuser. We don't take that here. You gotta get the fuck out. Huh? They walking out towards, they end up tackling him because he talking his shit because he ain't did nothing. They tackle him, they cuff him, all this shit, put him in the back, go actually rewatch the video. And hold on. So they putting the bracelets on him. He's telling them they tight. They put it tighter and say, shut the fuck up, woman beater. Calling him a woman beater all the way till he gets to the back. They watch the video. Oh, she's the one that hit him. No apology or nothing. Take him out the handcuffs, take him back down there. Tackle her now. Handcuff her. Mind you, all she did was just pop him in the back of the head. Mind you, they talking to lawyers right now. So, If y'all see me on this motherfucking booty one day, we didn't got that settlement. But
I do think.
But what I'm saying though,
I think
a lot of them react off of what they think happened, and that's the problem. Is you're not judged during execution. A lot of times they're flat out the fuck wrong.
Yep.
And what they don't acknowledge is the trauma that comes from them being wrong. Perfect example. I was leaving church one day, and I had backed out, and I'm driving down the street. I happened to look to the left. There was 2 cops. Mean mugging. I'm talking about like mean mugging. I'm young. I mean mug them niggas back. I see them hit the lights. My dumb ass tried to bend the corner. So I boom, bend the corner, went to the curb so I could try to hop out the car and walk away from the car like it wasn't mine. Soon as my dumb ass stopped and put that bitch in park, they was out the car with their guns out. Freeze, right? Mind you though, I ain't did a motherfucking thing. Now that I'm older, I get it because the part of town I was in, yada, yada, yada. But I'm just saying, I ain't did a motherfucking thing. Put their guns out. Now, mind you, I ride legal, so I got insurance, all that shit. Give them all that shit. Now, they, to their credit, actually end up coming back and giving me an apology. But what I'm saying is, everybody ain't built to have a fucking gun stuck in their face. Everybody ain't built to have handcuffs put on them and put in the back of a fucking car like they're a criminal. So that part of it, because I even had this conversation with partners of mine about, you know, the robbery thing. Oh, ain't nobody get hurt. And I'm like, you put a gun in somebody's face, my nigga. Like, civilians ain't built to have a fucking pistol put in their face. Like, fuck you know. But
right.
people, I think in America in general don't get that having a gun in your face with the threat of losing your life is a fucking traumatic situation, bro.
Very.
So
and
with the police, oh, go ahead, Black man.
No. I was gonna say this real quick. So I was in a situation. I was at a high school football game watching my brother play. The police officer came down, and this police officer ended up getting shot. Later on, like a year or so later, he ended up dying in a shootout or whatever. But anyway, he came down, and we were all standing on by the track watching the game or whatever. And he came down, he told one of the guys, he was like, "Hey man, y'all get the fuck back. Everybody move out the way." And he was like, "For what? Y'all finna go arrest somebody?" He said, "You don't get arrested if you don't shut the fuck up talking. We the police, we the law. Move the fuck out the way." And he was like, "Dude, man, fuck you." You know what I'm saying? So the officer was like, "Hey, come here. You want to talk stupid? Come here." So he grabbed him or whatever. He said, "Hey, dude, I swear to God, bro, if you take it," listen, he put him in cuffs and everything. He said, "You're going to learn to not disrespect the officer today." He said, "Man, I swear to God, bro, if you take that badge and them fucking, take that gun and that badge and that belt off, bro, I will beat your ass, bro." He said, "You gonna beat my ass?" He said, "Hell yeah." He said, "Let's take him out to the car." That officer took that belt, that badge off, took them cuffs off him. And he said, if I'm gonna win, you finna square up. If I win, you can stay out here. If you win, you stay out here and watch the game. If I win, you going your ass to jail. He said, "Cool, let's square up." Man, they tore that parking lot up. Right? He ended up sliding the shit out that officer. And he still took him to jail.
Of course.
Police officer.
But listen, I want to say this right here. I tried it, Black man. Black man, I tried it. Let me tell you, I tried it. I'm gonna tell y'all. Hold on, listen. I tried it. I tried when I was in the MP unit. I said, "Hey, sir, can you please get in your car and can you leave?" You know what they told me? F you. I think y'all realize that if police officers was nice, that people are not going to listen. So I tried it. Hold on. Let me finish real quick. So I was like, straight up, I said, "Hey, can y'all guys get in your car? This, that, and third. Get an Uber if you've been drinking. This, that, and third." And you know what they said? They said, "F you," and they got even more disrespectful. Then the other guy who was seasoned as a police officer, he got to cuss them out, threaten to take them to jail. They got right real quick. So if police don't talk in a certain way, most people won't respect them. So that's why they.
I'm not talking about the talk.
Let me get some.
I'm not one to go, "Oh my God, that officer cussed." Like, no, that ain't me. Because I was one of them idiots. I used to do this shit. Like, mind you, where I'm from, they had this dude named Lavelle Mixon, took out 4 of them. And on one day, it was the most OPD they got took out in one day.
I'm having a black ass moment right now.
We saw they took the when they came out there with the yellow tape and the officers was out there crying, motherfuckers outside the tape laughing
Shout to
pointing
Drake.
and laughing. So when I tell you, I come from like we real stupid with the police. So I get everything that you're saying. All I'm saying is if you take that job, your job is to enforce the law. So it's weird for me for you to then technically break the law while enforcing the law.
Let me say this too. I think the other problem too, a lot of times in these situations is ego gets in the way. So it's not the fact that they're doing the job, it's ego. There's a YouTube, I'll drop the link in the private chat, but there's a YouTube video where this guy is in court and some other guy like drops drugs, like because he's about to like go before the judge. So he drops some drugs that he had on him on the ground. And there's another guy standing behind him. And so they find the drugs by the innocent dude. And the police officer comes up and goes, I saw him drop it. And so they take him, they arrest him, they take him out in the hall, and he's about to basically go to jail. So he's like pleading his case, and they end up looking at the video, and he didn't drop it. But the police officer said he saw him drop it. And I think sometimes... Huh?
Yeah, there's liars everywhere we go, bro. I'm gonna tell you right now. I don't care if you're a police officer. I don't care if you're in jail. There's liars everywhere you go. He was wrong.
But you can't use that.
But the issue is,
though.
The issue, even though there's liars everywhere we go, when someone's in a position of power that can change your life, that literally can change the trajectory of his life. That's where the issue comes. And this, like, one of the things I advocate for is just everybody wear body cameras.
Yep.
Just keep everybody honest. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-oh.
I think that's the simplest solution.
Read the bottom. Read the bottom.
Cam up. You got to be on camera.
I do agree with that. I do agree with that because believe it or not, a lot of the stuff that goes on there from a police point of view would be more justified. It'd be more justified if they had the body camera on.
Yep.
So
Not just that. Here it is. Every guy who got a car, invest in having cameras in your car in 4 different angles, because I've seen some of the videos of one of my in the filter that they showcase, and even the one of that military officer they arrested last year or so, and they threatened him, talk about they were killing X, Y, and Z. It made me say, if I get a car, the first I'm doing, I'm investing $2,000 on putting cameras in multiple angles, so in case I get pulled over, it can record and upload it to the cloud. I don't trust officers.
Boy, David, love him some Rolling Martin Unfiltered, boy.
I'm just trying to figure out why they invest in body cams. You could have just invested in non-lethal weaponry. Like we got whole things that got we can shoot out a whole string like Batman and wrap these niggas up by the feet.
Let me knock down this narrative, though. Let me knock down this narrative.
Like Batman.
Hold on. Initially, we have this narrative that it's dangerous to be a police officer. You guys do realize the overwhelming majority of police officers never, ever discharge their firearm in service. Ever. The overwhelming majority never discharge their firearm in service, in duty. Never.
But Tommy, if you take away guns from police officers,
no, I wasn't.
I know you're not saying. You're not saying that, but I'm
not taking away.
If you don't do that,
I'm not. Hey, I
know. Save yourself, black men.
I get that.
Yep.
Save yourselves.
Yep. Hey,
he said, "Save
yourself, black men."
Hey, why y'all both got them fresh out the box though?
Huh? Yeah.
I was about to say they work better in the car, not in the box.
Yeah.
Hey man, so let me ask Black David something, because he's in New York. So you know about the officers over at Crossroads Juvenile Center, right, in Brooklyn? You familiar with the place?
Yeah.
So they made a movie about it. I can't remember the name of the movie, but there's 5 little boys, right? Went to the place. The police officers took them down. Police officers made them give them blowjobs, everything. Like they made a true story movie about it and everything, right? Made them eat off the floor, made them eat their food off the floor. They sexually assaulted them, everything.
Oh dang, what is this?
Yeah, so this happened like in the 90s.
Well,
I want to say.
You moved that
And this centered in Brooklyn, am I correct?
And watch what happened. And
they hit a joke about it. It's not too far from where I live.
Right, and they did these boys like this. The group of them, right? All of them grew up, became grown men or whatever. One of them became a lawyer. One of them became a journalist. 2 of them was for the streets. like working for different people, doing different stuff, crazy stuff. Like it really ruined them, mentally. So what happened was the two that was for the streets, they were still best friends along with the other three, but they hung out together because they was criminals. So what happened is they walk into a cafe or a bar having drinks or normal drinks. One of them get up and go to the bathroom. On his way to the bathroom, he sees the correction officer that used to molest him. So he go back and get his homeboy and say, man, you ain't gonna believe this shit, bro. It's been 20 years, but I know a face when I see one. Come here. So he took him over to the table. He said, who you think that is? They went over to the table. He said, dude, you are not bullshitting. They took their guns out. They talked to him for a little bit and said, you remember who we are? You remember what we about? You remember what you did to us when we was kids? He said, oh man, I just tried to make y'all stronger little boys or whatever. Man, they took the guns out in public in the restaurant and shot him to death, bro. Unloaded both pistols on him right there in the booth.
In broad daylight.
And that story is known in that community because it's off Empire Boulevard.
And
not too far from Brownville.
Yeah, and one of the guys that was in the restaurant, that one of the witnesses said that he told him, we're going to sit here and wait till you finish your last meal because this is your last supper. After you finish your last bite, you will die. We're going to kill you. And they made him eat his food. When he got done, they blew him away. Killed him. But guess what? They got away. They got off in court. They got off in court, man.
That's crazy.
Insanity.
Let me add to that. That juvenile center you talk about.
They made a movie about it called Sleepers.
That juvenile center you're talking about is next door to a middle school. I remember working for the Board of Ed and Dell back in 2004, 2005.
You see it?
And that particular, I heard about the movie, but I didn't see it. But I know about the story because it's not too far from where I live. What's bad about it, that juvenile center was next to another middle school. That middle school had a severe problem. One time I was delivering computer over there. You watch these kids in front of these teachers going, I'm talking about, hey, with this little boy, I think he was like 9, 10, 11, I'm not sure, took a pen, talking about want to stab somebody. A lot of the schools in New York City were pipeline to prison, pipeline to juvenile center. It was that bad. Whatever schools in the bad community don't get enough funding. So when you mention that juvenile center, I passed by that juvenile center plenty of times. Everybody who know about that story, even if they didn't watch the movie, know what happened because within the community.
Wait,
so
Brad
it's a big deal.
De Niro and Kevin Bacon?
Yeah, Kevin Bacon. Kevin Bacon plays the officer that's molesting them.
I looked up the thing. I haven't seen it though. I've never seen that movie.
Can you put the name of the movie in the private chat? I can look it up myself later on.
I don't think it's just juvenile. I think these correction officers and these regular prisoners are assaulting people in those ways too.
That's it right there. The boys were in. I think the boys were
juvenile and correction officer. They do that. It's not new.
Yeah. And the fight clubs in juvenile hall, and the fight clubs in the prison hall.
I want to get back to this topic. So
okay, go ahead.
So what do y'all think is the balance? Hold
on, E-Man. We got somebody in the lines then. Brianna, because she said something about us getting whooping. She said our parents hated us. Brianna, go ahead.
See, why are you doing that?
I just
put her in the middle.
Okay.
Let's get her, guys.
I wasn't arguing.
Hold on, Brianna. Let's start. Did you get whoopings growing up, or you didn't get no whoopings?
So I'm from Georgia.
You got your
my mother had. I'm gonna give you a little background. My mother had a degree in child psychology, so she probably may have been a little different as far as how she chose to raise us. I never got a beat in my whole life. My oldest brother never got one, but the middle child, he got a few. Not too many, but like 1 or 2. And my dad mostly did those. I never got a beat in my whole life.
Your comments starting to make sense now. That's starting to
well, it's just because it wasn't because I deserved it and I just didn't get one. It's just that I was just I was a rule follower, like pretty much. That's
I was gonna say that's how my daughter is.
So
yeah,
I just
didn't.
Were you daddy little girl?
So
Brianna, were you daddy little girl? Yes or no?
It came out in 1996, Vaughn.
I was a daddy's girl, but I also really respected my mom. Like I respected my mom the way she raised us. I just never felt like anytime she gave us rules or anything, she always told us why, and I always generally respected like why she told us to do things. And if she had a problem or we had a problem, she would let us ask our questions.
But Brianna,
Okay.
I really used to forget. Like my mama tell me something, I forget what she said. I just forget. It's not that I didn't want to follow the rules. I just couldn't remember what the
But
rule
then,
was.
like, that's it. But okay, so I have 3 kids of my own.
Man, you did not forget nothing. You were playing with too much fire. That's what happened.
So Brianna, hold on, Brianna. Let me ask you a question. So when you heard about how we got our ass beat, what was the first thing that went through your head?
And do you believe that we should or should not get whoopings?
Okay.
You should.
I understand the common practice. It's not weird to me. I'm from the South, so like it's not weird. I remember my brother getting his own switches from the backyard. Like, I mean, it's not strange to me. But I do think I don't feel like I'm attacking parents back then because they kind of just did what they knew. But I think now in modern times we should consider changing that style of parenting. And I don't agree that you need to be a child for them to respect you deeply and have a healthy fear of you. The reason I say that we should think about changing it is because I hear us talk a lot about Black women and how we don't respect men and respect authority. And y'all were even talking about the other day of like, why do women find it so hard to apologize? And I kept saying, like, how many of your mothers apologize to you? So like, and that's who we model ourselves after as women naturally. So it's like, okay, so you expect us to have something we never saw modeled.
This is my son.
So,
what up, son?
Oh, he's so
I
cute.
beat you plenty of times.
No.
Did I talk to you too much?
What?
He would tell you I don't beat him up. I talk a lot too much with him.
Man.
So I think some of these.
That's my mini me.
So Brianna, go ahead.
I just
So I think some of these problems come from this line of thinking. And even when I heard y'all argue,
Come on, don't run today.
Emmanuel about the police and stuff. It's funny to me because some of y'all and some people's parents beat them for less. Like if you talk crazy to your parents, or they even thought maybe you were disrespectful. If you said what, some people get beat. And then you expect, and a lot of your development is done when you're 7. A lot of your behavioral patterns and how your logic, all that stuff is the foundation is established by the time you're 7. So if the police come up to you and call you boy, okay, your parents said don't put your hands on somebody unless they put their hands on you. But what did they do? So I just think it's interesting. I think there's a disconnect, and I think we should consider changing it. I think kids need to be raised in an environment of respect to know how to actually be respectful in life. Parents should model respect.
So you think that kids shouldn't get whooped at all?
I don't think kids need to be beat. No. Now I will say,
Brianna, be careful, because among these panels here, we got one person who need to get beat more because you play too much fire.
Well, I need to say this. We practice respectful parenting. We practice gentle parenting. It's something that you have to start early.
Be tender.
Hold on, keyword gentle parenting. And E-Man was playing with fire so many times and gasoline.
Look at
you kidding me? Look at E-Man.
Like, what is that?
Look at him. Look at him.
E-Man needed his ass. Hold on, go ahead, Brianna.
E-Man.
It's an actual thing. It's an actual style of parenting. But the thing I will say about it is you have to start like really early. You can't just all of a sudden go from beating your kids to gentle parenting because they're gonna run over you. Like they're gonna try you because that's what they're used to.
I'm gonna send this little boy to you.
Is that what the white folks
Tommy B, you ready? You ready, Tommy B? Tommy B, say you
got
got
it. I'm gonna send this little boy to you and let you gentle parent him. Oh, hey, what's up, everybody? I told Black Man that we was about to start the podcast up. You feel me? And we coming tomorrow just in time for the playoffs.
Yes, sir. Send me the link. Send me the.
Me and my boy
he
Dean.
went self mode.
Oh yeah, send me the YouTube.
There you go.
I'm a Raiders fan. He's a Bengals fan, and we coming in tomorrow. And tomorrow's podcast name is "If Your Team Didn't Make the Playoffs." Shut the fuck up. So, yeah, we gonna be on there talking a gang of shit. And if you want to go in there and get yours off, you know what I'm saying, you can tap in, you feel me? And yeah, we about to tomorrow morning, 9:00 West, that'll be 12 East. We firing it up. I dropped the link in the
don't drop the link. I'm gonna need that.
Yes, sir.
Tommy, you one of my favorite dudes, bro.
We're gonna talk about the NBA
matter of fact, drop it now so I can go ahead and subscribe and everything, bro.
Yes, sir.
You one of my favorite dudes, bro. You funny, man.
Hey, man.
He
Same here.
didn't
Same here.
even have
Same here.
anything bad to say. He just wanted to
Hey,
plug
Tommy B,
himself.
you wasn't in here earlier when these guys were in here talking about LeBron a better player than Jordan, bro. But we'll talk about that later.
Oh Lord. Hey,
So, but
hey,
so I want to
come
ask
to the
Brianna
podcast with that. Come to the
Oh,
podcast.
Lord.
Hey, matter of fact, so the dude that I'm doing the podcast with actually grew up with LeBron. His cousin's younger brother played on a high school team with LeBron, Romeo Travis.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah. So he's
So-
from Akron.
Okay.
So
Go ahead,
Brianna,
Yeah.
because I believe this gentle parenthood is practiced by a lot of white folks, right? And
Of course you do. I feel that. I get that.
hello. And I really see, and I believe they always started from a younger age. I really see that these kids are running over the parents. Like it's no
Well, they're not
order.
doing. Well, see, that's the thing. That's the
Fuck
thing.
you, Mom.
Gentle
Fuck you, Mom.
parenting is
I
there's
hate you, Mom.
actually
I don't
it's
like
a
you,
whole
Mom.
system. It's a whole system of parenting. It's not permissive parenting. It's not letting your kids do whatever they want.
Shut up, Brenda.
They
If you
do
don't
have
give them-
consequences for their actions. They do have consequences for their actions.
So what would be a type of consequence? You tell your child to do something, they don't do it. What would be a consequence that you think would be a good consequence?
Okay, let's walk out a situation. Just go ahead. What am I
All
telling
right, so
you to do?
I'm the child, you the parent. Okay.
Okay.
This situation.
Oh,
All right.
Uh-oh.
So
oh boy.
give us a rule.
But see, these are. Go ahead.
Give us a rule that I can break, and I want to see how you can do it effectively. Because growing up in the
Okay.
South, I just want to see how it works.
So
And remember, we're in
there's
Georgia.
okay, I'm gonna try to walk this through, but there are a lot of foundational things that are I can't really go. I mean, there's a lot that I'm not gonna go over, but I guess I'll address them if they come up. So like we don't really do okay. So for instance, my daughter, I say you should go to bed at 10 o'clock. We're like you stay up late here, so like 10 o'clock, you should go to
What
bed.
if your daughter say
Man.
I'm not going to bed?
10.
Okay. So why do you not want to go to bed? Is there something you need to do? Are you
Because I
not
just don't
tired?
feel like it. I just don't want to go to bed. I'm gonna go to
Okay,
bed
you
at 12:30.
Okay, what time is it? It's 10 o'clock. Okay. So I understand that you want to go to bed at 12 o'clock, but you have school in the morning, so you should really go to bed now. But if you would like, we can come to an agreement about something in between. Maybe you could stay up, another 15 or 30 minutes.
See, that's that
And
bullshit. No.
No. This is how it goes. You talk to them. You give them. You teach them how to negotiate and make their case. You teach them how to say what they like. What? No, my child would never say that to me. And that's the whole thing.
Man.
That's why it's called respectful, because you're not only demanding respect from them, you're modeling it. So it's that they don't fear you, they respect you. So my child would never say that to me.
Oh shoot! How old is she?
Do you have any boys?
About to be 13. I have 3 girls.
Oh, get ready, man. Get ready.
Okay.
Get
But
ready.
no, but you can't say that because I was a girl and I never ever.
No, it's not about
said
girls.
that to my mother.
Boys
I
are
never.
just different. Boys are just different. That's all. I'm just telling
but
you.
you're saying boys. But he asked me if I had girls and get ready, and I'm just saying my oldest brother, he was a boy. He never spoke to my parents that way. He never got a beating. It was only one of my brothers who had to get one, and he just tried everybody. That's just how he is, even to this day.
That's what we said. It's a group of young men out there that's gonna try. It don't matter what you say, they're gonna try you.
I mean, I respect that, but I just don't feel. I feel like if you truly educate yourself on a different parenting style and you are consistent and you learn and you implement it, it can work. I don't think you can't be inconsistent. You can't just not do it and then all of a sudden we go from beating your ass
I'm
to
glad you just
like,
mentioned the
now
word
we're gonna let you
inconsistent.
negotiate.
So
like you
You
can't
mentioned
do
the key
that.
word inconsistency. I mean, you'll be counter all across the board. Am I
You
correct,
have to be
Brianna?
consistent. And this style of parenting isn't easy. It's not a style of parenting that I could even realistically say I could do if I was working full time. Because you have to be so emotionally available. You have to be mentally and present all the time and check yourself. You have to make sure you don't, I can't even say it's realistic for everyone. I'm not saying that. But that's what we practice here. I'm a stay-at-home mom. So that's what we practice here.
Can I pose a scenario? And I really don't have the complete scenario in my head, but what if what if you're telling your child to do something and it's something that needs to be done right away because it could be life threatening. Like they're playing in the street and you're saying, get out the street really quick.
So
and
I have a 3-year-old. So
Uh-huh.
we go through those situations where like, I'm not going to allow you to harm yourself.
Check the back chat.
So I'm not going to allow you to harm yourself. I don't think that's true. So you have a situation where she wants to do something. I do remove her from the situation. The point is, I do not have to. That's dangerous. We don't do that. I remove you from the situation immediately. Nothing about that requires me to beat her.
No, I'm not saying to beat her, but I'm saying because in the scenario with you and E, you negotiated because they didn't
but
want
you
to
don't
do what you asked them to
negotiate,
do.
right? But if you're gonna touch a hot stove and you're 3, we can't negotiate that, correct?
Right.
So I have to show you by action. I have to show you by action. I have to physically remove you.
Okay, I got you.
So I show you.
I
by
remember
action.
my first time touching the stove. I ain't never want to touch the stove again.
And then there's also there's a idea
Shit,
in this
I thought
parenting
you would have
called
loved it.
you have logical consequences and natural consequences. Okay, yeah, you go to somebody and slap them, they're probably gonna slap you back. If you go touch a hot stove, you're gonna get burned. So those are natural consequences. So a lot of times, you want to stay up late and you know you got to get up at 8 o'clock. Okay, so when you're tired, that's a natural consequence.
Yeah, that's why you don't never.
And then there's some logical consequences, which means I have to interject myself to add a consequence, because a natural consequence doesn't. Maybe it takes too long to happen for them to learn a lesson, or there's just some reason I need to insert myself into the consequence.
So raise your hand on the panel if other than Brianna, raise your hand if you have a son.
I got a nephew.
Okay, imagine you with your son or your nephew, and you say, "Hey, go in that room in there and clean that room."
But see, why are you talking to him in that tone though?
No. If you hey, listen, I need you to go in and clean that room up. We're about to leave in about an hour or two. I need you to go clean the room up. And he turns around and says this. Then what?
What is
Wait, I didn't hear it.
Oh, hold on. I'm finna let you hear it. Hold on, just a second. Here it is. Right
Okay,
here.
so what were you modeling to that child that they would say that to you?
You, fuck you.
Oh my gosh.
What?
You saying it to your friends in that way as a quote unquote term from.
That sounds like OG Patrice.
It was
OG Patrice.
OG Patrice.
No, she don't whoop your ass for you.
Kids don't just learn stuff.
You know what? I agree with you, Brianna. I just think it depends on the kid. I think it would be best if we found ways to not, dog walk our kids when they do something bad. You see, my problem with it has always been people.
How can you punish them?
But listen, E-Man, because this has been my
Let
problem.
Tommy finish.
This has been my problem, E-Man, and this is why I'm so cautious as far as like with my kids now, is because it's a lot of people when you having a bad day, and then your kid fucked up. That shit gets intertwined. It's not just what the kid did. It's all, man. I had to have a conversation with my homeboy, man, because his wife, man, like, so his daughter and my daughter are best friends, and so, bro, it was like everything that girl did, she lost the key, ass one. She spilled something on the floor, ass one. And I'm like, but in my head, and then I ended up telling him, like, bro, so if your wife loses the keys, you should be able to beat her ass, right? Or are we holding this 8-year-old to a higher standard than a fucking adult? Because I've seen your wife lose keys before, and ain't nobody whooped her ass. So why is this 8-year-old getting her ass whooped for losing keys? It makes
Does
no
your boss
sense.
whoop your ass if you don't do your job?
Exactly. So that's the part for me.
I invite him to.
Because again, E-Man, and this is to my Christians that I'm talking to, you guys live off of we're not perfect, everybody's gonna sin. That's what you guys live off of. Ain't nobody whooping y'all ass when y'all sin.
I want to be.
I agree.
Let me say this right here. Every situation does not deserve a whooping. I'm not saying
most situations don't.
And I said that because that was in the
E-Man, your situation deserve an ass whooping. You play with fire.
I think violence. I will say this: violence begets violence. So if you hit me, I'm gonna hit you back.
Kaylin wants that smoke. E-Man, Kaylin said she want that smoke. She coming in a minute.
But the reason why I brought that up, I wasn't trying to say that was the majority. The reason why I brought that up is because it's a lot of parents out there that do that type of stuff. Like your kid spilled milk. I don't even think they should get popped. God,
yeah, no, I agree with that. I agree. Yeah,
I got it.
That's
when
crazy.
I got my ass whooped.
I just don't feel like a lot of the reasons y'all sound like y'all got beat were worth beating you.
You see that email?
I see it. I let her plead her case when she get up.
Okay.
I think 90% of the reasons you get beat don't deserve a beating.
What about Emmanuel? Did he deserve it?
Well, he burning stuff up. Okay, you trying to kill me and yourself.
So how
you
would
deserve to get.
No, the neighborhood.
You trying to kill me and yourself.
How would you talk
And you
to me
might
in
need
that
to get
situation?
hit.
How would you talk to me in that situation?
That's a good question.
I'm just saying.
Even talking.
I just established violence begets violence. If my 3-year-old came up to me and slapped me, which she never has, I would hit her back. That's the only time that I feel like violence. Because in the real world, if you go up to somebody and punch them in the face, you're really coming from a point of you're going to go out in the real world one day. You're going to interact with people, and I need you to know what respect looks like, you receiving respect looks like, and giving respect looks like. Okay, so I'm trying to raise you to that end. If you go punch somebody in the face, you probably gonna get punched in the face. So if my child hits me, I will hit them back. Absolutely.
So
outside of that, yeah.
You trying to burn a neighborhood down? The neighborhood should have burned you.
Yeah, and the ass would save you from being a serial arsonist.
That is
No,
true.
I said I would beat Emmanuel. If you was trying to burn my house up and kill us, I would beat you. Absolutely.
Well, technically, I wouldn't in the house.
Take Brianna out her body.
Yeah, you can't just be killing people.
Yeah, I want to hear the funniest story on how somebody got out of whooping.
Yeah.
I might beat you on that one. Though. Go ahead, E-Man.
So check this out. So we was at my auntie house. So in my family, everybody got rights to whoop you. Whoever house you at, they can beat you. That's
that's the
South. That's how it is. Like your mama ain't the only one who whoop you. Everybody can whoop you.
Yep.
So we playing around the house. My auntie like, stop playing around the house. We break her table, right? I'm like, I was always the special child. So she was like, y'all getting whooped? Who getting whooped first? I used to raise my hand because I felt like I was going to get over. So I used to get whooped first. So I get a whooping, my cousin get a whooping. My little brother get up and he's about to get his whooping. And he said, hold on, auntie, hold up. I think I'm having an asthma attack. And if you whoop me, I'm having an asthma attack. You have to go to the hospital. And you ain't going to go to work tonight. And she did not give him a whooping because he said he could have an asthma attack. I thought that was crazy.
Hey.
I thought it was crazy. I wish I would have that smart.
Hey, my mama would have said, oh, okay. I'm gonna beat the shit out of you, and I'll give you some air when we finish. Yeah, that's my mama.
So y'all don't think it's strange that your parents just showed their level of anger?
I'll wake you up with the asthma.
What you say, B?
Now my little brother had got caught. I think he was like jipping school or something like that. And so I come home, right? So we was terrible, dog. We tell him, oh, you get your ass whooped. Oh, we terrible kids. Dog, this nigga start having a conversation with God. I shit you not, blood. He start looking up in the sky. God, I said I'm sorry. Do you hear me? We looking at each other like this nigga has lost his mind. Bro, screaming at God. Dog, when they told this nigga to just go to the room, I about lost my motherfucking mind. That's all I had to do all these years. What the fuck? Dog,
what more do you want from me?
Dog,
Yo.
screaming at God, dog. I'm like, God.
Yo, that is hilarious.
Oh,
bro.
that is hilarious. Dude, that shit is hilarious.
Tommy, I got find a way to do anime and put that story into that anime. That need to be seen on the anime feature. That is crazy.
I would call my little brother right now. He probably gonna lie. I call my other brother.
Hey, what do you say, Tommy? What do you say?
I can't make that shit, bro. It was looking in the sky though, like, do you hear me? I'm like, this nigga has lost his mind, and it worked though. That's what pissed me off. I'm like, oh, what the fuck on?
So Tommy, the next week that you do it, Tommy.
Hey, dog, look, listen. When I tell, and this is what I'm telling you, when I like, it had to be something this wrong with me, dog. I would get an ass whooping, and I'm telling you, the exact same shit I did, I'm back to it. Look, I'm 39. My partners still laugh at me because of how much punishment I was on. These niggas call me right now. Hey, we just went to check and see if you still on punishment. Dog, 90% of the time I was outside, I was on punishment. I was waiting for my parents to bounce so I could hit the back because we had bars on the window. Hit the emergency bars, boom. I'm hitting fences. Man, I'm outside, dog. I spent whole summers on punishment.
So I think that speaks to the point, though, that whoopings don't necessarily work any better than.
100%.
I mean, because a lot of kids who got beaten still kept doing the same thing. Why you had to get so many beatings if it worked?
Not me. It'll work the opposite way. I got a whooping. I ain't do it no more.
Hey, and you know what? And Brianna, how do you feel about the extension cords and the tables?
It's abuse. It's abuse.
Huh?
I think that's abuse.
So all our mamas should be in jail.
I didn't say. I'm just saying it's abuse. Like to what degree?
Grandma
I mean,
too.
I just think it's abusive.
Grandma too.
It's abusive.
Hey, Tommy. I
You trying to?
wonder.
Oh, Brianna, hold on, Brianna. Are you trying not to break the mom code?
If that would work.
The mom code? What's the mom code?
Because we asked you a question. All the moms that hit her with a extension cord and beyond one, that's abuse. Until they get arrested, you say nothing. So you defend the mom code.
I'm not. I just think that just like we were talking about the other day, like some people let their kids dance around on TikTok, they're not going to jail.
So you think that's?
So I think it's kind of fouled in that thing of like it's something people do and it's accepted, but that doesn't mean it's okay.
I think it's abusive. You don't want your kids.
And you cutting
It's
out.
abusive if what? Yeah, you cutting out.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
I think it's abusive if you don't whoop your kids.
I mean, but my kids are the proof is in the pudding. My kids are well behaved.
But like my
kids are well
oldest
behaved.
daughter, I think if I was to whoop her, like I can't even raise my voice to her, and she would break down crying. So for me, if I was to go past that, and mind you, she's a good kid, like Brianna is. Like my daughter don't do. Her friends be doing ratchet shit, and she be on the outside like y'all tripping. Like she just don't do nothing.
Right, that's
so
my oldest.
yeah, every once in a while when she messes up a little bit, and she knows she does, like it frustrates me because I'm like, I ain't even got to get in my bag yet, and you like she just when she knows she's in trouble.
And that's not to say they make mistakes. They don't make mistakes, but it's not like even when she makes mistakes, they're usually not like malicious intent.
Yeah,
like she just she just might forget or she just might,
So Tommy B, I'm talking about your son. If you don't beat him, that's abuse.
Oh yeah.
That's abuse. I'm telling you right now, it's abuse for not threatening the action.
But my oldest, he didn't have to, and he's fine. Some boys may not need it.
Brianna, I felt like you until I had him.
I'm just saying, you're saying all boys, but I'm just saying I grew up with one who never got a beating.
I see your boy. Tommy, your boy need your attention.
Every ass whooping that I ever
Jedi.
Jedi.
I'm gonna let y'all hear something. This is how I used to sound in my mama's house. This was how it was in my mama's house. Listen.
Let's see. Oh, I just realized something.
Oh, I know what you about to say. I think
I just realized why y'all like toxic black women then.
Whoa.
What's wrong?
What would you say? Why we like what?
Toxic black women.
Oh my God. You said our mothers were toxic?
I mean, a lot of black women are toxic, and we are
No, my dad
our
did
mothers.
I was gonna say, but our dads probably did most of the beating, not the mom.
Shit, I
don't know. And that ain't what
So
I'm
don't
hearing.
get it twisted. My mama did something too. My mama laid me on the bed.
Your mom beat y'all just as much as y'all dad?
Yeah.
I see moms cussing their kids out most of the time.
Way more.
Okay, so
my mom beat
mom-
me,
neck
but
like this?
I got
Come
beat
on.
from my mom, but my dad beat me way more.
Okay, so
Have you ever had an
both my
ass
mom
whooping
and my
that
dad
100%
beat me with
accuracy?
almost everything you can imagine.
Like everything hit.
I mean, one time my mama threw the belt down like this here, and I caught that motherfucker. Pop! I said, and she.
I do understand this right here. I do believe that
Hold on. Black
I
man,
do want to say this real quick.
Black man, hold on.
I do believe
I
this
wanna-
right here, that kids should stop getting whooped after a certain age now. I'm not saying
Hold on.
all
Oh,
ages
heck
should
yeah.
get whooped, but
Heck
at the
yeah.
young ages, yeah, you should tell that.
But black man,
I mean,
you
I
caught
think
that thing
beyond
for
a
your
little
mom?
pop, a little
Yep.
pop on the leg for a
You didn't get
toddler.
beat afterward?
No, my mama threw the belt down like this here, and I caught that bit. Pop! And when I caught it, she kicked me down the hallway.
Hey, ain't no catching.
How old were you?
She Spartan kicked you?
Down the hallway. I was probably like, what, 11, 12?
Right.
11,
You
12.
catch that
Spartan.
motherfucker if you want to.
Hell yeah, I caught that mother. She said, I said, damn. I mean,
Hey, you
Nah,
should
my
have said,
mama-
I'm the
I'm-
captain now when you caught that.
man,
think-
my mama,
I
man,
think I was
shit.
probably 6. I think I was probably 6 foot 6'1" at the time, and my mama told me to do the dishes, and I had a little attitude, and she came in there and picked me up by my neck, feet dangling, and told me, "Don't you ever think that in your life." I said, "The fuck was I thinking?" You know what you were thinking. I'm like, what the fuck? She was right, but I'm like, how the fuck do you read my mind? No, I was outside.
Hey.
Then I go, hold on. Then I go outside and tell my pops, "Hey man, your wife just held me up by my neck." He said, "What you want me to do?" I said, "Damn."
I said,
We need to make
Have
an
you
anime
ever
for
heard
Tommy
this
B.
line
We
right
need to
here?
make an anime for
This
Tommy
is-
B. Life is Biffers. Your life
Yeah,
is
what's
very
that anime?
authentic.
He
Go
said,
say,
have y'all ever
I'll beat that
have
ass.
y'all ever heard? Have y'all ever heard this line right here? This gonna hurt you more than this gonna hurt me.
The biggest lie episode.
Yeah.
The biggest lie episode. 'Cause I ain't seen a goddamn
E-man,
tear
you're
come
wrong
out
for
your
that.
eye.
E-man,
I ain't
you're
seen
wrong
you
for that. I
jumping.
hate that
I ain't
phrase.
seen you blocking. Fuck out of
Man,
here.
I hate that phrase.
Man, I remember
Don't
my
ever
mama
say that again.
My mama hit
He
me
used
in
to
the
tell me
back
that
with
all
a.
the time.
My mama
You know how
hit
much
me,
lies that is?
man.
It's gonna hurt me more than
What
they hurt you.
lies.
And then
So do
afterwards,
y'all
they in there watching
whoop y'all
TV like
daughters?
ain't shit happened.
My mama hit me in the back with a rocking chair. Listen,
Oh God,
Damn.
I wanted to know if y'all whoop y'all daughters.
TLC.
I want Caitlin to ask that
Daughter on the
question.
way.
Yeah,
I'm not,
I
I
got-
can't
yeah,
do it.
Caitlin coming. She coming.
I
I just
can't
want to
do
know
it.
if y'all whoop y'all daughters because I just
I
feel
don't
like
know.
I got a little girl on the way. I can't.
Yes,
do it.
I do.
Me and my brother,
you
man.
whoop your daughters.
Brianna,
me and my
look me in the eye right now.
Look,
I whoop my
We
daughter
don't
once she get out of
discriminate in our
hand.
culture.
Let
We
me
don't
tell you why.
discriminate.
Let me tell you why.
I see.
We're equal opportunity.
Let me tell you why. I told my kids that the rules that I had in my household. No matter what your mom and dad go through, you should never, ever, ever disrespect your mother. So my wife called me and tell me that, honey, your son, your daughter get out of hand. I get the belt. I ask my
What
wife,
does that
how many
usually
lac-
mean, though? I
No,
just had a
no.
question. Like, are they talking crazy? Like, what does that
Oh,
mean?
they're talking crazy. They get out of control, having attitude. I've witnessed some of them. So my wife called me and said, give my kid latch. I asked them how many. She say 4 latches. I say you better line up for it because you waste my time. Multiply by 2.
So where
I'm
did
the
they learn to
enforcer of the
talk to
house.
y'all like that from? Where did they learn to talk to y'all like that from?
No, here's the problem.
Watching Full House.
Let me hear the problem. My wife, see this. My wife is my wife is the mama bear. She loved them too much, but because of the love they get too much excess, they get out of hand
Yeah, rest in
sometimes.
peace.
I'm the enforcer, whereby I'm the cool dad and I'm the enforcer dad. When you get to enforcer dad, I have a motto in my household. I make them quote it every now and then. Not only my kid, but my grandkid. I ask my somebody, what's my motto? Daddy me business. My grandkid come here acting with my motto. Grandpa me business. I be consistent. So when I get called for the enforcement, I get the belt folded. Ask them how many laps they get it. If you get them 4, okay, you get them 4. If you waste my time, multiply by 2. I ain't playing. My
Well,
daughter get the latchet too. This past week,
I just
she stepped out of hand, and I give my daughter 2 latches on her hand. She missed one until you get 2 more for missing that one.
oh
My wife said, no,
Lord.
give her 4 more. Go ahead, the
So
problem.
when she get out of hand, what is that? Because I'm just wondering. Because I just feel like
I'm not beating on their body. I think, you know how you have your hand like this?
I'm not saying no.
They know
You
what
say
I'm
your
talking about.
hand, but
In school, you had to put
when
your
they
hand out here
talk
and get a
back, what
lecture.
does that sound like? Like, are they raising their voice?
Like they-
Are
Well,
they
back
like
in
Oh,
school,
they no.
petty? Are they
I hear it
cussing?
sometimes. They be talking back to my wife, and I keep hearing it, and I kept quiet. I look them dead in the face. You want to go there? You want to be on my bad side? Because when I talk low, they get scared because they know when Daddy talk low, and he's not raising his voice, and he
Man,
got
it's
a
time.
stern, scary voice. It mean one thing and one thing only: you are busted.
I think
I
every
said,
man want to fight his daddy.
now here's the joke though. There's one thing I do.
Yeah, because
I
they
scare the
do.
hell out of them. Hold on. Let me be right back. I'll show you something.
Don't go get that whip and bring it on the TV.
And bring him too. He trying to run from me.
About to put on live demonstration.
All of that
Hey,
shit.
dude,
I'm still searching from that era I lost.
Dude,
Listen, I think it's something in men. Like, I don't know if it's like the animal nature, but we want to fight. Like, I don't know about y'all, but like aggressive men typically want to fight their father at least once.
That shit got socked out of
Here's the thing. I had to do the mind game I do to my kid. It's illogical.
That one punch.
Do they have
I
phones?
tell
If
my
so,
kid,
you're in
get the
trouble.
best belt for me, right?
Can I
They
answer
get
this?
all-
Can I?
Okay.
Go ahead, answer.
Can I address it?
Yeah, you sure can.
My children are not on social media. My oldest and my 8-year-old do have phones, but they don't have social media. They do know that
They're
their
getting it
phones
from
can be
somewhere.
checked and their phones are checked. But my kids, like I said, I don't know. Maybe my
Delete
kids.
browser
just do.
history.
My oldest, she just has no desire
Yeah,
to be
come
on
on.
social media.
How old is your oldest?
12.
Yeah.
So it's right now, but that's not to say because her 7-year-old cousin's on TikTok, and her cousins that are younger than her. So just because it's not that she's not the age that kids are on there, her friends are on there, but she just has no.
She's getting it. They're getting it from somewhere, man.
I'm not saying. Look, this is the thing. I'm not scared of my daughter getting TikTok. She has no desire to get it. I have
my
a
daughter-
brand,
daughter's
like I
10
have
if
a
she got it.
clothing brand. We take pictures. I have social media. I'm not afraid of social media. She sees me taking pictures. I'm on social media. She has no desire to do that. She has other hobbies. She has her little circle of friends. That's what she does. But the day she decides, I'm not worried about her because she doesn't typically seek validation from other people.
And I was gonna say
That's
what
just
people
not
don't
in her
understand,
personality.
Social media is only as dangerous as the lackluster parent that's behind that account. My daughter's account is checked by me and her mom randomly all the time. Search bars, like Mike said, browser history, all that shit. My daughter not once failed that test, and my daughter's had a phone
They
since
deleted it. Come on.
Right.
she was like 7.
I check
So
her phone often. I check her phone often. And
You know, if you got an iPhone, you can do screen time. It's called screen time.
yeah, she has screen time. There's parental controls.
My son got Android phone, and I had Uncle Tom's hooked up. I control
I was gonna say you can do that too on Android.
I blocked the TikTok. Any app that he put on the phone that he not put to have, I control it from my phone and I block it. If he messed up, I put
I got mine where she gotta ask permission to do any app anyway. It comes to my phone first.
That's how the 8-year-old is. She can't download anything without permission from us.
Because you're right. He said something about influence. Your kids get outside influence from their friends. My son is 14, about to be 15, and he just said to me, he said, "Daddy, I had slapped him on the back of the head or something because he had did something stupid." So I slapped him on the back of the head, and he was like, "The only reason, Daddy, this is what he said to me, y'all. The only reason I don't hit you back, I got respect for you. But I promise if you let me hit you back, man, it'll be over." I said, okay. I said, okay. I said, cool. I said, no problem. Yeah. I said, that's fine. I said, I'm gonna let you prove it. I said, go put your gloves on. So he went and put his box.
My pops did that. Yeah, my pops to get the gloves.
And I put mine on. And the first round he come out, he come out real quick. He caught me with a right. He damn near shook me. He caught me with a right. Pow! I said,
but you couldn't show it.
I couldn't show it. But my inside of my head was burning like a motherfucker. He caught me. He caught me. Well, he caught me with a good one. But man, when I put that 4-piece on his ass, it was over. He said, "I don't want no more." I said, "Ring the bell." I said, "I told you, don't play with me, son. Don't ever come for me."
Hey, black man, did you walk around the corner and go?
Yeah, I did. I walked in the room. I said,
he got in bed with his wife like that little motherfucker got it right.
I'm sorry. Me and Jetty are different.
I got choked. So.
Hey, hold on, ladies and gentlemen. Coming to the stage with all the smoke for Emmanuel. Coming into the Lions Den. Give it up for Kaylin McLeod.
Hold on, before y'all start. Hold on, before y'all start. I'm about to go.
I'm confused on why you summoned me.
Just wait. Because you asked him a question about his daughters. You said, "Do he whoop his daughters?"
I was just
Ain't
curious
itty bitty.
because he said he had 2 daughters. I thought he was kind of referring more so to whooping
Oh,
sons.
he has 3. Okay.
That
He
I
got
was
3.
just curious to know because I don't have a problem with whooping kids, but I will say this, Brianna, I ain't gonna lie, I'm kind of like you on that too. I thought you was just saying like whooping is just completely out of the question, but I kind of do think like it's one of those things. It depends on the child because like with my 2 daughters. Now, my 3-year-old, she got to get her butt whooped. But with my 9-year-old, it was the same way for her when she was younger. When she reached a certain age, it was like she just started listening. I didn't have to ask. You know what I'm saying?
And
But
at 3,
they
they
act
got that
up.
diaper, so you got that little cushion. You could get them, but they don't really get them.
Yeah.
Yeah, recognize that
And
belt
I
I'm
mean,
showing you?
I actually
Yeah,
learned
you gotta recognize
as
that. Like,
as they're
give
getting
me
older, I'm learning a
flashback.
lot
No, the
about like
weightlifting belt, the old school weightlifting belt.
personalities and how to actually help somebody because you have negative traits of your personality and they're always going to be there. So
Right.
like I feel like sometimes because I just have this thought of like we talk first, I try to understand where you're coming from. I've learned a lot of things about her and her personality that I've been able to walk her through like how to cope and how to have introspection. Like we had this, moment where, she felt she kind of like, okay, I did this thing, I wasn't supposed to do it. And she was like really upset with herself. Like she
Mm-hmm.
was scared of what I would do, but she was more upset with herself because she knew it wasn't right. And so we had this whole talk about like shame and like, and how to like how you move forward and how you break bad habits. And like she's become like she conquered that because we had that conversation. But I could have just beat her and kept it moving. And we would have never had that whole conversation.
Well,
I
see,
will say this too,
I'm
though.
saying you.
Go
I just
ahead,
want to
Emmett.
say you have the conversation and you whoop them. I'm not saying you whooping and not have the
But
conversation.
when she talked to me, she was so down on herself. Once again, this is a rule follower. She felt so bad about letting me down and herself down. I did not need to beat her. She actually
And
was
I'm with you
grappling
on
with
that,
the
Brianna.
shame and the disappointment in herself, and she was nearly seeking into a depressed state from the narrative in her own head about herself. So
That's
I
how my
don't need
oldest
to
is.
then come behind you and beat you while you already down. And
So
that's a
that's
lot of the stuff y'all complain about Black women do all the time. But you're raising your kids
I ain't
so
gonna lie, I
bro.
died when
differently.
she said that
Come over here.
comment though.
Hey, now we'll say this.
This my son. Bring your head down. Bring your head down. When y'all see this belt, what y'all do? Y'all run for your life?
Yeah.
Did I beat you with this belt?
That's your belt.
They know why? You know I don't use this belt on them? This psychological damage. I let them know if
Come
you
up
want
for
this
you.
belt,
Hey,
Then
that's
it's
the
gonna be
next level.
you know what,
psychologically
y'all?
damaged adults.
I go old school on their ass.
Yeah. Don't walk away. Don't walk away.
But you
Hey,
gotta,
I
but
we
you
just
used
gotta
to have
did
that
actually
black
too.
I'm with you
stallion.
too, man. Yeah.
We had a black one called Black Stallion, black man.
She the rude one.
Yeah, I got the old school on
Oh
that
no,
ass.
I'm
That's
saying
that
I
little
got
princess
double. You
right
like the
here.
He
brown?
said
You like the
no.
black side? Which one?
She
Yep.
said
This that
no.
little princess right
Double?
here. This the rude one here.
Boom.
Hey,
He
but
said
She
no.
knows
He
if I get
said
mad, she's
no.
in trouble.
The choice
We
is
don't
She
trust
yours.
telling
you,
on
Black
her.
David.
You see
He
that?
said
she
no.
looked like a troublemaker.
She like, don't do
Look
that.
at her.
She said, don't do that.
she cutting her eyes. You see her eyes cutting down low like
Yeah,
that?
you see?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
She said, don't
Yeah,
do
I
that.
see. What
That's
you
what she
did?
does.
I
She
think
went
she
at
did
between
something
her
when she
brother and
came in
showed.
there back there.
I
You gotta ask her.
recognize that. My sister used to do that.
She know that.
She said, don't be doing that on Beyonce's internet, calling
But
her
here's the
out
funny
like
thing.
that.
Hey,
This
so
her grandma favorite. That's what I don't like about it.
Jedi's
Oh,
crazy,
wait.
bro.
Queso
Grandma
was going
love
to
this
ask a
one right here.
question.
my,
Yeah.
my question
I
is
give you that
for
side step too.
for E. So E,
Get
I
out
have
of
a
here.
daughter on the way, so I haven't
Get out of
experienced
here.
having a daughter yet. But if to what Brianna said, if your kids come to you and they've learned the lesson, right? Like she said, her daughter was down on herself. She was like really sorry for what you did. Do you still? Is that still like a whooping, or it's like, okay, next time, just know you shouldn't do that, or how would you handle that?
Well, so first, I think it's a whole psychology in whooping. I think the age of the child matters. I think after a certain age, the child should not be getting whooped. And in that situation, you don't whoop a person if they already learned from their mistakes. It's typically the
Right.
ones who's going against the grain, in my opinion. So
I
no, I
agree with
don't
him
whoop
on
them.
that. After a
And
while,
I,
you
I can
don't
see
need to be
that.
whooping
yeah.
no kids.
Please pardon
And I think
Mike. He's
Negro
laughing at my
said, and I
kids
think
right now. I don't know
Negro
why
I know
he's
said
I
doing
that,
this.
missed it. I'm
No,
mad. I
he
missed it.
not. No, you're not. No, you're not. Oh my
I'm
god.
gonna tell y'all another one that happened in hood.
Jedi's
One of my
stupid,
partners.
bro.
I gotta watch it on the restream.
What time was
He
it?
laughed
I
at
think
my
I was
kid.
about.
This whole play behind my back, and
Yeah,
he's
they are.
laughing.
Oh my god,
I
that's
was about
hilarious.
13, and we was in the hood, and one of my partners got a high speed, and they ended up catching them. They actually ended up catching them on my street. So the police put him in the back of the car, and his grandma comes down there with a belt, and she asked the police, "Hey, can I get back there?" The nigga said, "Sure." They opened it, man. When I tell you, she tore that ass up, and he couldn't block nothing because he was handcuffed. And all I hear him in there say, "Take me to jail!" She in there tearing his ass up in the back of the police car. The police out there laughing at him. We out there looking, we can't laugh because that's the homie, but we like, damn. But yeah, tore his ass up and took him to jail. Took
Man,
juvenile.
and listen, I hope my mama not watching because normally she'd be watching. But my mom's sorry for this. I was in the grocery store, man. And she said, "Well, you know the line. When we going in the store, don't you touch shit.
Yeah.
Don't ask for shit. You ain't getting shit, right?" So I said, "Mama, can I get this?" And I grabbed something. And she said, "Boy, what I tell you?" I said, "Mom, I'm so sorry. I just want something." She said, "Don't pick up nothing else." And boy, I threw the thing back on this thing with an attitude. Threw it back on the shelf. You know those little poles in the middle of the aisle of this grocery store? Those little poles that go up right there. She grabbed my back of my damn head and bang. And
oh my gosh.
Ooh, and she said, "Now hold on to this cart." I was like this the whole time. She ain't know where I was, bro.
Well, that sounds like a wrestling move.
Kaylin, since you're in the middle, the
mama
thing for the one to Brianna be getting to you.
Man.
Put on the email and he want to burn the neighbor. Will you whoop his ass too if you with your son?
Exactly.
Thank you.
I don't think
You need to
anybody
know.
is saying somebody who's trying to burn up a house.
People was mad.
Just want to make sure.
Who is this little bastard trying to set my house on
man, you still need to be getting your ass whipped for that one. God damn.
It wasn't my neighborhood. I was in somebody else's neighborhood, so it wasn't my house.
But I just have before I go, because I'm about to go. But I just had a question. Y'all don't think that any of these effects of not seeing respect given to you growing up could be a reason why some of us have such a hard time with our women not having respect for authority?
Nope. I think it's just especially some people pain is the best teacher. Like, cause you wasn't gonna put me on punishment. I wasn't gonna stay in the house. Why you gonna make me stay in the house if you ain't gonna hit me?
That's why I say it depends on the kid. Cause like with my kids, I whooped them when they was real young, like terrible 2-3-year-old, and I don't have them issues with them no more. Like
and you lucky didn't have emailed your son either.
All I got to do with my 9-year-old, when she act up, if I take that tablet away, she done. And when it's gone for a week. Yeah. I ain't one of the parents that's gonna take it for 5 minutes and give it back.
No, that's
you
real.
Ain't getting it for a whole week.
A lot of these kids, it's the electronics. A lot of these kids, that shit worse than a whooping. You take that electronic away, oh my God.
You take that tablet, it's over. And
I'm glad you mentioned that. I'm glad you did that.
When I grew up, we didn't have cable. We didn't have electronics. I didn't have video games.
True. You get that.
Yeah, I was at 12 years old. I was paying bills because I had me a little lawnmower out there cutting grass and stuff. So I was just a different child. I was different. Like
that motherfucker got took, and then we would sneak and go hook that motherfucker back up when they left. And when we heard the car pull back up, we'd put that bitch right back.
You know Tommy was bad.
Bro, we would.
Yeah, but not bad at the email. Tommy was bad, but not bad at the email. Email was.
Yeah, email was
the email
was burning down houses and shit.
Yeah, I wasn't burning down. One thing we did do is, so my older brother had dished the gun inside of my bookshelf. Ooh. And so when I found it, it was a 380. So when I found it, that was mine now. So what our little dumbasses did, we went outside and we tried to shoot some birds on the electric thing. And we ended up knocking down one of the neighbor's windows. We took out their living room window, and we shot a hole in the ceiling in the house.
Oh my gosh!
We didn't burn down the neighborhood.
Hear this joke. My daughter is on a 1-year punishment. No game, no electronic playing, no watching no anime on the tablet because she was acting
for a year.
A year.
What did she
because
do?
There's the reason why it adds up. Throughout last year, she keep overreaching, and she thinks she can get away with not getting no real punishment. I let her know. You keep it up, it adds up. Because by next year, which was 2022, you be on a 1-year punishment. You're not allowed to play game for a whole year. No watching cartoon on the tablet. No playing game on the devices. You go read a book and learn from your behavior.
But is it
Black
worth
David,
a
after
brother,
21 days, that doesn't matter. It becomes normal.
Right. It becomes
We
normal.
Yeah.
and
yeah,
that's what I'm trying to
21.
push. That's what I'm trying to push because you know why?
No. But
No,
E-Man, I'm gonna tell you why you're wrong. Because the pressure comes in when you're around your friends and they tapped in.
I disagree. Listen, I'm
No,
telling you.
let me tell you why.
I'm
My
telling
son
you,
got a phone.
growing up,
He's
all
12.
my friends have
I
phones.
blocked
All
his
my
phone
friends
for
have
certain
video
active
games,
certain
and I
apps.
just didn't care.
But here it is.
You have a
My
strong
son got a
sister, so
phone,
that stuff don't matter.
but I blocked certain access
You
and I
can
put it what
tell
they call
E-Man ain't care.
a screen time. After 9 p.m.,
You
it's
the
off.
own one.
But here's the joke. If he get caught up on video games for more than a month, he go crazy because his friend can play game and he cannot play game. That's him right there in the background. You can see him hiding in the shadow.
Yeah, he back there like a little.
You see him in the shadow.
What's he
He might be
doing?
12. I would say 12. This year he's 12. So
Like
he
that.
understand
E-Man,
where I'm
can I
coming
ask you a
from.
There he
question?
go.
If I
Hold
put
on,
him
E-Man,
on 1 year
Right
let me make
punishment,
this statement real quick. So the first, what I'm telling you is after
Kinda
21
sneaky.
days, if anybody do something for 21 days,
yeah,
it
It
becomes a
becomes
habit,
a habit.
and it becomes
No,
normal.
I get it. I get it becomes a habit, but the problem comes in. See, if you are only to stay in your house, cool, it's a habit. I ain't got it anyway.
yeah.
The problem is when you go to school and that's the topic of discussion and you don't know
Mm-hmm.
shit. You ain't in the loop no more.
You
That's
ain't in the
when the
loop.
problem gets there.
You
See,
out of there.
come on,
man,
we grew up. You
you
don't
don't know
understand
what
that.
I
you're
don't know.
missing
My
if you
daughter
don't
don't care
see it.
about that.
The problem is your friends gonna make sure you know what you're missing because they gonna let you know the new
See,
And they
game.
go over there.
you make friends with all the kids that are on punishment. None of y'all ain't got devices. All
Oh,
my friends is on
shit,
I was
punishment.
thinking about
ain't
that.
nobody got on punishment like me. No doubt.
All my friends is on punishment.
And get the funny thing. My son's friend know who I am.
Knocking my door all the
Hey, man,
time.
you
He
know
come
what,
out.
man?
Here's the joke. I
Punishment.
told my son's friend, if you find out my son misbehaving in school, snitch on me, let me know so I can deal with him. I'll let you watch get punishment. His son said, no problem, you snitch. My son's like, what? Don't snitch him. I say, hey, don't pay. I'm the father here. My
Oh
son
no, I
acting up
would
in
have fought
school,
my friend.
let me
You
Oh
would
know.
have
yeah,
fought.
yeah.
If my
Hell
son
yeah.
talking to any
I would
girl
have
without
fought
my
my
permission,
friend.
you
I
let
would
me
have.
know.
I would have
All
whooped
his
his ass.
all his friends, they will let you know if you talk to the girl. And one was like, oh yeah, he was trying to talk to one girl. My son was like, no, I was talking to no girl. I said, what girl you talking to? He said, oh, you were talking. This boy panic. Tell him, stop lying to me. I was talking to no girl. Yeah, you were talking to one girl in our
Don't
class.
tell about
Her name is
Shirley.
X, Y.
Hey,
I'm,
you know
I'm
what
just
though?
saying, like me and my
I
friends, we keep that
employ
in
my
our
son's
hands.
friend to snitch.
It just
Let me know
sounds
what my son do
tiring
behind
in
closed
y'all
doors. Let me
household.
find out.
And you know what, Brianna? Seriously, all jokes aside, I'm telling you, my grandfather, I love him to death. But going to his house, everybody should sit on the couch like this. Nobody did anything because he had this thing called laying prostrate. And man, he didn't bullshit. When he say come lay prostrate,
Oh no.
you lay on the floor and he put the chair over your body, ain't nothing out but your ass, and he beat the shit out of you and just
Oh
sit
my
there.
god.
He'll
See,
sit,
some of y'all,
man.
they just like really
Hey,
like seem like they got some kind of enjoyment
Yeah,
out
yeah,
of it.
yeah. I
I
think
just,
they did.
I don't know how that is. My house is very peaceful.
Didn't you say
I'm
you had a
glad
question
y'all
for
had
me?
these, huh?
You said you had a question for me. Somebody said they had a question for me.
I
That was,
did.
that was
What part of Georgia are you from?
Uh-oh.
So I'm from Atlanta, but in high school I was raised in Augusta.
Okay, so you were raised in, so you were mostly in Augusta, or were you in the perimeter?
I was in Augusta from, I guess you could say, like 9th to 12th grade, but I was in
Okay.
Atlanta up to 8th grade. So
Oh, okay.
what part of Atlanta are you from?
I'm from East Atlanta.
East Atlanta. Oh, east side, best
Mm-hmm.
side.
Let me ask
So
y'all though, because the
southeast,
plan.
over there with Gucci Mane. Now, I'm from the
She said
hood,
Gucci.
so
So
I
I
was
was
I am from
actually
the
I
hood.
was
planning
over
on
there.
moving to Georgia when my daughter gets out of school, but
Don't do
I
it.
was looking at Decatur. You said don't. How y'all feel
Nuh-uh.
about
Don't do
that?
Do
it.
Lil Burn.
No.
Lil Burn is
Don't
nice.
go that them Decatur
Fairburn.
haters.
I looked at Fairburn too.
No, Lil
No,
Burn.
Oh,
Lilburn. It's really nice. It has a great school
where's
district.
that
go to
by?
Um,
Buckhead. No, go to Buckhead. I'm gonna tell you the real place to
Brianna,
go.
are you in
Stay
Georgia?
in Buckhead.
I like
don't go
Buckhead.
there. It's
Go to
ghetto.
Buckhead.
He lying.
Brianna, are you
It's
in
Buckhead is
ghetto
Georgia?
Certain
now.
ghetto.
parts of it though.
It's ghetto now. You will get robbed. I
Really?
promise you.
I heard it's
Do
ghetto
not
now
go.
too.
Do
You
not
I'm
you
getting
go.
get
ready to
robbed
move
in
down there.
Georgia. Period. Don't go to
No,
Georgia.
no.
Don't go to
Go
Everybody
look
get
Georgia.
up
robbed in Georgia.
robbery at Lenox Mall.
Everybody been
Go
telling
look
me
it up.
that. It's like, dang, I was
It's
getting
ghetto.
excited about moving there because it's a lot of black
Don't
people
move
there,
to
you know.
Georgia.
But everybody was like,
Girl,
nah, don't
I
do
do
it.
not
Stop
go to
going.
Lenox Mall.
I'm moving to
I
That's
North
one
worked in
Georgia.
police
Buckhead my
ass
whole
mall
life.
ever. I
I do
swear to
not go
God.
there.
I went in
Don't
that
go to the
motherfucker, but I was
south.
about to catch
I'm
a
looking
dude
at
face.
Swanee. I'm looking at Swanee.
Swanee is nice
Swanee.
and Lilburn. Parkview School
I'm
District is
just
one of the
telling
best school
you.
districts in the country. It's a really good
I'm
school
telling you,
district.
they'll rob you. They'll take your car at the gas station. Don't go to Atlanta. I'm letting you know.
But no,
Well, I
Lilburn
wasn't
is
going to
outside of the.
Atlanta.
I'm not living like in
going
the
to
city, bro. I'm not
I
living
want to
in
be
the
ducked off. I want to be
They just robbed
with them
the
black
Jeopardy motherfucker out here.
Yeah,
When that's on Jeopardy when all
Lilburn
that
is.
money, they just
It's
robbed
like
her ass out here.
it's like outside of the perimeter. It's on 78. The traffic's not bad on 78, and you can get to Decatur easily. Because I worked in a hospital in Decatur, and I
It's a
lived in
reason we call
Lilburn.
Decatur haters. We call them Decatur haters. Don't move to Decatur.
Don't do Decatur.
Don't move to Decatur. It's
Where's
expensive.
Decatur at? Is that like
What about
east
It's
north,
expensive.
like east south?
It's
Decatur?
Decatur is the southeast of Atlanta.
Oh, I'm not
Stone
living.
Mountain's not
Brianna.
bad though. Stone Mountain's not bad either. Though.
I heard about Stone Mountain.
I'm not going
Brianna.
east or south of
Yeah.
Atlanta.
So what was southeast of Atlanta? Is
Sewanee
it
and
bad?
Lilburn.
My bad. I wasn't
It's
trying to
where?
get off topic. I just want
Southeast of Atlanta. If it's bad in southeast,
My mom's
Which part? Because I'm from Gresham Road.
whole
Yes,
state
that's
is
the hood.
bad. Just leave the
because
whole
there's an apartment I'm trying to get down out there. It's in southeast Atlanta. So I was
part
wondering
is southeast Atlanta?
off Mount Zion
What
Road.
part? Off where?
Come to Seattle, Washington.
Mount Zion Road.
I don't want
Mount Zion.
Somebody told me about Seattle.
That's not southeast Atlanta.
Man,
That's
Seattle,
like
it rained too
Does it
much.
rain all the
Seattle.
time over there?
Nah.
It
It
rained.
drizzles.
Seattle.
Fuck around and jump off a building.
Seattle's
Seattle
nice.
is nice though.
I love
Is
Seattle. I
it?
worked
No,
there
it's
for.
nice when it
It's
ain't
really
goddamn
nice.
raining all the
It's
time.
raining
I
all
say
the
it rains all the
I
time.
just don't know
rain too
nobody
much.
It's not.
in Seattle.
It's not. It's not
I put a link in the
southern
private
rain though.
chat, so let me
It's
know
not
what
the
you
same
think.
thing as what y'all think rain is.
Yeah, it's like different kind of overcast in
Email,
Seattle.
yeah.
You get
And
used
the
to
great
it.
and the great thing about the summers in
Fuck that
Seattle,
rain.
the sun comes up at 5 and it don't go down to like 10. So your days are longer to do more. Now the winters are shorter, but the days are longer in the summer.
Your days are longer to
It's
get
beautiful.
wet.
And it doesn't rain in the summer.
So why are
It's
people
beautiful.
always depressed?
Email, are
in
you out your
Seattle?
fucking mind?
It
Seattle
doesn't
has
I
rain
was
in the
like,
depressed
summer.
though.
they got like the
That's
most
why I had
depressed
to move.
people.
It rain up
I
there
got
11
depressed.
months of the year.
It does not. No, it doesn't. Tell
I
me
got
that.
depressed when I lived in Seattle, and I
You
worked
might
night
get a
shift, so I
month,
never
a
saw the sun.
Dang,
month and a
Brianna, it
half
was
of no rain.
I
It's
got
you
It
gonna
was that,
get
but I
some
worked
rain.
night shift, so
Y'all
I
better
would
have
literally
some
go
vitamin D.
days, and I
Just
wouldn't
take some
see the
vitamin D.
sun
Just
because
take
I
some
would
vitamin
sleep all
But
day.
yo, but I heard say was in the chat. Someone said it's 49th in the country. The schools.
Oh yeah, most of the schools are trash, but
They're
Parkview
horrible.
is like one of the best school districts. Like I'm not even lying, it's such a good school district. Most of the Georgia schools are garbage, though. I'm not even gonna lie.
Don't do it.
So you gotta really
David,
be careful about where you move. You need to
my
pick really
my
good schools.
And the high
my
schools are like
mom
prison.
used to live in Roswell.
They
My
are.
Hey,
sister
Buford
lived in
High School
Alpharetta,
is
and then my mom live in
amazing.
Spring Valley now. And all of them
Yeah,
three
Buford
been
High
cool.
School is
Y'all
good
can tell
too.
me if it's good, but they seem cool to me.
I've been doing my research.
Yeah, I
I'm
love
just
Georgia. I mean, I love Georgia. I moved to Seattle. I lived there. I loved it too, but it was just too far from my
Have you
family.
went over to the guy? Have you went over to the
if
guys'
you want
home
to
yet?
get the bag, if you want to get the
No.
bag, come to Seattle. It's a reason most billionaires stay in Seattle. I'm just gonna say that.
Yeah,
If
I
you want
mean,
the
my
Is that
brother
bag,
making a
true?
nice bag. He stay in
yes.
Seattle. He live in Monroe,
Don't
but
put
he
those
making
thoughts
a
in my
bag.
head, E.
So look,
Hold on.
think about it. What Amazon? The guy from Amazon stays in Seattle. What's the Bill Gates stays in Seattle.
Yeah, you got
Like
Microsoft
most,
is
you
there.
got
Yeah.
Google, you
yeah,
got
the money's in
Amazon.
Seattle. I'm just letting
Microsoft.
you know. Like I know people getting 250 grand. Like I'm telling
Kaylin,
you,
when you ready to date, go to Seattle because that's where all the money. I'm
I
telling you,
heard
everybody I
Seattle is
dated
really
in
nice.
Seattle
My only
had
thing
a
is
bag.
I ain't got no family there. Like I would be like
move
the
your whole
only
family
one.
there. You
It's
can
worth it.
replace their whole salary. Just move the
You
whole.
can move
That's what I
everybody
did.
there.
I
I
moved my
got
sister
family
here.
all
I'm about to
south
move.
and then family in Michigan. Cause my granny moved to
Ugh,
Michigan at one
Michigan
part
is
of her
horrible.
life. So my
Don't
mama
move
had
to
Yeah.
Michigan.
Yeah, Brianna.
Don't go to Michigan.
Yeah,
Don't
I
go
ain't
to
going back
Michigan.
to Michigan. It's too cold, first of
Sorry.
all. Mm-mm.
It's
No.
horrible.
I was just like, yeah, I cringe when she said that. I was like,
In
"Ugh."
Seattle, the summers are 85.
Detroit,
80,
man,
85.
Detroit is like a
The
third world
summers in
country, bro.
Seattle are
But
amazing.
don't Joe, don't get on Detroit though, because they building
I'm just saying,
Detroit
man.
now.
Yeah,
So.
don't get on their
man.
water,
You want to
right?
know
Yeah.
what's crazy?
You guys are
though?
scaring me
It's
right
like,
now.
anytime you
I'm
get
getting
through
A lot
to
of
it.
You
people in
should
Texas
be
basic drinking
is
afraid.
buying up all that land.
So you telling me if I move to
suck.
Georgia, that's a bad move?
They gonna rebuild it.
It's
back.
not
I think
necessarily
It
like I
depends on
stay
where
in
you
a.
live.
I
It
stay
does.
outside of the city. I stay in the country, but I stay in Georgia.
I
It's
know, but
beautiful.
I
You
put a
gotta
link.
get a car.
I
Like
put a
that,
link
you
in the
gotta get a
private chat.
car.
Hey, can I ask y'all a question real quick?
Go ahead.
It's off subject. So we was talking about the news earlier when we first got on, but I didn't mention this. I should have. Did y'all see China built this fucking $1 trillion artificial sun?
Oh yeah, back they
I
doing that
saw
what Doc
that,
Ock
but
did in
people were
Spider-Man
saying that
2.
was fake
The
though. They
Oh,
were
fuck?
to show
saying
the
it
whole
was
city.
like a
What's the point? What's the point of having something that gets 75 million degrees? It says
They're
hotter than
trying
the
to find
regular sun.
renewable energy.
Renewable
It's an
energy, the
energy
power
so
of the
source.
that was
sun, the
real.
palm of my hand.
Oh my god.
And
Power, baby.
the product of it is like hydrogen or something. Crazy.
Hey, but you
Nothing,
know what,
nothing.
man?
Freaking bomb.
That damn Elon Musk said that if he can have 15 factories that store power, and he can give energy, what he said, unlimited and sustainable energy to, and the guy was like, oh, for just the United States. He said, no, the world. He said, give me 15
You
of
know,
these.
he was talking to Leonardo DiCaprio.
Yeah, he sure was. He said,
Yeah.
give me 15 of these, and I can power the whole world.
Well, but you gotta understand, power in the world is not the problem. It's people cutting the people out money wise. So it's not. We could have been did that long time ago to power the whole world. Everybody
Right.
can have a certain level of power, but we want to be able to make money off of it. That's why that's not going to be a thing.
Yeah.
You right about that. For real.
Shout out to Maya Angelou on the quarter, I think.
Yep.
That was the whole situation with weed.
If someone
Why they make that shit illegal?
Believe me.
Oh, I heard Jason Momoa and
Lisa Bonet got a
yeah,
divorce.
they divorced.
Yep.
I saw that.
Well, I don't
man.
think they was married. I think they just split.
No, they was married.
Divorced.
Yeah, divorced. Yeah.
Divorce.
The divorce.
Yeah.
Divorce.
The same day they wrapped shooting on Aquaman 2, they announced the divorce on the same day.
And guess what? All that time, them black women. Oh, Lisa, see, that's what kind of man you need right there. Look how sweet he is. He done went found her child.
one of the Island Brothers.
Restored it. Shit, he out. But he want kids. Lisa fit shit. Lisa served tea on the Titanic. She old. So I mean, Lisa Bonet.
Hey, you know from Cosby.
Cosby Show.
Oh,
She
yeah.
pretty. She pretty.
Yeah,
Her
she
daughter,
married,
her daughter is beautiful. Jesus.
Yeah, she had the first man with the what's her name, Zoe. She can be Catwoman coming up. But now she with Jason Momoa. She got 2 other children with him, but they just divorced. Filed divorce to them.
Hey, Bree,
Man.
what
10 years.
Huh?
What?
What'd you say?
What you think about Forest Park?
My grandma stayed there in this ghetto.
It's ghetto. Hey, look, but you know the secret, kind of where I grew up at, is the west side of Atlanta. They kind of gentrification that whole side. That's gonna be all good.
Yeah.
The west side.
Yeah,
The
that's
west
all
side's coming
gentrified.
up.
Actually Gresham Park, which is where I'm from, which is like super hood, is actually gentrified. I sold a house over there.
So
I
you
played
gotta be like
Gresham
Kennesaw,
Park football.
like
Kennesaw?
Kennesaw and Marietta.
Well, it depends on also where
Marietta
you're
is
working.
nice.
Because
I was
like where are
looking
you
at that.
working?
There.
Because you have to consider traffic is horrible. Like anywhere off 85, I would say no. Because traffic on 85 is horrible.
The good thing is I work from home with everything that I do.
Yep,
So it
Seattle.
don't matter.
Yep, Seattle.
Yeah, my
No,
brother
no,
stays
I
in
don't know
Seattle.
where
We love it.
if it's off 85, but Alpharetta and
Alpharetta's
Roswell
nice, expensive,
and
It's expensive. Decatur's
yeah,
expensive.
that's where my mom and my sister stayed, and then
but it's nice.
I think it's called Spring Valley now or some shit like that.
How do y'all
Kind
feel
of
about
now.
Fairburn?
It's
I'm
far
trying-
away.
I'm
I
trying-
mean,
I'm
it's
trying
just
my
kind of
best
way
to
out
leave
the
New
way,
York
but it's
City.
cool. It's a lot of black people down there. I just don't go down that way for anything.
So
I would say if you can
that's
find somewhere
that's
the northeast side, that's or like what's Dallas? Not Dallas. That's too far.
Brianna, what do you think about coming?
Cumming's really congested. I worked at a hospital out there. It was really like a traffic for no reason.
I
to
do
me.
want
But
to
it's
say
nice.
this.
No reason.
I said I think you really got to ask yourself too. Like me, I was comfortable moving in. I think I'm like maybe me and one other black person in my neighborhood. I was
Yeah,
comfortable
that's how
not
it
living
is.
around black people. Like some
Yeah.
people are not comfortable with that. Some people say I gotta live around black people. I want to be around my people.
Look,
So
all the black
depending
people
on-
in Tacoma.
That's not why I'm moving at all. But
All the black people in
No,
Tacoma.
I'm just asking because some
Oh,
people,
okay.
if you want your neighbors to look like you, that's gonna dictate what we advice we give you. If you say I'm just trying to get in the best schools and the best neighborhoods, it might be wiser to go into other people's neighborhoods. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
Yeah, 'cause
I
Caitlin said she
personally
wanted
grew
one
up
black
in like a diverse setting, so I kind of don't like growing up in a predominantly anything. I've always
Right.
grown
I
up in
agree with
neighborhoods
that.
where it's like a good mixture. So if I grow in a neighborhood and it's all black people, I kind of don't want to live there. If it's all white people, I don't want to live there. If I
You
see
know,
some
you're supposed to go-
Asians, some Indians, some blacks, some whites, and I'm just like, this
You
is
know what you gotta
oh.
do? This is what I learned. You go to the Walmart.
Move to the Bay.
You go to Walmart.
Okay.
When I moved to Seattle, that's what
a
I
good
did. I would go
point.
to the Walmart.
Yeah.
You go to the
Which
Walmart.
Walmart did you go to the Walmart in Tacoma? Or Bridgeport?
Well, we stayed in Puyallup when I first moved there because my brother was in the military, and then we moved up to we lived in Linwood. I lived in Linwood.
So do you know where Spanaway at?
You Jedi stupid.
No.
I was looking at him. I was like, what?
So I stay in
I thought I was on
Spanaway. It's
camera.
like right by Graham.
Oh, okay, I know where Graham is. Yeah.
Yeah.
My brother stays in Monroe, which is way up north compared
Oh, that's
to
a
you.
long
So,
ride.
yeah, but his house is really, really nice.
We done got all of subject.
I know.
Thanks for
Look,
the
I gotta.
input though, because real talk, I was kind of considering it because I've been out there a few times and I like it. But
All the white people
It's
moving.
different.
White folks ain't going no. You can't run from black people in Georgia.
They rob in Atlanta.
they right.
It's some robbers.
Well, I
I'm
wasn't
telling
going
you.
to Atlanta, E-Man.
All white
All
people in Atlanta
parts
now.
of Atlanta. All parts of
the
Georgia.
Lock the doors.
I'm telling you, anywhere in Georgia, you are subject to get robbed. I'm telling you right now.
Lil
You're
Bird is
subject.
great.
I'm not
It's a
saying
good
you are
mix of
gonna get
people.
robbed.
I literally had
Yeah.
all types of people in my neighborhood. One across the street was Mexican. My one neighbor was white. The other one was Asian. I had an Indian lady one house over, and everybody was so friendly. I
Yeah,
love
that's
You
what
trying
I
to tell
want.
me that? Hey, Bree, you trying
That's
to tell
what
me
I
that you're
want.
not at risk at gas stations in Georgia?
In the hood, like
Nah,
when
my
I'm broke,
mama been out there since 2013.
I've never gotten
Ain't
robbed.
found not
Knock on
one
wood.
robbery
I've never
story.
got robbed.
Chill out.
Hey, E,
I've never got robbed.
I've been looking at crime rates out there in northern Georgia. They're super low. There's some areas where
Yeah,
they're
like
like
northern Georgia.
zero
Well,
theft and
so
zero
at least
robbery.
it's better
But
than
you
New York
black, so
City.
you probably ain't gonna get robbed anyway.
You said everything's better than New York City, David.
Yeah,
Black
right.
David.
I've never gotten robbed a day in my life here.
trying to leave this
Black
city.
David said, "Look, just don't go there."
I
Were you in New
literally
York?
grew up in the hood and never
Black
got robbed.
David?
I live in Brooklyn,
That's
New
good
York,
to know.
aka Crown Heights, aka
Dang.
the bowling part of the.
Where you at right now, Black David?
I'm in Brooklyn, New York, Crown Heights.
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
When I say the juvenile center that black men were talking about, it's not too far from where I live.
Mm-hmm.
So
Right,
I
man, I'm about to
understand
go
that
get something to eat. I'm gonna hop
Look
back
at
on in a
Jada.
minute.
Oh no, yeah, we finna go anyway, bro. Cause I gotta get up
Oh,
in the morning. We got a show to do in the morning
Yeah,
anyway.
and I got a stream.
We both do.
Yeah. So
I
hey,
enjoyed the conversation.
I did too, man.
Yeah,
we had some
all
fun.
right.
We had some
As usual.
we had some as usual, bro. Man, I love each and every one of y'all, man. Thank y'all
You know what I'm
for
happy about? Know what I'm happy
first
about the
time ain't
most?
nobody
Both
attacked
Brianna
me.
and Kaylin agree that
Hey,
E-Man needs
hey,
more
hey,
beating.
hey, don't talk
Yes,
too
we both
soon.
agree
Don't talk
E-Man
too
needs
soon.
a
I'm
beating.
just playing, Joe. I'm just playing.
Just don't talk too soon, goddamn it.
Well, we agreed. I'm
They
glad.
coming for me.
No,
I'm just
Brianna, but
playing.
I'll see
No,
you.
we don't come for no. It's okay. We love you.
Yeah, we
You'll
love
see
you.
me what?
We'll
Love
see
you
you in the
too.
I love
morning.
y'all too.
Did you get
Okay.
my
In the
email?
morning.
Did you get my email?
I did get the email, but I thought it was at 1:30. I'm scared.
No, it's
1:30, right?
well, it's
My
12:30
time.
my time. 12:30
Okay.
my time. What that is your
Okay.
time?
1:30.
What the hell you do to that baby, Tommy? You gonna get me flagged for child abuse?
Nah, she
Yeah,
mad.
1:30.
Nah, she like a tattoo, dog. I can't go nowhere, dog.
Oh, she
God,
Oh, she
just
missing her daddy.
she love daddy.
All
I'll be
right.
in the
Well,
Usually
I'm
comments
gonna
have,
like,
go to
Tommy,
bed.
when
Tommy,
you
usually have
home?
Nathan Daly come up in here. It's like, listen, what happened, y'all? See, I'm only here to report a crime. This is the problem with our community. See, I'm only coming here. I can't fix 7 years of toxic
Who said that?
environment.
Who said
That's
that?
the problem.
Somebody
I'm
You
else.
here
doing
to see
Nathan?
why
That's
you take a
Nathan.
knife to your back.
That's
I'm here
Nathan.
to see why you put a bullet into your head.
Hey,
That's the problem.
come on,
Hey
keep
Jedi,
up,
hey
Come
Jedi,
on.
keep
you be
up.
nailing
on,
the
guys.
that's the problem.
Yeah, that's the
That's the
problem, ladies and
problem.
gentlemen.
Keep up. Come on.
Yo, shout out to Nathan.
Yeah.
No,
Yo,
Here's the thing.
I want to
All right,
ask the lady.
I'll do B9 try to explain why we don't why we whoop children. See, this is why you see all these white folks go up to these schools and go click, click, ladies and gentlemen, because that ass needs to get beat.
hold on, Jedi. You got to throw a America in there. In
No,
America.
America, yeah.
Hey, the other night he tickled the shit out of me. The other night that boy said, "Guys, can I chime in for a minute? You putting that or where there should be an and." I said, man, I was over this motherfucker weak. I couldn't.
So, hey, but before we leave, can I ask the ladies a quick question?
Yeah.
All right. So I know Lance said that he was pro-choice. I think, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so he said he was pro-choice. Okay, I don't even want to go down that rabbit hole. My question is, do you believe that men should have the right
Write me
to
down history.
do men have the right, whether they want to be a father or not? Should they be able to opt out of that?
Uh-oh.
Should they be able to opt out of being a father?
Yeah, if me and you together, Caitlin, and I get you pregnant, and I tell you I'm not ready to be a father, so you
But I thought the opt out was to protect yourself
I mean,
and not get her
I
pregnant.
think because I feel like yes.
But shouldn't the opt out be when you decide if you're gonna nut in her? Isn't it the opt out moment? How the opt out moment after?
Listen,
no, y'all get the opt out after that.
But the woman decided to keep the baby, right? So she decided to keep the baby. But see, you had the choice before she had the choice.
No. I don't want to go down that rabbit hole. What I'm saying is, a woman get a choice once the baby is made. A woman have the choice whether she would like to keep the baby or not, right?
Right.
So my question is, should a man have a choice at that point?
After he already made a choice the first time? No.
So based in your world,
you're talking about on the abortion, like getting it, like
I'm saying he made the choice when he decided to ejaculate in her.
No, so my
he does
question,
not get a second choice.
She get a second choice. So you say she get a second choice.
Whole new show.
He got his choice. He got his choice.
A whole new show.
You know what? We can talk about this Tuesday. We'll talk about this Tuesday.
Yeah, he already had a choice. He made it. He don't get a second choice.
So before we leave, B9, is it okay if Is it okay if Maya Angelou reads her "Still I Rise" before we leave as the outro?
Oh Lord, let me go.
You can do whatever you want on your platform. This is your show. But listen, you have to understand that we need to learn about stocks and bonds, fun stuff.
In Bitcoin. In Bitcoin.
America.
Somebody over there wheezing.
Okay, here we go. I'm going to read this poem before we leave. This poem is entitled "Still I Rise" by Maya Angelou.
We need Maya today for the sisterhood, ladies and gentlemen.
Here it is.
Okay.
You may write me down in history with your bitter, twisted lies. You may trod me in the very dirt, but still, like dust, I'll rise. I can't. Hold on. I'm finished. Hold on. I can't look at y'all because I'm going to bust up. Does my sassiness upset you? Why are you beset with gloom? Because I walk like I've got oil wells pumping in my living room. Just like moons and like sun, with the certainty of tides. Just like hopes springing high, still I rise. Wait. Did you want me? Broken, bowed head and lowered eyes. Shoulders falling down like teardrops, weakened by my soulful cries. Does my haughtiness offend you? Don't you take it awful hard? 'Cause I laugh like I've got gold mines digging in my backyard. Hello? You may shoot me with your words and cut me with your eyes.
That was right.
You may kill me with your heartfulness, but still like I rise. Does my sexiness upset you?
Why are you doing her like that?
My sexiness? Wait a minute, I never knew that part.
That wasn't the scriptures. That wasn't the scripture.
Maybe she was a baddie back in the day.
You have to quote it right.
Does my sex?
Yo, you about to kill Vaughn. I'm gonna go in and heal her. He dying here laughing in the chat.
Bob about to die. B9, can I finish it? B?
No, he's gone.
Oh, this Bolo.
It's good enough to get out of the whooping. It's good enough to stop.
Christ made it so. Listen, I think. Listen, we're talking about disciplining children, right? I think I got 7 seconds before it's illegal, right?
Yeah.
To choke them. You know why? Because 7 is a number of completion. The job is done.
7 is a number of completion.
Christ made it so.
Oh, Lord.
That's
Oh my God.
Dude. On that note, I will see you tomorrow. I don't know what we're talking about.
Brianna, Kaylin, if you feel like you thanking your kid, blame it on Jetty Mike because he make it worse now.
But no, listen. I hear all these children
But
talking.
y'all have to
about
understand,
right?
Kaylin is tall as shit, though, bro. Like
Well,
Kaylin,
they ain't just gonna throw my height out there like
Kaylin
that.
likes, yeah, hell yeah, Kaylin likes 6'5".
Don't do that.
Stand
I'm not
up, stand up, Kaylin. Stand up, Kaylin.
How tall are you? How
She
tall
about
are you?
6'1", 6'2".
I'm 5'11".
Bullshit.
What's your shoe size? Oh, wait, I new
A 9.5,
personality.
and actually my foot shrank because it
What?
was a 10.5. I don't know. I can fit in a 9.5 now, so I don't know how that happened.
So
But
man, you about the same height.
Stand up,
We
Kaylin.
all know feet do not shrink up in here.
Why?
Stand up.
Everybody know feet don't shrink up in
You're
when you
not
get
gonna be
older.
able to tell my height from me standing up on camera.
Oh,
Stay
wow.
next to the refrigerator.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Don't do that. Don't do me like that, because I already be mad I can see over the refrigerator. Don't
See, I told you. I told you.
Hey,
Put it on yourself.
K-So,
The
how
real
tall are
question
you?
is, how many of y'all shorter than her?
Oh shit! You heard
How
Tommy?
tall are you, K-So?
Ain't nothing wrong with the short guys neither. I be mad
I said,
that
how
people
tall
be
are
giving
you?
the short men
Hey,
hell.
Black David, how
Let the
tall are you,
short
Black
guys
David?
be great.
I'm 6 foot tall. My wife is 6'1".
Oh, see,
We
we
got
in
tall.
there.
We got
We in
tall
there,
kids.
Black
You got the 6
David.
feet going on.
Yeah, we do
in
look over the
there.
fridge. We do look over
You
the
got
fridge.
5'6", ain't you, K-So?
Hey, Kaylin. Oh my God. Kevin Sam just came to the platform. What's going on, Kevin?
Listen, ma'am. Listen.
Oh,
See,
Lord.
that's that bullshit. See what, ma'am? Listen, you. Well, how tall are you?
I'm 5'11".
Okay, shoe size.
She says.
A 9.5.
A 9.5. Okay, all right. See, what type of income you think you want to make for a man, right? Well, what percentage of men make that type of money that you want to provide for children?
I'm not gonna say that.
See, no. You see, don't overtalk me. Don't overtalk me. That's that bullshit. So this is a problem with you modern women. You don't know when to listen. You don't want to listen.
Oh my gosh.
See, you see here, you're 5'11", you 6 foot, you're part of the Amazons. You see, that's the problem with Amazonia. See, that's the problem. You want to go build it? Go ahead. Get on the boat. Get on the boat.
You do beat the impersonation of B9 way better. Like, I die laughing when he
Dude,
do
B9,
B9.
bro.
When he sit back in the chair, he be having his face solid.
Yeah. Hey, Kaylin, that's the best part that he has, because he does like all the nonverbal stuff that
Man,
B9 does.
B9 would sit right in that damn camera like this, bro.
Sitting there for hours.
Dude, I don't see how he stood up in that camera like that, bro. You can't see nothing but his nose and his eyes, bro.
He be doing all of that leaning.
And then look, when you say something he don't like, he'll slide back and slide down the chair. He just
he do that. That'd be mad funny. I'm
Oh,
like,
Lord.
that'd be mad funny.
Oh,
I'm not gonna
man.
laugh at him and
No, be
Wayne
real
tried
funny.
it, got into
No, be
it.
real funny.
What?
If you do the Kevin Tillman more impersonation, and Kevin Tillman came into the chat and said, "Hello, mother," and you like,
Okay.
"Oh shit."
I
Hey,
wouldn't
Tommy,
be surprised
Tommy
one
B,
day
how
he
tall
pop
are you,
up in
Tommy
here.
B? I'm curious now. Hey, Tommy B, how tall are you?
Oh, I'm 6'4". I'm good money.
You 6'4" for real?
6'4". I'm
He be-
6'4".
Wait,
My
wait,
little brother
Tommy,
is
Tommy,
6'1".
Tommy,
My other little brother is
Tommy.
Dang, y'all
6'4".
making me feel short.
How
Tommy,
tall are you,
Tommy,
K-So?
How tall are you,
Okay, so how
K-So?
tall are you?
I'm 5'9".
Okay, we
No,
right.
we
Tommy.
got a winner.
Tommy,
Ding, ding, ding,
Tommy.
ding, ding, ding.
Hey,
Hold on,
What's
hey,
up,
Tommy.
baby?
I'm married, so
Remember,
don't even
remember a
matter.
couple of weeks
There you
ago.
go. There
He
you
said,
go,
I got
Tommy,
K-So.
hold on.
mine.
Hell
Wait,
yeah.
Shout
wait.
out to
Remember a
K-So.
couple of weeks ago when all of us were on the chat room? I was 6 foot, you were 6'5", and we were 6'4", and Thinking Man Podcast was feeling somehow like, well, all these tall at
He kept telling us he was gonna
yo,
take us out by the knees.
yo.
I
He
said,
got,
Black
I'm a
man,
he
giant.
got
how tall are you,
heated.
Black man?
He's like, wait, why everybody a pound taller than me?
How tall are you, E?
I'm
I'm 6
5'11".
foot.
You 5'11"?
Oh, we the same height. Okay,
So,
then.
K-So,
What's good?
who reaches the top shelf? You or your wife?
Me.
I do.
I'm taller. I can't be
K-So
with
said
nobody.
he get up there even if he need a stool. He
I
get
can't
up
be
there.
with nobody
Damn
taller
right.
than me. Hey man, I got long arms. I can get up there.
Hey, hey, Black man,
Yeah,
how tall are you, Black man?
6'2".
7 foot.
Hey,
Hey man,
I
somebody
know
got to be on my level. How tall are
Jedi
you,
Knight.
Jedi?
Jedi Knight got to be
I'm
like
5'11".
5'2".
Jedi, how tall are you?
5'11".
So you and
Shout
Caitlin
out
the
to the
same height?
5'11".
No, Caitlin is lying.
I am
Kayla, I'm 6'2". Kayla, I'm 6'2", and I was looking under your chin when we were working together.
That's a lie. He's
Oh,
Brianna called me a giant. Brianna, you like a treasure trove.
Oh, hey, let me see. Hold on. Hey, who's that? Who's that? Let me
Yeah, her
see.
name's Andre.
The baby.
Bunch of two little ones.
What's
Little
up, man?
Tommy.
What's up, little Tommy?
Little Tommy.
Oh.
Which
Little
one you
Tommy.
be whooping, Tommy?
Oh boy.
He don't be whooping him.
That one. It's definitely that one.
He almost unplugged me.
Oh wow.
Man, he crawled
Hey,
his ass
Tommy.
under the table.
Tommy.
All of a sudden, I just seen
Hey,
cords
that's
pulling. I'm
all.
like, what the
That's all that
They
matters,
like them
Brianna.
cords though. You gotta watch them
We
cords.
Tommy.
Love
them
them
cords up.
cords. I don't know why,
Tommy.
but they do.
He's not that bad as my grandson. My grandson will crawl here and turn up my PC out in the gym without me seeing it coming.
Oh yeah, no. Dave,
And know why? Do you know why he come to my
Dave.
PC? Let me show you why.
Dave, he found
You
out how
see
to
all
turn the
this
goddamn
going on.
Xbox on and
Oh,
off.
he see them lights.
Yep.
You see all this
I'm
going
looking like
on.
Jay Prince with all the lights in there.
Up for
Yeah,
that.
man, you saw him with that mic you got from that syrup box.
You set yourself up for that
Dude,
one.
Nah, he learned how
He
to turn
called
the
me here.
Xbox on and off, and then he liked the sound that the Xbox made. So I'm mid game playing Madden online. Do. I said, motherfucker. Boom. He looked at me and just took off.
Hey man, let me tell you what happened to my son. So I'm in the back here, with all this kind of stuff right here. My son in there playing with the little Iron Man toy, and he threw it and hit my 86-inch TV in my living room. Right? My wife don't say nothing. I walk in the door. I say, "Where the remote at, man? The game on, man. I'm finna miss the game." She said, "Oh no, I don't think you should watch the game tonight. I think you should just watch it in the bedroom with her."
He
I
knew
said,
you was gonna be
"Man,
mad.
I said, man, I ain't tripping about that, man. Where the remote at?" I got the remote.
Jedi Man, how you change your name? I want to.
All I seen was the feet of the people. The top of it. All I saw was the bottom part, bro. I had to go get a hotel room, boy. I was that pissed off, bro.
Yeah.
I had to leave. I ain't lying.
You should
I had
tell
to
your
leave.
wife, pray. Pray for
Man,
your
she
son.
said, and I didn't say nothing. When I saw on TV, I said, ah! I did it, bro. I hollered like a motherfucker. I said, ah! Shit, I was hurt.
Black man. See, back in my country.
Oh no.
Oh no, you
Hey,
did it.
black
No, you
man,
did
you
not.
about to
No, you
take his
did not.
life. This nigga nicked my TV, and I can live with
Man,
that compared to that shit.
I was sick, bro.
What you doing?
Hold on. See, back in my country, you would have get beat. When I see you,
Hey, and look, when he gets serious, he go right down to the microphone.
No. He's like this. He's like, listen, you back in my country. We do not do this. See, now Jetty knows this. Right? See, up here we go your village. See,
I gotta make your eyes big.
And
Nah,
listen,
you know when Black David's stressed out because he get the breathing on the mic. He be like,
Hey, he
and
be
listen,
like
yeah,
this.
I'm
He be
like
like
this.
this.
Back in the United States, right?
Like
we
he
eat
called
it-
when
listen,
E-Man be talking, he say, E-Man.
Amen.
Wait.
Amen. I want to go you
He's shaking his hand.
No, you did it wrong.
You
just get closer and closer.
Right, look.
Yeah, so
Don't let nobody say Black David. Hold on a minute. He said,
like,
let me
tell you something.
yeah, so
You complain?
yeah, so I'll get dirty.
And listen, back in the United States, they eat their chicken fried. Back in Nigeria, and Jetty knows this. We eat our chicken alive.
Oh my God.
DC on my DC, cut it out.
Dude, y'all can ask Kaylin, bro. I used to come to work every day with this type of energy, bro. They used to hate me up there, bro. I used to
yeah,
come
we
to work
used to
just like
die
this.
laughing. There was some good days.
Where y'all used to work
some
at?
funny days.
Especially we used to work. Ooh, this was years ago. We used to work at a credit card processing company, and I would walk in even when the Saints was winning. I'd come in with an umbrella and a fucking speaker. Ba-da, ba-da. They used to fucking hate me, bro. Cause they all Cowboy fans.
Now we used to get mad because he used to make jokes while we was on the phone, and we like trying to be serious. Don't you hate that when somebody making jokes and you really trying to like focus? Now you done lost money because Joe done had somebody. Well, not money because we weren't getting paid on the calls, but we lost the opportunity laughing at Joe.
Yep. Because I'm sitting in the office right behind Kaylin, so they send me the calls to listen to the calls. Kaylin say, "So how the call go?" I'm over there. You can hear me in the back of the calls. Oh my God! Everybody in there like, God damn. But no, man, it's good times, bro. Good times,
You
man.
don't understand. You don't understand, being not like black man. Listen, right? You're not gonna come up here and judge my character. You
It's
understand?
time for her.
That's time for that.
Why you do that?
Listen.
Who's that?
I'm telling you this because this is right in our culture,
You
right?
talking about
Talking
Lance?
about black culture, right?
Is Lance still there?
Lance, where is
You're
you
not gonna do the
at?
black culture. This is far.
Like black man, we cannot act like slavery doesn't.
Like we don't act like slavery doesn't exist. It does. It has to unite on the psychological brain and nervous system. And here, I'm gonna look it up here what defines a cult, right? It means that following here, I've had this definition of Webster. All right,
Hey, don't let him turn when he get mad. That's that bullshit.
See that? No, see that's that bullshit.
Yo, Lance, you gotta be there, bro.
E-Man, are you serious?
Like E-Man.
You know what? Don't even worry about it.
Nah, y'all do E-Man. Do E-Man.
He said, what about the men?
Oh,
I change up too much.
Y'all
change
gotta
up
do
too
E-Man.
much. I change up too much.
He do. Somebody
I change up too much.
Jedi, do E-Man.
Yeah, ho.
Nah, you do some consistent things, E-Man. Like you be hitting the let me talk.
Yeah,
be hitting that jump. Just let me say this.
Like, listen, I'm just saying, man. Like, are you telling me like that in a system like that, statistically? Like, I know, right?
No, you
So
gotta
listen.
do Jedi. You gotta do the voice paint when he turned his head.
And the voice go down. The voice go down.
I'm just like, you know what I mean?
You done
Hey,
missed like half of the
y'all
point.
missing one. Y'all missing one. Y'all missing one. Hey, man, to be honest with you guys, I really don't give a fuck.
I really don't give a
I
fuck
really
what you
give a
think,
fuck.
man.
So what you think, man? I mean, God damn,
Yo, that's Tommy B.
That's you motherfuckers, man. I don't give a
No,
fuck.
no, this
Hey, bro, in my hood, motherfuckers get shot over that same shit.
That's
Fuck them.
Tommy.
My mama.
Yo, Tommy be coming in hot, bro.
I got
Fuck that
Tommy
hoe,
B.
man.
This Tommy B.
Hey, man, I seen bitches on the corner every day. That same shit.
Nah, Tommy,
This Tommy B.
when he cussed, he cussed Brian.
Tommy B be like, let me tell y'all niggas something.
Hey, man, let me get in here, man. Hey, man,
Let me get it, man.
E-Man, I just want to tell you right now, E-Man.
I just want to play devil advocate. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Like,
E-Man. Hey, man, she a nurse, man. She a nurse, man. Hey, man, just shut the fuck up, bro.
wait, hold on one sec.
Hey, man, hold on, man. Hey, have y'all ever seen him get on his kids when he mute?
No, look at my face. Look
Yeah.
Man, if y'all heard the shit these
Listen,
man.
I'm listening.
Last time, Tommy, I put in the comments. I said, "Put that boat, that pump baby to sleep."
He'll mute that.
Yo, I know one time he had his headphones on and he was muted, boss. So like he was talking this, he like.
He, man, like when I tell you he's my revenge, everything I did to my parents, God let him down.
Tommy B. You do this too a lot too. Like you're muted. You like,
Dude, I swear to God, one day he forgot to mute his mic, bro. And I guess his son ran over something and he forgot to mute. I guess he hit it and didn't mute. He said, "Sit your ass." He said,
Oh man.
This shit is hilarious.
Ain't nobody made queso. Do queso.
They be killing.
I feel like I don't do nothing.
Yeah, I don't really know. It's like
I got queso.
Queso just sit like this. Queso like this. I'm just sitting here to listen.
I'm just
not going to interfere.
I think there was a clear distinction about what was being said and what was being interpreted. You know.
Hey.
He said, see, what it is this right here.
Yeah. I gotta make a video. I gotta make a video on this though. I really.
Oh my God.
Yeah. I gotta,
when you do the video, Jetty, that would Anton. Anton would be number 1 on the list.
I don't know if I can do Anton though. I need to get like a robe. I need to get the robe and then like stuff. Like, listen, I only rock with people with good character. I only rock with people who's dope. You know, and I think black culture is trash. It's trash. Listen,
Fuck your feelings and fuck your dreams.
Fuck your feelings. And this is what happens when you want to talk about, when you want to put your hands on men. Keep your hands on your motherfucking self, and you want to try to come in here and act like you a dude, but you ain't.
Yeah, he told me I stomp you in your titties. Boy,
I
that shit
stomp
was
you.
funny as fuck, bro. That
Oh.
was I stomp your titties out. I was like, damn. Oh my God.
Right.
What did
Shout out
Anton
to
say one day?
Patreon.
I was laughing my ass off. He said something one day. What did he told Kayla? Oh yeah, Kayla was like, yeah, I want to be a ballerina, and he said, man, fuck your dreams.
Fuck your
yeah.
Like, damn.
Let me show y'all the commercial.
Yeah, and listen, I can't do women. I can't. I don't know. You ain't gonna see my ass in a dress. I will let you know that. That ain't happening.
Lord have mercy.
What about Chicago Willa?
I don't know if I do really like. I gotta do
Keep it
really.
1 thou wow.
Who's that? What's this?
Oh shit!
Oh, this is a trailer.
Shit.
What an X-Men theme song. An X-Men theme song.
Little B-roll. The next Antoine Fuqua.
Hell yeah, boy.
Okay. That's today.
Hell yeah, boy. Man,
I was bored as
God,
shit
hey,
today,
you
I ain't gonna lie to
encouraging me to
y'all.
change my shit up now. I thought my shit
Yeah,
was
I'm like,
dope. God damn.
I was bored as shit today. I start fucking around on iMovie. I'm like, let me see what this do.
Oh Lord.
That was
What we
dope.
doing?
That was dope.
Hey, somebody sent me a message today and saying, why do I have B9 in my intro?
You need to subscribe to the channel.
It was a regular person, looked like a person that come in to one of the videos.
I thought that was dope though, the intro that you did. I think that's dope.
Yeah,
Yep.
I like it.
It's cool, man. I love it. So, man, hey, I appreciate y'all, man. I had some fucking fun tonight, boy. Y'all had me over here killing myself. Vaughn in the comments rolling because
I can't do El Guapo. I have not seen most of the videos to do it.
I had to take a break all week, dog. Some of these conversations, dog,
draining.
I gotta protect my energy, man. I can't be doing this shit all the time.
Yeah.
I suggest people take a break from some of this shit sometimes.
We talked about something serious tonight, but we end up laughing our ass off, bro. I was killing myself laughing, bro. I wish we could. You know what? I wish I could have video footage of all the times my mama kicked me and hit me in my throat. Because I'm telling you, bro, like back in
it
the
ain't
day,
enough gigabytes for me, dog.
man. Because back in the day, your
Women
mama,
fucking with terabytes.
your mama didn't whoop you when you got home. She whooped you where you did the crime at.
No,
and I
hey.
done got knocked into the sugar, the cereal, the milk,
My
everything, bro.
auntie did me to work though. She got me at school. She used to work in my school, so she pulled me to the back and got a wooden spoon and hit my hand. And nigga, I'll take a belt over that anytime. I couldn't feel my hand for a couple of days. Dog.
Tommy B, you was a little bad bastard.
Nah, I was terrible.
Yo, mama worked at the school and you clowning? Damn.
Terrible, dog. Almost got my ass whipped in school because my homeboy did some shit.
I remember one time I cut class. One time I was playing in the arcade. I didn't think my father coming.
One time.
And he told me playing the arcade. He came out of nowhere. I come myself flat against the window like this. I'm like, I was scared, yo. My father hand when he clapping people, I don't know what it is. It had that after effect. What case now is to get slapped upward? To get slapped upward and you in the air and you haven't dropped yet. You feel like you're in the Matrix. I'm just that slap right there messed me up for years because I asked all my peers, have you ever slapped you so hard that you're in the air and you haven't dropped yet and you feel like you're in the Matrix? You had that too? Yo.
You in slow mo.
What?
Man, you know, and then my mom used to say stupid shit. Like, sit your ass down if I pull your throat off and make a sandwich with it. I said, what the fuck should you say?
Nah. It's like, no, you better sit down
Stop all that
if I take your
crying.
ass off. It'll be straight back. It'll be straight back. You have no ass when I'm done with you. I bet you when you sit down, it'll be like this.
Mom said I'm gonna beat the dog piss out you. I say, man, this is what kind of shit she talking
Yo,
about?
you think that bad? Listen to Caribbean Parent. They said the Caribbean, I will knock your kneecap. I was like, what?
Yeah, man.
The Caribbean parent said to their kid on the street in New York City, you think it's a horror movie. If
my
I
mama
punch you in the throat, I'm like,
My mama asked me, my mama said, I said, Mom, I'm hungry. She said, boy, if you tell me you're hungry one more goddamn time, you're gonna like one of them kids with them flies on them. I said, Mama.
If you can sponsor a child out for just 10 cents a day, you a babe silly.
Dude, let me tell y'all something. We finna leave. I promise. Don't laugh, because y'all going to hell if y'all laugh. One night, I woke, you know how you wake up in the middle of the night, go piss. I wake up, go to the bathroom. I come back out. They got this stuff on the TV with the little kids, with the flies on them, whatever. So I was like, damn, them kids so poor, man. They need money. It's like 15 cents a day or 20 cents a day or some shit. And I said, you know what, man? I'm just finna be nice. I'm finna send them some money. So they kept talking. I'm trying to do my thing on the phone, trying to get to the little website or whatever. And then I look back up. Some say, look up. I look up. I say, oh, no, I ain't sending them shit. Y'all wouldn't believe what was in the damn picture, the damn video. It was a little boy sitting there with flies on ribs showing. It was a whole big ass 300-pound pig walking in the background. I said, they ain't hungry. They're not fucking hungry.
Oh my God.
You hungry, that pig will be quiet. I mean, what the?
Oh my gosh. what did the pig say?
You hit that motherfucker.
You remember the box?
I'll be on the commercial.
Oh my God.
Y'all might be too young for that. You remember the box? Music, television, you control?
Huh?
The box, music, television, you control. You call in and punch in the 3 code to request a video? So they had a channel called The Box, and they played music videos. What you could do is call in, punch in the 3 code, 3-digit code, and request the video you want. Yeah, we ran up about 200 on that.
Oh, shoot.
Ass was on fire.
Why he gonna
Oh shit.
I'm not gonna do it. I'm going to hell. No, I'm not. No.
Oh,
I just want to see the pig.
All that church y'all went to. Just
oh my God.
Oh my God.
Hell no.
All that church y'all went to just to end up in hell with me.
Yep.
Okay, Tommy.
Nope, I'm off camp, so it don't count.
Dude, you know what, man? I swear to God, bro, I wanted to send them some money so bad. But is it against the law to eat a pig or something? Because, man, that was a big-ass pig, bro. You can feed a whole village with that big-ass pig, man. Huh?
Black man, you ain't lying. I was feeling the same way. I was feeling the same exact when I saw that
y'all walk
commercial.
around here, y'all can't hardly breathe. You can see all your words coming out your damn throat, and you ain't.
Look, I ain't gonna hold you. So because of that, we always thought Ethiopians was like phony.
Right.
Nope. The devil's a liar.
We went to Dubai. Went to a whole house. I'm here to tell you, Ethiopians ain't skinny, dog. Jesus Christ, the thickness that was in there. Black man.
We don't want to take away Act Abba.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
Wow.
Act Abba from Abba and Preach.
Niggas was in there fighting.
I'm gonna tell you the
fighting,
you know.
Over horse.
Wow.
Dog. Oh my God.
And that's what Jamie Foxx said.
Lied.
Jamie Foxx said he went to Africa. He said, y'all see them girls in the village. He said, man, I went to a club in Africa. Every woman in there built like Serena Williams. Every one of them.
And then the crazy part, you'll catch one with like green eyes. You'll catch one with blue. Like it throw you off. Like, whoa. Fuck them commercials.
African women are strong. I'm not gonna lie to you. They're not weak.
Oh yeah, you go and get your ass beat. Get in this house, Black David.
I can't take no.
I'm coming.
Well, this was fun, y'all. I'm gone. I gotta get up too.
Good, man. Hey, listen, make sure y'all support
watching this shit. Like the video.
Make sure y'all support the show in the morning. It comes on at 12:30 Central Standard Time.
Okay.
All right, appreciate it, man. Y'all have a good night.
All right, y'all.
Yo, hey, I'm gonna stay after when it's over. I need to talk to you. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my God, this has been Black Men Unfiltered. I appreciate you guys stopping by and chilling with us, man. The conversation was serious tonight. Then we ended up laughing and having a really, 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 really good time. So I just want to thank you guys for coming. And I guess we out. So we'll see y'all on tomorrow, 12:30 Central Standard Time. The ladies will be killing it tomorrow. So 12:30 Central Standard Time on tomorrow. Tuesdays, 8:30 Central Standard Time. All right. So please come in, and we appreciate you guys coming. Peace.